smoothly. As far as Mumbai is concerned, the early trends that some are basically showing that there is a neck-to-neck fight. It's also because of where the counting is actually taking place right now. These are some of the areas from which there has been a bit of a lead that you've had Uddhav Thackeray's party has had, so has had Manse. But if you really look at from the overall Mumbai picture, it's very unlikely that they will be able to hold on to it, given the fact that there are weak areas. There are really weak areas for Uddhav right now. It's more like it's remained to be a small bastion area that they're looking at, and if at all they can retain that. But it'll be punctured. It'll be completely punctured the moment Eknath Shinde actually turns it around, particularly in central Mumbai. And that is the reason why a lot of focus in terms of campaigning that has been done by Eknath Shinde was also in these very areas.
Those numbers are going up.
For Devendra Fadnavis, remember the political strategy has also been outside in Pune. Yeah.
The numbers are going up because Abhishek and me will quickly do a recap and hand it back to you, because the numbers, Abhishek, they've zoomed ahead in Mumbai. 61, the numbers are going up. BJP plus Sena, 61. Shiv Sena, that is Uddhav, plus Raj Thackeray, 37. So the gap has widened between the BJP Sena and the Thackeray brothers. Congress leading in only 10 now. Others, Congress is not even in the picture. I don't think we should even consider Congress right now, because BJP Sena, 61. Shava, Abhishek, the big picture, Pune also, the BJP is ahead, 32. Oh, in fact, it's not a neck and neck anymore in Pune. BJP is way ahead, has overtaken the NCP, the Pawar family. Pimpri-Chinchwad, still neck and neck. BJP 12, Pawar family 11. Slight lead, but it's still neck and neck. Abhishek.
But a clear pattern is emerging, Niranjan. So if you look at Samaji Nagar, where AIMIM is not holding on to its fort, if you look at central Mumbai, as Shawan was saying, Thackeray's are not holding on to their fort. If you look at Pune, Pimpri-Chinchwad, the Pawars are not holding on to their fort. This is clearly a message that the people have perhaps decided that they would rather be with the government that's in power in Mumbai, yes, and so in the municipal bodies, and so in the case of BMC, and so in the case of Pune. And Akola, I'm getting leads that show BJP on 2, Shiv Sena on 1. In Kolhapur, 5 leads, BJP on 3. And you have Shiv Sena on 1, Congress on 1. That's Kolhapur. And then Solapur, surprisingly clean sweep for the BJP with 16 seats. Nanded, BJP 5, Shiv Sena 5, Congress 1. Remember, Nanded used to be the seat where former Chief Minister of the Congress, now of course in the BJP, Ashok Chavan came from. So I think a clear pattern is emerging. If I can go back to Shawan for more on this. Alicia is there, maybe Alicia, but Shawan, is this a secular trend now? Or is it, you are saying, are you going to say it's still too early?
Well, I would still say that, at least in some parts, because I just also checked, because it seems that some of the areas where the counting hasn't even started. So we'll have to just wait a little bit more to get you a full picture. But it seems that in Akola, there is a clear lead that the BJP has actually got there. I'll just take you through some more numbers, if you can just hold on to it, because I've just tried to get in with regards to what's really happened here. As far as Mumbai is concerned, it seems once again the leads are clearly for Eknath Shinde and the BJP, with Eknath Shinde getting it about 12, as far as BJP 13, Uddhav Thackeray 9, Manse 4, and the Congress is only at 5 seats. Now, Congress too, remember, it seems that they are basically getting it from North Mumbai. It seems from North Mumbai is where the leads have come in as far as Congress is concerned.
Yeah. Devendra Fadnavis and the BJP leading in Pune, I don't think they expected the kind of lead that they have, early leads for the BJP in Pune. Let me give you a few headlines. Abhishek, Pune, BJP ahead 32, the Pawar family 14, Nasik, very few seats counted as of now, BJP ahead in the 1 seat and others 1. In Mumbai, 61 for BJP and Eknath Shinde, and 37 for the Thackeray brothers. And I have to tell you, Abhishek, we've lived in Mumbai for a very, very, very long time. Our headquarters was there. So I think people who've seen Thackeray brothers and Uddhav, this is a local body election.
Yeah.
So people who live in Mumbai know the reality perhaps of the politics there. So they've perhaps it's showing a pattern of continuity, a pattern of stability. Like you were saying, okay, the leads have increased for the BJP and Shinde, 63 now in Mumbai, 120 seats almost counted in Mumbai, and the BJP and Shiv Sena leading in about 63. These are leads. These are leads.
This makes it clear. This is an anti-incumbency against the Thackeray's, because if they are losing in their bastion of central Mumbai and if Eknath Shinde is making inroads, and if BJP and Sena, their total lead stands at about 63 against Thakre's only at 38, roughly half, maybe just a little more than half. Congress at 11, and I would be looking at the MNS numbers also, and the MNS numbers are only 6, Niranjan. So if you look at it, Uddhav Thackeray is sort of still holding on to whatever he could, but MNS is effectively wiped out. Only 6 seats. So this battle of survival, and because of it the Thackerays came together, has not helped Raj Thackeray, at least if only Uddhav perhaps managing to just hold on. Alicia, can we go to
I think
Alicia?
both Shinde and Fadnavis will be happy looking at the early leads, because in Thane, which is Shinde's bastion, Alicia, she's headed there, she's on the way there, and she's joining us en route. We'll get Shinde first today. I hope we get him first. Looking at the trends, looks like he's going to be celebrating, Alicia.
Well, definitely, Niranjan, because he was at his Mumbai's residence, but from the counting, as we know that the Shiv Sena led by Eknath Shinde is already leading at the 9 seats, whereas BJP at the 6th seat. But here Shinde has already left for his residence in Thane, where he is going to be at his bastion, and especially, of course, there will be a celebration along with his son Shrikant Shinde, where they are already preparing for the celebration. Most of the leaders have already reaching at his residence, where he is going to hold a meeting also for the further strategy, and later most likely he is going to come to Mumbai at the Sena Bhavan in Mumbai, where he is also going to celebrate overall, because as we spoke to someone close to Eknath Shinde, where he is very much confident about winning not only at the Thane Municipal Corporation but also Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation, and that is where they have also mentioned that they have already given an order for the early celebration. They have been given order for the laddus and all the sweets which has already been ordered, because it's a Bharatiya Janata Party also which is been leading in the many of the municipal corporations, especially it's a BMC as well.
Okay, Abhishek.
Okay, Kolhapur, Solapur,
Yeah.
Nanded, Amravati, and Pune and Pimpri-Chinchwad. I mean, I'm not seeing any reversal, Niranjan.
No. This is a huge. When you count the sheer number of seats, Abhishek, across
Yeah.
Maharashtra, they're way ahead. Way ahead.
And as I said, Niranjan, there is no, I mean, I cannot see any pocket where the
Yes.
others are doing better, including, for example,
Only neck and neck
Samajinagar,
in Pimpri-Chinchwad.
the former Aurangabad.
Only Nick. Shavan, going across to Shavan. Shavan, back to you. Shavan.
Well, in fact, it seems in Pune, the big story coming out from Pune right now, 32 seats where the BJP is actually leading in Pune. As far as Ajit Pawar is concerned, 12. And the big story here, Sharad Pawar's party hasn't even opened the count as yet. In Pune, what is considered to be a strong bastion for Sharad Pawar. In fact, he was camping there for quite some time. Ajit Pawar has spent a considerable amount of time, stitching together this entire alliance. But it seems that somewhere down the line, BJP's this entire political strategy of actually spending some amount of time, even bringing in central leadership. Murlidhar Mahol, who also happens to be MOS Aviation, was actually camping there with a direct, instruction coming in from the Chief Minister here that, put all that is there right now, pressure to ensure that you basically break the bastion in Pune itself. So that's actually effectively showing, if at all they hold on to this particular lead, I'm going to tell you that somewhere down the line it's going to send across a big message as far as the relevance of the Pawars today is concerned. Because if Pune is out for Ajit Pawar, and as far as Pimpri-Chinchwad, which in all likelihood Pimpri-Chinchwad, there's a possibility that Ajit Pawar may still hold on to it. But if the BJP essentially does what they are doing right now in two places, one happens to be in Nashik, the other is in Pune, then things are really changing for them. As far as Mumbai is concerned, I think so you all have the numbers, so it's better you all take the numbers. I've just got the Pune numbers, so I thought I'll just bring you in, because that's the big story. That's the headline really emerging right now, because no one really essentially thought that it was sublime all this while that Pune is not a factor because it will be Ajit Pawar, but it doesn't look like right now if you go by the numbers.
Yeah, numbers. So we are staying with the numbers. 108, our screen is showing Shawan, BMC leads out of 227, BJP Shiv Sena at 61. We have the other side, MNS and Uddhav Thackeray, along with Sharad Pawar at 37, and NCP 0. They are not a player, of course, which means that the BJP is almost, the Mahayuti is almost double, Niranjan, of the Thakeres insofar as BMC is concerned. Their so-called traditional bastion for the last 3 decades slipping away slowly and slowly as these numbers suggest. And we go to Ahilyanagar, 5 out of 68 leads, 3 to the BJP, 2 to the NCP. We have Jalgaon, 16 out of 75 leads, 10 to the BJP, 6 to the Shiv Sena. Sambhajinagar, 16 leads, 6 to the BJP, 3 to the Shiv Sena. And these numbers keep coming in from our local connections and sources. And these really give you an idea of the kind of secular trend that we are seeing. There might still be reversals like we have seen, Niranjan, in earlier elections, state elections. Otherwise, but Kolhapur, Solapur,
yes,
Pune, Pimpri-Chinchwad. Pune, look at it, BJP 12 and the NCP at 5 each, the two Pawars at 5 each. So the BJP is ahead after taking both the NCPs together in Pune. Alisha is live with us now. Alisha, what's your sense, the story emerging out of Pune, Pimpri-Chinchwad? Is it too good to be true, or is it like too early for us to believe that the BJP has a lead over the Pawars in their stronghold also?
Well, yes, Abhishek, because what we have been getting early lead from Pune, especially, it is 39 for BJP and 16 for NCP, which led by Ajit Pawar, 0 for NCP led by Sharad Pawar, and Shiv Sena led by Eknath Shinde is 4. So yes, of course, it's a BJP who's been leading in Pune as well. Importantly, in BMC, the Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation, where there are around 3.94 crore people who stays and are the voters of the Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation. But unfortunately, where we know that it's only 52.94% of the voter turnout comes out. But here, the BJP has already been leading with 50 seats, whereas Shiv Sena has been leading with 18 seats. In total, we can see that it's 68 seats for the BJP and Shiv Sena in the BMC.
Okay.
Well, yes, and BJP has touched the 50 mark in the BMC. These are leads, very early leads.
63.
That's total, I believe, Niranjan, for the BJP and Shinde Sena.
Yes. In Thane as well. Thane as well, there is a lead.
Thane also, but BJP alone in Mumbai, 50 seats, touching the 50 mark. Shinde Sena, of course, at 13, Niranjan, the 63.
Yes. Abhishek, in fact, some ground numbers that we're getting right now. In Akola, BJP is leading 10, Congress in 3, in Dhule, BJP is ahead in 4, and in Thane, BJP is ahead in 14, Shiv Sena, Shinde faction in 18. So Shinde, of course, has the grip, but the combined, BJP and Shiv Sena combined, has a complete grip on Thane right now as we speak. BMC, of course, as of this minute, they're well above 60, so they're hitting the halfway mark any time now. In Pune, the BJP is way ahead. Ajit Pawar, the Pawars are less than half the seat tally right now of the BJP and Shiv Sena. Shinde, in Kolhapur, the BJP is ahead, Shiv Sena, Shinde way behind. BJP and Shiv Sena combined are about 22 seats in Kolhapur, NCP way behind. Sorry, correction. Navi Mumbai, BJP is ahead along with the Shiv Sena. Amravati, BJP is ahead, NCP neck and neck as of now. So these are some quick updates that we're getting in. I think as far as BMC is concerned, this is a comfortable situation for the BJP. If you look at the overall numbers, Shravan, overall, if you look at all the 29 corporations and over 2,000 seats that are at stake, the BJP as of now are leading in at least the early leads that are coming in. They're leading in most of them.
Well, let me also take you through another big headline coming in. After Pune, it seems Pimpri-Chinchwad also is going away from Ajit Pawar because the BJP there is leading at 13 seats. Now, that's, a very, early start that they've actually had there, a big lead coming in from there. As far as Ajit Pawar is concerned, it is down to 6 there. Sharad Pawar 2. So, Pune, Pimpri-Chinchwad, both the places leads for the BJP coming in. Navi Mumbai, we are being told that counting has actually begun a short while back. It was a little late. So there you have the BJP getting in about 4 seats only place perhaps as far as the Congress can take some solace is basically coming in from Kolhapur, where it seems that they have been a bit ahead, about 12 seats in Kolhapur for the Congress, about 10 seats for the BJP as far as leads are concerned. Thane, clearly the BJP as well as Eknath Shinde taking the lead there. Certainly Eknath Shinde would be happy keeping it by. There was a lot of fight that took place even between the BJP and Eknath Shinde in terms of seat sharing, and also the allegations that were basically leveled by Eknath Shinde's party that the BJP was trying to poach their councillors.
Yes.
Well, yes, and the leads continue. There are no surprises, maybe except for Nashik, where Niranjan, we are getting to hear that we are getting from Nashik that the BJP rebels are also leading again. It's not the Shivs, none of the Thakres or the Congress leading, but it's the BJP rebels who are leading in Nashik on 2 seats at least. BJP ahead in 17 seats in Bhiwandi.
69 now, Abhishek. 69 in Mumbai. So they've crossed the halfway mark.
Yes, they've crossed the half. Have they crossed the half?
No, not yet. But they're almost 70 seats. Almost 70 seats. Thakres are halfway. About for half.
The leads are halfway through. The leads are halfway through. The total leads are halfway through. The BJP on 69, Thakres on 42, Congress on 11, others on 6. That seems to be the picture. Do we want to take? Are we taking a quick break and coming back, or I want to go to Shravan for more? Are we slipping into a short break, or I go to Shravan?
Okay, well, a quick news update. BJP's 4 candidates are leading in Ward number 13 in Navi Mumbai. So in Navi Mumbai also the BJP's 4 candidates are leading. So that's another update that's coming in. Let's take a break now. In Bhiwandi, BJP Agadi leading in about 17. We'll take a short break right now. Coming back with the live trends. These are live trends from Mumbai. Stay tuned.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल ये रंग दे ये खुशबू दे ये तीखा ये कम पड़े क्या निराला MDH मसाला
मेरी चिमनी टूट जाएगी What are you doing?
रानी इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार
क्या टेस्ट है सब का राजा आर प्योर मसाला
Iran is boiling.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है अरे मेरे राजा
का राजा आर प्योर मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला स्टर करो पुदीना चटनी तैयार MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला
MDH
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया सफेद चने या काले चने
सब कुछ मजेदार बने
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination. Well, if they do that, we'll consider things targets that they wouldn't believe. If they do that, we will hit them at levels that they've never been hit before. They won't even believe it. I have options that are so strong. So, I mean, if they did that, it'll be met with a very, very powerful.
Welcome back for the live coverage. Going back straight to the numbers coming in and the trends coming in from different parts of Maharashtra right now. Ladies and gentlemen, our focus is on BMC. Abhishek and me getting you the live updates, the live trends. Let's go cross straight to the numbers. Abhishek, quick.
Well, yes, so the leads continue for the Mahayuti in Maharashtra across the board. We are seeing Mumbai 69 seats, what we are showing, and of which the 69 leads are of the Mahayuti.
Let's go straight to the numbers,
BJP and
yes.
Shiv Sena. The Thakres have 46. The Thakres have 46. And the Congress struggling at 7, Ajit Pawar at 0. So that's the Mumbai scene. But across the board, if you look at Samajinagar, BJP 10, AIMIM 7, Shiv Sena 8. If you look at Thane, Shiv Sena, Shinde 9, BJP 6. If you look at Kolhapur, BJP 4, and this is Maharashtra scene, Ichchal Karanji. You have BJP 4.
In some of the trends, Abhishek.
Pune, BJP 32.
No, they've gone up.
Shinde 2.
They've gone up in Pune.
Above 32. 39. 39.
Showing 39.
14. So, I mean, that's the story really emerging, Niranjan. And before we have Shawan and Alisha live with us again, because I think they're moving from one place to another. BJP, by the way, doing 51 now, alone in Mumbai. Shinde Sena at 18, UBT at 43, Manase at 7. So, the two stories emerging are Manase not doing anything in so far as Mumbai is concerned, and the Pawars losing their bastion in Pune, Pimpri-Chinchwad. Manoj Singh of Matrice joins us. He's a psephologist. He does number crunching. मनोज सिंह जी, आपको कैसा लग रहा है ये do you consider these numbers to be right as of this moment, or you think these are early leads, things might change going forward?
देखिए, चेंज बहुत सारा अभिषेक जी नहीं होगा, लेकिन इतना जरूर है कि आगे जाकर आप देखेंगे कि मुकाबले थोड़े कठिन होंगे बीजेपी के लिए। लेकिन सबसे बड़ी महत्वपूर्ण बात क्या है कि महाराष्ट्र का जो वोटर था वो 25% जो बीएमसी के ऊपर थे, वो 20 से 25% जो थे मराठी, और उनके साथ जुड़कर उत्तर भारतीय कहीं ना कहीं भारतीय जनता पार्टी को स्थापित करते थे। लेकिन पिछले कुछ चुनाव बदलने के बाद, शिवसेना का जब विभाजन हुआ, तो उसके बाद से कहीं न कहीं मराठी वोटरों को भारतीय जनता पार्टी अपने साथ साधने के लिए शिंदे को साथ लेकर आया, और वही ये यहाँ फायदा दिखते हुए दिख रहा है कि शिंदे किस तरीके से मराठी वोटरों को भारतीय जनता पार्टी के पास लाने में सफल हो रहे हैं इस चुनाव में। जहां तक देखें कि शिंदे जी का जो थाने क्षेत्र है, वहां पे इनका काफी अच्छा परफॉर्मेंस दिख रहा है। अभी तक के जो रिजल्ट दिख रहे हैं, नागपुर आप देखिएगा, नागपुर में भी बीजेपी अच्छा करेगी। उसी तरह से नासिक और पूना में तो मुझे लग रहा है कि एक तरफा चुनाव होने को जा रहा है। तो ये सब बदलाव दिख रहा है कि कहीं एनसीपी और अजीत पवार का एनसीपी, शिवसेना और भारतीय जनता पार्टी, ये तीनों का गठबंधन है, वो विधानसभा में हुए परफॉर्मेंस के आधार पे भी उसी आधार पर यहाँ भी ये परफॉर्मेंस करेंगे। और ये सबके लिए, अजीत पवार के लिए हो, चाहे शिंदे के लिए हो, और चाहे देवेंद्र फडणवीस को ले, इनकी पहली परीक्षा है अपने चुनाव जीतने के बाद। और जनमानस ने जिस तरीके से बम्बे में काम देखा है भारतीय जनता पार्टी और शिवसेना का, उसके ऊपर एक मोहर लगते हुए दिख रहा है।
रहा है ये जो आप कह रहे हैं कि जो विधानसभा चुनाव हुए थे उसका कैरी फॉरवर्ड हो रहा है, उसका कैरी ऑन हो रहा है और उसका असर दिख रहा है, और मराठी मानुस का कार्ड ठाकरे के हाथ से निकलता दिख रहा है, क्योंकि एकनाथ शिंदे
और एक और हेडलाइन है,
अभिषेक का कार्ड है, वो मराठी मानुस का कार्ड बीजेपी को ट्रांसफर हुआ है। एक और स्टोरी जो पुणे
अभिषेक जी, एक और बात है,
पर संख्या बताएं उससे पहले।
नहीं, कंप्लेंट भी हो रहा है, ऐसा नहीं है कि इफ यू नो द ठाकरेज नेवर गो आउट विदाउट अ सॉन्ग एंड डांस एंड फाइट, एंड दे आर ऑलरेडी कंप्लेनिंग। बाय द वे, दे स्टार्टेड कंप्लेनिंग at 10:15 this morning. मनोज जी, 10:15 को कंप्लेन करना शुरू कर दिया इन्होंने। संजय राउत ने बीजेपी का आज सुबह बोला 10 o'clock, 10:15 voting pattern has been going on in a city like Mumbai in a serious matter. Names of thousands of people who have voted in the assembly elections missing in areas where Shiv Sena, MNS or Congress are leading. The EVM machine does not work properly. So he went all the way from 10:15, by the way. Counting has just started. 10:15 से शुरू कर दिया इन्होंने।
पिछले बीएमसी चुनाव 2017 का यदि आप देखेंगे तो उसमें 150 से 155 मराठी वोटर जो जीत कर आए थे, और वही इनका बेस था कि जहां पे ये उद्धव चाहते थे कि नहीं, हम वहां पे अपनी पकड़ को मजबूत करें। लेकिन शिंदे के जो अपने तरफ लेकर आए हैं मराठी वोटरों का, उसका ये असर दिख रहा है। ये सोचना कि नहीं, हमारा अभी भी वर्चस्व उस मराठी वोटरों के पास है, इनको बताना चाहिए उद्धव जी को कि आखिर मराठी वोटर बाला ठाकरे के जाने के बाद आपके पास क्यों टिका रहे। जिस हिंदुत्व के ऊपर आपने अपनी ब्रिज को खड़ा किया था, उसी ब्रिज को आपने तोड़ा है। और आप जब अलग हुए हैं तो कहीं न कहीं शिंदे जो है वो मराठियों के बीच में अपनी पॉपुलैरिटी को बनाते हुए आगे बढ़े हैं। और ये बड़ी अच्छी चीजें हैं कि आप देखिएगा कि पूना, जहां पे भी मराठियों का एक वोट है, लेकिन उत्तर भारत से लोग और बहुत सारे लोग गए जो वहां जॉब के लिए, और ये सब मिलकर, दोनों एक साथ मिलकर जिस तरीके से पोल कर रहे हैं, तो मुझे लग रहा है कि पूना और थाने, ये दोनों एक तरफा कहीं पोल ना हो जाए भारतीय जनता पार्टी के लिए, और यही पे जाकर इनका होता है। और राज ठाकरे के लिए सबसे बड़ा जो नासिक क्षेत्र था, जहां पे राज ठाकरे की अपनी पकड़ होती थी, उनका अपना साम्राज्य चलता था, और वहां पे भी कहीं ना कहीं वर्चस्व टूटते हुए दिख रहा है। तो शिंदे और भारतीय जनता पार्टी की जो जोड़ी है, आज पूरे प्रदेश में एक अच्छा परफॉर्मेंस करते हुए दिख रही है, और विधानसभा का कैरी फॉरवर्ड है, इसको मान सकते हैं
जी। बहुत बड़ी एक ब्रेकिंग देते जरा कि ईवीएम्स की काउंटिंग शुरू हो गई है। अलीशा के पास जाएंगे, मैं आपको पूरे पिंपरी चिंचवाड़ का भी विश्लेषण आपके साथ करना है, पर मैं आता हूं, पहले अलीशा के पास जाते हैं। अलीशा इज लाइव विद अस नाउ। अलीशा, एनी एक्शन ऑन द ग्राउंड सो फार एज द बीएमसी हेडक्वार्टर्स और द बीजेपी ऑफिस इज कंसर्न्ड?
Just lost a signal there. Just lost a signal. Okay, just lost a signal there. But Abhishek, getting in some trends from BMC, BJP, Shiv Sena, Shinde, 69. Thakare brothers, 51. Congress, 9. Others, 5. We don't even know where Ajit Pawar is right now. Ajit Pawar is leading in just one in Mumbai. Of course, he didn't put any concentration on Mumbai in this particular election. Focus was on Pimpri-Chinchwad and Pune. And in Thane, as expected, Shiv Sena Shinde ahead. In Pune, 39 leads for the BJP. In Pimpri-Chinchwad, BJP and NCP, the Pawars going neck and neck even now. Going neck even now. I think Alisha is back. Let me try and go across to her. Alisha, the Thane trend, Sambhajinagar, BJP is ahead. Again frozen. Okay, we'll go back to her. In Vasai Virar, we don't have trends yet. Bhiwandi, the BJP is ahead, along with Shinde Sena. In Pimpri-Chinchwad, neck and neck battle. So that's the only place where, someone else is getting ahead, and it happens to be an ally. Rather, should I say, will be allies soon. Sharad Pawar likely to merge with Ajit Pawar and formally join the NDA. But, okay, we have VP Singh. Okay, we have BD Singh. BD Singh ji, आपकी आवाज आ रही है? शिवसेना स्पोक्सपर्सन आप दिल्ली से लाइव है, तो आपको क्या लग रहा है मुंबई का नंबर देख के आपको लग रहा है कि आपका ये लीड जो है, यू थिंक दिस लीड विल स्टे? बीडी सिंह 20 सीटों का लीड है।
हम लोग 100% श्योर है कि जो मुंबई का महापौर होगा वो हिंदू होगा, मराठी होगा, ये कंफर्म है, इसमें कोई दो राय नहीं है। यहाँ मैं इस इलेक्शन का मेन फैक्टर बताता हूँ। तीन यम फैक्टर जो है काम किए हैं। पहला यम फैक्टर जो है वो है महिला जो है एकनाथ शिंदे साहब की लाडली बहन योजना से काफी प्रभावित है। तो जिस तरह से आप लीडिंग देख रहे हैं उसका इफेक्ट ऑलरेडी इलेक्शन रिजल्ट में दिख रहा है। दूसरा यम फैक्टर मराठी वोट जो है, उद्धव जी के सारे मराठी वोट जो है शिंदे साहब के साथ शिफ्ट हो गए हैं, क्योंकि जो विकास जो है वो शिंदे साहब कर रहे हैं, उस विकास के मामले में उद्धव जी
अभी जो ट्रेंड्स आ रही है बीडी सिन्हा जी अभी जो ट्रेंड्स आ रही है, आई वांट टू टेक दिस ट्रेंड टू मनोज सिंह बिकॉज़ वसाई विरार का भी ट्रेंड आ रहा है। बीवीए
बहुजन विकास आघाड़ी
in 84, BJP 25, शिवसेना I'll have to check those numbers again, I'm not really sure. Looking at
okay, मनोज सिंह तब तक आप ये बताएं, मैं बात करूं।
yes, please.
मनोज सिंह, वो पिंपरी चिंचवाड़ की बात हमारी अधूरी रह गई थी, मुझे आपसे करनी है। अजीत पवार बोलते हैं कि he believes in politics of addition not subtraction. I'll go to Shravan. Okay, let's go to Shravan first, then I'll come to Manoj Singh. Shravan, what's the latest that you can share in terms of the trends? We are hearing that the EVM counting has now picked up pace.
Well, in fact, just before that, let me also give you some more news coming in from the BJP camp, because I've just moved out of the BMC headquarters, moving to the BJP headquarters. In fact, see the senior leadership, including the Maharashtra BJP chief as well as Mumbai president, have reached the headquarters there. They're quite, excited about the fact that the early leads really coming in from areas which weren't really spoken about. For instance, Pune, Pimpri-Chinchwad, Akola, these are some of the places where, remember, the BJP had a very silent campaigning actually going on. Across the media, there wasn't much that was spoken about, but it seems that if you simply go by the early leads coming in from these very places, one big headline that emerges, it seems that it's the end for Sharad Pawar. The fact of the matter is that the so-called bastions of the Pawar have also now been breached by the BJP. As far as Eknath Shinde is concerned, he holds on to Thane, he holds on to Kalyan, Dombivli. These are places, again, the satellite towns which Eknath Shinde has been holding on to. As far as the BMC is concerned, it seems there is also a setback coming in from the central Mumbai region, where it seems Eknath Shinde has been able to push through. The 4 Mumbai mayors that were basically pitched by Uddhav Thackeray, they are also trailing right now. That's the latest coming in. It's picking up right now. It seems good news for the BJP here. The first big headline that the BJP has made inroads into what was considered to be the bastions of the Pawars. The second big headline, Manse seems to have also been routed out right now. The third big headline as far as BJP is concerned is they have also made inroads in places, in areas which were largely seen as the bastion for Uddhav Thackeray. That was the satellite towns too. Thane also, remember, it seems Eknath Shinde is holding on right now if you go by
Shawan, losing your audio. They want to take that question to Manoj ji.
And I have a question for Manoj, but
Yes.
let's give the numbers first. Their leads increasing.
Yes.
BJP, BMC has 145 leads total out of 227 wards. BJP plus in 73, ahead in 73. Congress plus ahead in 9. The Thakres ahead in 57. So they are almost like situated at 1/3 of the Mahayuti. The NCP, Ajit Pawar, 1, others 5. I think the surprise story was Vasai Virar Niranjan. You were reading about the Vanchit Bahujan Vikas Aghadi or the Vanchit.
Leads in 84.
Vanchit Bahujan Aghadi, VBA leading at 84 for the Vasai Virar seat. But Manoj Singh, before I go to Asif Bhamla, I can see for the first BJP reaction. Manoj Singh, my question to you is, have the Pawars really lost their bastion of Pimpri-Chinchwad, also going by the numbers where BJP is ahead by 1 seat, 15 of BJP to 14 of the Pawars?
देखिए, आप जब अलायंस के पूरे रूपरेखा को देखेंगे कि किस तरीके से इस बार अंदर में अलायंस हुआ है शिंदे, अजीत पवार और बीजेपी के अंदर में, तो आपको समझ में आएगा कि पूरी राजनीति किस तरीके से वोट को समीकरण को साधते हुए लोगों ने किया। बहुत सारे इस पे विवाद भी आए थे कि भाई किस तरीके से वोटों का विभाजन होगा और जिससे कि रूलिंग पार्टी को नुकसान हो सकता है। लेकिन ये नुकसान की बात नहीं है, जहां पर जिसका बेस था और उसमें विभाजन करना था। जैसे 3 पार्टियां वहां पे पहले भी आप विधानसभा में देखेंगे कि अजीत पवार का शरद पवार के साथ जो अलायंस था और जो एनसीपी की जहां पकड़ थी, उस एनसीपी के वोट को किस तरीके से अपने अंदर लेकर आना है, इसको ध्यान में रखते हुए यहां पे भी किया गया था। दूसरी बात आप देखिएगा कि जहां बम्बे की बात करें, जहां बम्बे म्युनिसिपल में कांग्रेस जितना अच्छा परफॉर्मेंस करेगी, वहां उतना ही अच्छा रिजल्ट आप देखेंगे कि शिंदे और बीजेपी का जो है जीत का पार्षद आएंगे। तो कहीं ना कहीं चुनाव में समीकरण को और जातीय समीकरण, उसमें मराठी आ जाते हैं, गैर मराठी आ जाते हैं, मुस्लिम आ जाते हैं। तो इसको साधते हुए इन लोगों ने अलायंस किया और उसका इंपैक्ट पूरे रिजल्ट पर दिख रहा है। आप हर एरिया में आप नगर पालिका में जाएंगे।
मैं आपसे एक प्रश्न करना चाहता हूं मनोज जी, मैं आपसे एक प्रश्न करना चाहता हूं। आपने बड़ी एक गूढ़ बात करी जो आप ही कर सकते हैं। आपने कहा कि जिस तरह से अजीत पवार और बीजेपी की अलायंस है, एक्चुअली अलायंस तो अजीत पवार और शरद पवार की हुई है। तो क्या आप ये बता रहे हैं, जैसा देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी ने भी कहा था हम अर्नब गोस्वामी जी के इंटरव्यू में, कि पॉलिटिक्स इज द गेम ऑफ पॉसिबिलिटीज। अजीत पवार ने कहा कि ही बिलीव्स इन पॉलिटिक्स ऑफ एडिशन नॉट सब्सट्रैक्शन। तो क्या आप ये इशारा कर रहे हैं कि अल्टीमेटली शरद पवार भी इधर आ ही जाएंगे सुप्रिया सूले का करियर फ्यूचर बचाने के लिए?
देखिए, वही मैं वहां पे जाना चाह रहा था, लेकिन अभी इस वोटिंग के ऊपर मैं इस पे कमेंट नहीं करना चाहता। लेकिन कहीं एनसीपी के वोट को भारतीय जनता पार्टी अपने तरफ खींचने के लिए उनको कहीं ना कहीं शरद पवार का, यदि ये दोनों साथ लड़ते तो वहां दूसरे किसी को फायदा होता, इसलिए दोनों को साथ कर, चूंकि उनका बेस था और वही वोट था जिसको इनको साधना था, तो दोनों एक साथ चुनाव लड़े और कहीं ना कहीं अजीत पवार वहां पे विनिंग होते हुए दिख रहे हैं। और ये इसी का फायदा आप देखेंगे कि इस चुनाव के बाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी या जो कहिए एनडीए फोल्डर है उसको आते हुए दिखेगा, महाकाड़ी को आते दिखेगा।
77-58 हो गया अभी मुंबई में। 77-58 ठाकरे ब्रदर्स अहेड इन लालबाग is their bastion. In Parel is their bastion. Worli is their bastion. Dadar, of course, has to be their bastion. So they're ahead. The Thakre brothers are ahead in these bastions. Only pockets in Mumbai, Abhishek. The latest number showing that there is at least a 20-seat lead for the BJP and Shiv Sena, Shinde, that is, in Mumbai. So 150 seats counted out of 227, and it's looking comfortable as of now for BJP and Shiv Sena. I'm going across to Meenakshi also joining us live. Meenakshi, Pawar's nowhere in the picture as of now. Neither Sharad Pawar nor Ajit Pawar anywhere in the picture in Mumbai. Nowhere in the picture. Only location where they even have a chance is Pimpri-Chinchwad. In Pune, they're trailing big time. In Pimpri-Chinchwad, neck and neck battle. But even there, the BJP is slightly ahead.
if you remember, Niranjan, CM Devendra Fadnavis told to Arnab on the interview that Ajit Pawar has no power in Mumbai. So it's clear today that Ajit Pawar and Sharad Pawar, they are not a big player for Mumbai for BMC election. But if we can see in Pune-Chinchwad, as I have already mentioned that there is workers have lots of confusion between Sharad Pawar's faction and Ajit Pawar faction. If though they are tried to create a image that they are coming together in Pune-Chinchwad, but workers have not. I think they are not they have not taken it positively. That's why BJP is leading in Pune-Chinchwad. But what is the future prediction for politics is that we have just spoken with Supriya Sule. So I can say that now Supriya Sule is today. I have seen her so relaxed, and she said, "I will talk to you after a few minutes. Give me some time." But I am very happy. So she said to me that she's very happy.
Okay, so
and
we'll pull out that sequence, Meenakshi.
So
We're going to pull out. We'll go to pull out
that
the sequence. She's comfortable. I think it's almost a done deal. And this is a story that we broke the other day. Shavan and Arnab broke that story, Abhishek. That it's one way or the other. They're going to at some point unite for survival.
Yes.
Right, like the Thackeray brothers are uniting. The Pawars will unite, and Asif Bamla. I think.
And the BJP might wink at it. It's okay. The Pawars come because that's the politics of possibilities you talk about in Maharashtra.
Before I go across to Shavan will hold it. He's at the BJP headquarters. I want to go across to Asif Bamla as well. Asif Bamla, if I can get in one word from you about your lead right now in Mumbai. Lead not just in Mumbai. I think Maharashtra, most corporations you are leading, along with Shiv Sena Shinde. Asif, you'll have to unmute yourself, my friend. You'll have to unmute yourself.
I have another debate as well.
Yes.
So, 1 minute. 1 minute.
You're doing two debates at the same time.
You're fine. Go ahead.
Am I okay?
Yeah. Which you'll have to decide which debate you're on. Are you on two debates or one debate?
No, I'm right now here, and half an hour I have to go for another debate. You would appreciate that if you take me a little, little of my airtime, a little more in the initial stages. So, thankfully, today has been a very beautiful day for my party, for the Bharatiya Janata Party, which has seemed to be, rocking the cards on all platforms. Mumbai, the commercial capital of course, the country has been also very fortunate. And this, right now we were talking about exit polls, and now we're coming through the exact poll outcome, and who better than Republic to exhibit the same. So coming back to the recent development, we saw Congress leader Rahul Gandhi putting across a tweet. तो ये है ट्वीट करने वाले नेता जो जमीन पे दिखते नहीं है. पूरे चुनाव भर में इन्होंने एक ट्वीट नहीं किया.
When was the last time he was in Mumbai?
नहीं, राज्य भर में पूरा चुनाव हुआ जब से. Please give me a little undisturbed time so I can submit my points in a strategic manner, because I have lesser time. So my only submission here is that in the entire election we did not see Rahul Gandhi in the city from the day the Chunav was announced. Now, coming back to it, if you cannot come, you can at least encourage by a video message all of this. But नहीं, अब चुनाव खत्म हो तो इनके पास केवल जो है narratives are set. If you're about to lose, when you're winning in Telangana, Jammu Kashmir, everything is fine. Before you get to know that that you're losing it, either the machines are done. Now people are fed up of this hoo-la-la. So now they've come with a new triumph of ink. I mean, you can morph. I can put in ink and I can myself clear it off. You tell me when you go for an election, when you go to vote, your name is there. Even if you wipe your signature is there on your ballot. So these people have no common sense that how much kitna gumrah karenge shehar ko. 25 saal tumne gumrah kiya. 25 साल तुमने जो है गटर मीटर वाटर से मुंबई शहर को महरूम किया. पॉटहोल से भरा शहर को का जो है भुगतान जो है देश भर ने किया. आज मुंबई को एक अच्छी सरकार मिल रही है. आपने देखा होगा देवेंद्र फडणवीस 77 events he has done in this entire election from the days around.
आसिफ मामला 25 साल में से कितने साल बीजेपी साथ में थी शिवसेना के? वो अलायंस गवर्नमेंट फॉर इन द बीएमसी.
साथ में होना हम मान रहे हैं इस बात को. आई एम नॉट डिनाइंग दैट. बट साथ में रहते हुए when you have a sahab on the driving seat, तो commands are being taken by the sahab only. and we were helpless because we were in alliance with them. You see, a party with a vision, you see the infrastructural changes. आज महाराष्ट्र में हम खड्डा मुक्त महाराष्ट्र होने के लिए हमारे मुख्यमंत्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी ने give me a little more time. देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी ने जो कोस्टल रोड किया, अटल सेतु किया.
ब्रेकिंग न्यूज आ रहा है 1 मिनट. बासिफ शवन has a breaking news update. शवन के पास ब्रेकिंग न्यूज अपडेट है क्योंकि अभी आंकड़े आगे चले गए. शवन, what's the breaking news update? Here at the BJP headquarters. Is at your party headquarters, Asif. Shavan is outside your party headquarters. Is there a stage being set up behind you, Shavan?
Well, in fact, it seems that the Bharatiya Janata Party is turning out to become the numero uno as far as Nagpur is concerned. It would be a big news for Devendra Fadnavis because given the fact that it is essentially a stamp on what he says, the development work that he's brought in Nagpur, single-handedly essentially bringing about the change in Nagpur itself. Let me also quickly take you through the big headline. I'm re-emphasizing this, Niranjan, because everyone would essentially be focused on Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation, but the politics essentially lies in other parts, particularly in Pune and Pimpri-Chinchwad. I really don't know what is exactly Supriya Sule really indicating when she says that she's really happy because it seems that they've been routed in Pune. And in fact, if at all the BJP holds on to the leads it has right now in Pune, that is about 32 seats, it is certainly bad news for Sharad Pawar as far as Pune is concerned. Pimpri-Chinchwad, a big surprise there too. The BJP once again leads in Pimpri-Chinchwad, and that again would be a big setback for Ajit Pawar, who managed to stitch that alliance there. In Navi Mumbai, it seems Eknath Shinde is taking the lead. In Thane too, about 9 seats where Eknath Shinde is taking the lead. BJP is certainly complementing it by leading in about 8 seats in Thane. So it seems that it is a saffron surge here in Maharashtra, and after the stellar performance in the assembly elections and round 1 of the Nagar Parishad, it seems that here too in the local body elections, the Mahayuti is turning out to become a formidable force. Whether it is going to be loser Raj Thackeray and to a certain extent even Ajit Pawar, I think so it will become very clear in the next couple of hours. But I would say these are the main headlines for me from right now from Maharashtra. One coming in from Pune, the second coming in from Pimpri-Chinchwad, and right now as we speak, the third headline coming in from Nagpur.
Okay, some more trends coming in, Abhishek. Shavan, in fact, it's not postal ballot trends. We'll just change that. It's not postal ballot trends anymore. I think it's 11:20 EVM trends coming in. And Ajit Pawar's NCP leading in only 5 seats in Pune. In Jalgaon, BJP clean sweep. BJP clean sweep in Jalgaon. Getting in an update from Nagpur, BJP is leading in 39. So Fadnavis is going to be really happy there. BJP 39, Shiv Sena Shinde 3. So that's 42 and Congress is 18. 42-18. That's the trend in Nagpur. In BMC, it's 80-60. 80-60. Big lead there for the BJP Shinde combined. Okay.
I can see consolidation in Sabajinagar with AIMIM just getting 4 seats for a hijabi prime minister.
Okay.
I mean that was the campaign that they want a Mumbai mayor who's
not
a
happening.
and a hijabi prime minister.
They have to win Sabajinagar first.
Yeah, Sabajinagar. Exactly.
They'll have to win
They're getting 4 seats there. 4 seats.
Nasik may be BJP ahead. Okay, Abhishek.
Yeah, Nasik, Pune, Pimpri-Chinchwad. Pimpri-Chinchwad, the story remains intact where the BJP has a slight sliver of an edge by 1 seat over the Pawars, both the NCPs together at 12 and BJP at 13. In Pune, neighboring Pune, BJP at 39, the NCPs at 16. So they would be sitting in opposition unless a merger happens and they join the Mahayuti, which is being talked about. Kalyan Dombivali, 20 seats, the BJP ahead in 12. Sambhajinagar, 20 seats, BJP ahead in 8, Shiv Sena in 4, AIMIM in 4. Thane, 15 seats, Shiv Sena, BJP leading in all 15. So obviously Thane, Kalyan, Dombivali, the bastions of Eknath Shinde. Shawan, essentially what we are seeing is that Eknath Shinde coming together with the BJP has taken away the Marathi Manus card away from the Thackeray's. So be it his own area of influence of Thane, Dombivali, Kalyan or central Mumbai, which you were harping on, Eknath Shinde has taken away the votes of Thackeray's and handed over to the Mahayuti and the BJP.
There seems to be a stage being set up behind you, Shawan.
Well, I was certainly expecting something more than what you are seeing right now. I'll just quickly give you a glimpse since you asked that, Niranjan. This is the BJP headquarters here in Mumbai. I was just told that a short while back, the state president, state chief BJP chief had just come in. He's gone in for a meeting right now. And in fact, some statements coming in from the BJP saying that they claim right now that not a single corporation where the opposition will have their mayor. In fact, barring Malegaon, and BJP is openly saying this, that barring Malegaon, they're going to have a mayor in all corporations. Now, that was a statement that was made by a senior BJP leader, a cabinet minister, who's made that statement a short while back, making the assertion that they are ahead in most of the local corporations right now. And as I've also been pointing out, as far as the numbers in Mumbai are concerned, unfortunately, Niranjan, I've not been able to get my hands on the numbers. I've just been focusing a little bit outside Mumbai, simply because it seems that there is an alliance politics that is being played out. None of us actually were able to sense this, that why suddenly was there an active campaigning. In the last few days, I was quite surprised that on the 13th, in fact, there was a change in the plan of the chief minister. In fact, he was supposed to be campaigning the entire day in Nagpur, and it turned out that he made a certain amendment to his campaigning, and he decided that he's actually going to make a dash to Pune. In fact, he spent about a few hours in Pune, and that was on the last day. It was not a part of his itinerary. Now the bigger picture basically emerges. Why exactly did the chief minister really put the last minute push in Pune? Look at the numbers. It has now gone up to about 42 in Pune itself. They're leading in 42 seats in Pune, so that's a huge number. And if at all it stays on, if they hold on to this particular lead, it's going to be really, really bad for Ajit Pawar, and perhaps Mahayuti would actually get a new turn altogether.
Is looking at a clean sweep. Pune, as of now, the BJP is way ahead. Nagpur is headed for a clean sweep. Pimpri-Chinchwad, surprising, Abhishek, but BJP has taken a huge lead there. The Pawars are not even in the picture in Pimpri-Chinchwad, so that is a big setback for them. In Pune, 45 for the BJP, 6 seats, only 6 leads rather. 8 leads. Pimpri-Chinchwad 31-8 now. 31 for the BJP, 8 for the Pawars. They are way behind. So it's not working. In Pune, 45-6. So the Pawars are routed. Wherever you're looking at the numbers, they are nowhere in the picture, except for Sangli, where I'm seeing Congress and I think the Congress and the Pawars had a tie-up there. That's the only place where there is at least a neck-and-neck battle, but otherwise they're completely routed. BD Sinha is joining us. If we can quickly get in a sound, reaction from him to the trends. BD Sinha ji, Mumbai, सिर्फ Mumbai नहीं, लेकिन हर कॉर्पोरेशन में शायद अनएक्सपेक्टेड लीड्स है ये.
यस, इस तरह से जो स्पीड आप दिख रही है, जिस तरह से माघ मेले में गंगा जी में नाव की स्पीड चल रही है, माघ मेले की स्पीड से, उसी स्पीड से एकनाथ शिंदे साहब की स्पीड चल रही है. और इसका रीजन है कि ये बहुत जमीनी नेता है. मैं इनसे 25 साल से जुड़ा हुआ है, और इनकी जो प्रॉमिस होती है, जो कमिटमेंट होती है, उसके डिलीवर करते हैं. इस तरह से पब्लिक इनके साथ पूरी है. और आज ये हालांकि विधानसभा के इलेक्शन में ही जो है ये क्लियर हो गया था कि असली शिवसेना कौन है. आज के इलेक्शन के रिजल्ट के बाद देखिए 100% क्लियर हो गया कि असली शिवसेना एकनाथ शिंदे साहब की शिवसेना है.
Okay, let's go across also. Is Asif still there? Asif, let's get a word from Asif right now. Asif, Pune is seeing a huge lead. I think Pimpri-Chinchwad, the BJP is just zoomed ahead. I don't know whether it was expected, but looking at how the Pawars strategized there, they did a joint news conference there, Shravan, Abhishek. And despite that, they're nowhere in the picture in the early trends that are coming in. Early leads, BJP 31, NCP, Pawar, Ajit Pawar plus Sharad Pawar are only 7. So that is a big setback. Pimpri-Chinchwad and Pune, 2 other headlines, Asif.
You see, as I said, the statement also goes from the party that all major palikas will be headed with a Bharatiya Janata Party mayor. Now, this level of confidence only comes when you have done your good homework, when you have delivered well, and when you fared well in your exams. In terms of all aspects, ever since Devendra ji came here, of course he came here for the second time, earlier he was a DCN, but the strategies that he has adopted in larger interests, you see, have worked. You see, because people want development and the infrastructural push that the city has got, all smart cities that you say. You see, and especially Mumbai, because it has a huge budget of 75,000 crores, the ramification of this for Mumbai is going to be a large scale, and by and large, the people are now aware that the government that is in center, the government is in state, the government that is in is what is the government we should have in a city like Mumbai, in a city like Pune, because to avoid complication, to ensure the smooth flow of funds and progress. वरना आधा समय आप झगड़ने में लगे रहते हो. You are only involved in pulling legs with each other. So विकास के मुद्दे पे, this is a stamp of development for Devendra Fadnavis ji, because our leaders believe that they have to be on the ground and not just चुनाव के पहले जो है चुनाव के दौरान अगर आप देखो जमीन पर अगर
Can we go to the ground?
I want to ask you, Shravan, how many meetings did UBT or MNS take? And what, these are issues? उनकी ये कोई इश्यूज है आपके चुनाव के?
बिल्कुल. आसिफ बामला पूरा दिन हमारे पास है इस बात का विश्लेषण करने के लिए कि क्या हुआ.
यही मुद्दों ने इनको ये अंजाम पे लाया. मैं आपको ये बता देना चाह रहा हूँ.
देखिए, मुद्दा तो मुंबई मेयर का भी था कि कौन बनेगा, हिंदू या मुस्लिम, वो मुझे भी उसके बारे में भी बात करनी है. बट लेट्स गो टू ग्राउंड वंस.
वो अलग है. ये इश्यूज जो है आप, बिकॉज मुंबई जो कॉस्मोपॉलिटन सिटी जिसमें
नहीं, मुद्दा तो एक्चुअली सिविक इश्यूज का ही है, पर उसको बनाने की कोशिश की गई कि मराठी मानुस का मुद्दा बना दे, मुस्लिम मेयर का मुद्दा बना दे, और इसलिए उसकी चर्चा करना जरूरी है क्योंकि उसका असर क्या हुआ. बिकॉज दैट्स वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट व्हेन issues of consequence like flooding, issues of consequence like potholes, issues of consequence like civic issue, health, etc. are sidelined for these identity politics issues in a local body election, then obviously there is something wrong.
अपने मुद्दों पे अड़ी रही, वो अपने मुद्दों से बाहर कभी नहीं हुई.
नहीं, क्या बात कर रहे हैं? नीतीश राणे बोले कि नहीं, हिंदू मेयर ही होगा, मराठी मेयर ही होगा. तो आपने भी तो आइडेंटिटी पॉलिटिक्स किया, आपने भी कम नहीं किया, आपने भी उतना ही किया. बट हम उस पे आ रहे हैं, अभी आ रहे हैं उस पे.
आज इनका हाल क्यों है? क्यों बाला साहब ठाकरे ने जो विचारधारा रखी थी कि if I don't have to align with Congress, I will shut shop, आज उसका परिणाम देख रहे हो. रियल शिवसेना अगर आप देखोगे तो एकनाथ शिंदे की शक्ल में उभर कर आ रही है, और ये इस चुनाव ने भी साबित कर दिया the stake of claim to the ideology and power is of none other but एकनाथ शिंदे.
ब्रेकिंग न्यूज़ on Pimpri-Chinchwad में बीजेपी 31 ahead. BJP ahead in 31. Ajit Pawar, Sharad Pawar, impact in Pimpri-Chinchwad, very minimal. Only 7, 31-7 in Pimpri-Chinchwad. I want to go across to Shravan. Shravan is tracking the numbers on the ground. Shravan. In fact, it appears to be a clean sweep across all corporations.
Well, in fact, in Pimpri-Chinchwad, the BJP essentially leading by about in 15 seats, as well as far as Ajit Pawar is concerned, it's about 14 seats. So Ajit Pawar's party has now picked up a little bit momentum as far as Pimpri-Chinchwad is concerned. But as I said, in Pune, no change as of now. 42 seats in which the BJP is leading, 10 seats in which Ajit Pawar is leading, and it's 4 seats. Finally, you have Sharad Pawar basically opening account in Pune with about 4 seats where they're basically leading. I'll just quickly respond perhaps to what Asif was actually pointing out in terms of how the campaigning gets started and why people are essentially fed up of the fact that you have basically colored this entire campaigning all about the pride of Marathis. It is much more than that, because unfortunately, for most of the Delhi media channels, it was essentially about the bastion of the Thakres and whether at all the brand Thakre is going to survive. But that's not a factor anymore. If you actually move a little beyond Dadar, Mahim, and perhaps go into the suburban areas from where many of us have actually been there, and I can tell you that for them, the question is that do I have enough access to the municipal corporation, the ward office? The ward office happens to be the most important is my councillor really accessible? That's the big question. So much so in places like Thane, Mulund and a few other places like in Bhandup area, these are the areas which are considered to be, and Ghatkopar happens to be the Gujarati stronghold. In fact, many that I spoke to last evening are essentially saying that we have actually skipped, we have not even gone for our festival back in Gujarat. We stayed back simply because this vote, it matters to us. And if you see in terms of the voting percentage also, it is considerable. Not like what we had seen last time, that was about 55%. This time it's about 52%. But having said that, it does matter for the Mumbaikars, and that is the reason why it is unfortunate that somehow it was the campaigning ended up by making it all about what used to be back in the 80s and 90s.
From Shawan, we go to Meenakshi. Meenakshi joining us live from outside Raj Thackeray residence. Any action there, Meenakshi? Because remember, for Raj Thackeray, this was battle of survival. That's why he sort of, go for the broke from Marathi Manus to all things, all projects going to Gujarat, Gujarati versus Marathi, Marathi Manus, Hindu, Muslim, Lungi Pungi. I mean, he did not leave anything unturned, any stone unturned, as they say, looking for those votes. But the votes are really eluding and elusive, as the lead suggests. Meenakshi, any action there outside Raj Thackeray residence?
Abhishek, when I reached in Raj Thackeray's house, and now I am outside Raj Thackeray's house, I just remember the interview which taken by Arnab Goswami, and CM Fadnavis said that Raj Thackeray will be the big loser. See, let me show you the visuals here. Total silence. I can see here. Shiv Tirtha, where Raj Thackeray stayed, total silent. Nobody is here. No workers of MNS be seen in Raj Thackeray's outside Raj Thackeray's house. Some securities are there, but total silence in Raj Thackeray outside Raj Thackeray's house. And this is the main question and a key challenge for this alliance's vote is that there are some factors, as you mentioned, that the Marathi Manus they are trying to play the emotional card. They are trying to play the Marathi Manus card, but nothing has been worked actually. And this is also be I have to mention that the MNS workers, MNS voters, they are, we should remember, they are anti-BJP, but not automatically pro-UBT they are. And UBT Sena voters have historically viewed MNS as a splitter also. So these faction worked, I think.
And it's a bit early for Raj Thackeray to be out and about, Abhishek.
Early, generally speaking, right? Not just because of elections.
We've barely seen him early mornings, but that's also because maybe he's got a ritual, I don't know. But second round of counting in Mumbai. I just want to quickly give you the news update, and then you can go across to Manoj and Shawan. Second round of counting in BMC, BJP is ahead. Even in the second round of counting, BJP ahead in about 50, Thackeray is 25. That's the second round. Congress 5, others 7, etc., etc. Nasik, the BJP and Shiv Sena, Shinde way ahead. Bhiwandi, BJP, Shiv Sena, Shinde way ahead. So we can take some of these trends and go across to Manoj ji.
मनोज सिंह, आप कह रहे थे कि जो महाराष्ट्र में हमने देखा विधानसभा चुनाव में वो पूरा रेप्लिकेट हो रहा है, शिंदे का बीजेपी के साथ आना, मराठी मानुस का वोट ट्रांसफर होना। जरा मुझे बताइए कि ये पवार्स के केस में क्या हुआ, वो वोट ट्रांसफर हुआ, नहीं हुआ, क्यों नहीं हुआ, अगर नहीं हुआ तो?
देखिए, पवार के वोट का क्या कि पवार खुद कमजोर होते जा रहे हैं। उनके स्वास्थ्य को लेकर देखिए, चाहे उनके पार्टी के अंदर जो भी बिखराव हुआ, और इसके बाद जो अजीत पवार जी की बहन और शरद पवार जी की बेटी हैं, उनका भी वो राजनीति में पकड़ नहीं था जो अजीत पवार का था। तो अजीत पवार कहीं ना कहीं अपने तरफ वोट खींच कर लेते हैं। देखिए, महाराष्ट्र की इलेक्शन में कभी भी सिंगल पार्टी कोई भी बहुत अच्छा परफॉर्मेंस करते हुए नजर नहीं आएगा। नहीं आने का कारण है कि वहां पे जो जातीय समीकरण और जो क्षेत्रीय समीकरण बना हुआ है, वो किसी एक पार्टी को एक तरफा सपोर्ट करते हुए नहीं दिख रहा है। अब देखिए, जैसे मैं नासिक का भी आपके कुछ देर पहले किया था कि नासिक में किस तरीके से भारतीय जनता पार्टी और शिंदे एक साथ चले, और वहीं पे आकर राज ठाकरे और उद्धव ठाकरे एक साथ लड़े, जो कि ये बेस था, ठाकरे परिवार का एक बेस था, और यहाँ पे राज ठाकरे की वर्चस्व चलती थी। लेकिन आज के डेट में देखिए कि दोनों जब अलायंस से साथ लड़े हैं तो उसका कितना बड़ा प्रभाव भी पड़ा है कि शिंदे किस तरीके से मराठी वोटों को लेकर बीजेपी के पास आए हैं, और वहीं ठाकरे परिवार से कहीं न कहीं मराठी वोटर बिखरता हुआ दिख रहा है। वहीं पे सबसे ज्यादा उत्तर भारतीय मारे भी जाते थे, उनको बाजार में पीटा जाता था और ये कहा जाता कि आप या तो मराठी बोलो या तो नासिक छोड़ो। तो ऐसे स्थिति में जो अलायंस ने इस बार बीजेपी ने किया है, क्षेत्रवाई समझकर कि कौन सा वोट कहां पर किस तरीके से उसको लाना है, और ये पूरे मैंने कहिए कि इलेक्शन का जो उनका डिजाइन था वो बहुत अच्छा था। और यही कारण है कि आप ये रिजल्ट में भी देख रहे हैं, शरद पवार के साथ किस तरीके से अजीत पवार को सेट करना है, शिंदे को कहां अपने साथ रखना है, उधर उद्धव का और राज के आने के बाद क्या समीकरण बन सकता है उसका भी ध्यान रखा गया है। और कांग्रेस का इनके साथ हट जाना, उद्धव ठाकरे के साथ हट जाने से एक बीजेपी को अलग बेनिफिट मिला है, क्योंकि जो भी था मुसलमान जो अल्पसंख्यक वोटों का जो बिखराव हुआ है उसका भी फायदा कहीं ना कहीं इनको होते हुए दिख रहा है, और वो दिख रहा है बम्बई म्युनिसिपल कॉर्पोरेशन में बीएमसी में दिख रहा है वो।
Okay, breaking news update. दो updates है Abhishek, और we'll take that to Shravan joining us live from the field. Dhule, one more corporation where trends are coming in. BJP leading in 12, along with Shiv Sena Shinde, that's 13. Make it 13, everybody else is 0. Bhiwandi, BJP and Shiv Sena Shinde leading in 15 of the 19 trends that are available right now. So this is a big one. And let me go across straight to Shravan on that note. It appears to be headed for a clean sweep, Shravan. In fact, in that interview, Fadnavis told Arnab that out of 28 out of 29, they are confident. But looking at the trends, they are leading in all 20. And but there's one, the BVA, the Vasai Virar.
Bhahujan Vikas Aghadi. Also, Shravan was mentioning, about Malegaon. Shravan, Malegaon first leads going to Shinde Sena, not to Congress or the other parties, Shravan.
Well, in fact, that is something that the BJP minister should be saying, because he said this, that only in Malegaon, BJP won't have a mayor. Almost in all other corporations, they're going to have a mayor. In fact, the Congress perhaps has some reason to cheer up right now, because it seems only in Kolhapur that they are ahead, and there is about 26 seats where they are leading currently. But apart from that, not a single corporation where the opposition seems to be making a headway currently. And as I said, it seems things are pretty much firming up right now, particularly here in Mumbai. As far as the alliance is concerned, the Mahayuti basically crossing over 80 right now. If it holds on to like this, then perhaps it has much better, much better performance than what we had seen earlier. For the BJP, as far as Mumbai is concerned, it is going to be important. They are also going to go into a micromanagement here, or looking at the performance here, because last time they had about 82 seats. Now that was a stellar performance. Perhaps even fighting against the Shiv Sena at that point in time, they did actually manage getting 82 seats. Remains to be seen whether at all they manage to cross that. As far as other places are concerned, Vasai Virar, these are places where, again, for the BJP, not much focus has been there particularly. For them, the concern was mostly in Thane as far as Eknath Shinde is concerned. Navi Mumbai being the other place where there was a lot of campaigning that was done by Eknath Shinde. So there has been a clear-cut strategy that was played out by Eknath Shinde and Devendra Fadnavis, because Devendra Fadnavis last moment basically turned around and started looking into places which were being seen as bastions. Eknath Shinde's primary concern was to basically tackle the brand, so-called brand Thakre, which it seems that they have been able to breach, because I'm given to understand that some of the key faces that Uddhav Thakre has had, they are trailing at this point in time. And if it continues, then as I've been pointing out, perhaps you would not going to see Raj Thakre really stepping out of his residence. It's very unlikely that's going to happen if this basically goes on.
Elections.
Yeah, he would come out to do what, Niranjan? Because there is nobody to greet him, because the numbers look just 7 for for MNS in Mumbai. Can we do a quick recap of the numbers, Niranjan?
Yes. Let's quickly give a number of update right now. 168 seats, 168 leads we have from Mumbai. 85 BJP and Shiv Sena. Thakre brothers 67 trailing. Congress just 10. Okay, I don't know why we look at Congress. They're nowhere in the picture. Nowhere in the picture. Pune 47 for the BJP, 3 for Pawar plus Pawar. Pawar plus Pawar is only 3, 47 for the BJP. Pimpri-Chinchwad 38 for the BJP, 11 Pawar plus Pawar. The BJP is storming Pimpri-Chinchwad. The Pawar family has no chance there as well. Kalyan Dombivli, BJP, Shiv Sena, Shinde has a big lead. Sambhajinagar, BJP, Shiv Sena, Shinde has a big lead. AIMIM, only 8. So AIMIM is trailing even in Sambhajinagar. In Thane, BJP and Shinde Sena, 24 leads for them. And the opposition just roughly has about 9 way ahead. Nasik, neck and neck between BJP and NCP. That's the only neck and neck fight we are seeing right now in Nasik. BJP and Shiv Sena. NCP. Kalyan Dombivli, BJP, Shiv Sena way ahead. Pimpri-Chinchwad, we've already seen the story. Sangli as well, BJP way ahead. Congress nowhere in the picture. And these are some of the trends we are seeing, Abhishek. Okay, we can take that to Alisha. Alisha is joining us live. And before we go across to Alisha.
Not yet. Okay, Shawan is still...
Jalna. One more trend coming in from Jalna. Jalna as well, BJP is ahead. Parbhani seems to be the only place where the opposition is ahead as of now. Okay, we can take those trends to Shawan. Shawan, out of the 29, if you can take us through all the other ones, leave the 4 or 5 major ones out of the picture, where the BJP is clearly ahead. What about the others? Any surprises you're seeing in any of the other corporations?
Well, not really. As I just pointed out, it was only at Kolhapur that I saw the numbers really going up a little bit for the Congress party. I'll just quickly take you through the numbers that I've just received. I'll start with... as far as Pune is concerned, because Pune, there you have Sharad Pawar opening the account with 4. As far as Ajit Pawar is concerned, it's about at 8. BJP at 47. That's what their leads look like. In Thane, the BJP is leading by about 10 seats. In Shiv Sena, 14 seats. Uddhav Thackeray, 3 seats in Thane. Pimpri-Chinchwad is the big news coming in for the BJP, 31 seats where they are leading. As far as Uddhav Thackeray is concerned, 0. Ajit Pawar, 7. Sharad Pawar, 1. Navi Mumbai, BJP is leading in 27 seats. The Shiv Sena, Eknath Shinde, about 25. Uddhav Thackeray hasn't opened their account. So has NCP. Navi Mumbai is clearly with the Mahayuti right now. As far as... Thane is concerned, Thane BJP is leading by 10, Shiv Sena 14, Uddhav 3. Let me also take you through from Kalyan Dombivli, there too BJP 15, Shiv Sena 7. As far as Meera Bhayandar is concerned, there too BJP 5, Congress 2, Shiv Sena, Eknath Shinde 7. Shambhaji Nagar, now the numbers have come in, that's about 12 seats for the BJP, Congress 3 seats, that's... the other Kolhapur, Congress seems to be leading there. 26 seats for the Congress, 22 for the BJP. As far as Solapur is concerned, there too BJP clear lead, 22 seats for the BJP. Congress happens to be the distant second with just about 2 seats there. That's the latest now coming in. As far as Amravati is concerned, Amravati is also the other place where the opposition seems to have picked up a little bit with Ajit Pawar. Perhaps, I beg your pardon, the Congress with about 7 seats that they're leading in Amravati.
Yeah. Okay, 6 declared winners. 6 declared winners in Mumbai. Shiv Sena wins 3 seats in the Mumbai Municipal Corporation. Declared winners. Rekha Yadav. Oh, so look at this, Abhishek. The headline. She's a North Indian. I'm being told by Alisha, she's not from Maharashtra. She's not from Mumbai.
And that's
Rekha Yadav, for all the hate that they build up against southern states, northern states, Rekha Yadav declared a winner in Mumbai. Shiv Sena. Ward number 51, Varsha Temvalkar of the Shiv Sena. Ward number 163. So, okay, big headline. Shiv Sena is winning 3. Other candidates, BJP has a declared winner. BJP has Ajit Patil as another declared winner. Congress only one declared winner, and that is in Dharavi. Congress winning only Dharavi as of now in Mumbai. These are some trends that are coming in. Alisha shared that with us. Let's see if Asif Bamla is joining us live. Asif Bamla is with us. We'll go across to him as well.
One more victory for the BJP. Maharashtra BJP spokesperson
she's at Shinde's residence.
Navnath Ban has won. I would have wanted to go to Manoj Singh actually, but Asif Bamla. First leads coming in, 1 Shinde Sena candidate winning, 1 BJP candidate winning. And the one Shiv Sena candidate, right, Niranjan?
Shiv Sena.
Rekha Yadav, Eknath Shinde, keeping the Marathi Manus card, and yet having a non-Marathi Manus winning, that's like some achievement, Asif Bamla.
As the voters having the last word.
Like the voters really calling the shots here and voters calling the bluff of the Marathi Manus card.
You see, over the period of time, the mentality of Mumbaikars, actually बोलते हैं ना जिसको बोलते हैं मराठी में खरा मुंबईकर जो है उनकी मानसिकता बदल गई because they understand the values of coexisting. ये optics जो है
Asif Bamla ji, let's just so sorry to be interjecting. I'm just coming to you because Alisha is live with us now. She is there on the ground. I have to go to her. I'm coming back to you. Alisha, she is coming after a long gap, so I have to go to Alisha. Alisha.
It's a breaking news update. Yes.
Okay, you have a breaking news update coming in. This is about the candidates who are already declared winners. Please give us the list. Who all have won and from where all?
Well, yes, Abhishek, there are 6 candidates who have already been declared a winner in Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation, out of which there are 3 from Shiv Sena, which means Shiv Sena, which has won 3 seats in Mumbai Municipal Corporation. From Ward 1 is Rekha Yadav, the first North Indian woman candidate. She has won from the Ward number 1. The second candidate is also from the Shiv Sena, which is Varsha Tembawalkar. She won from the ward number 51, and Shaila Lande. She won from the ward number 163. So these are the 3 Shiv Sena candidates which has won from BMC. The other winning candidates, 2 are from the BJP. One is Tejasvi Gosalkar and Ajit Patil. And one, of course, the Congress has also won 1 seat, which is Asha Kale. Right now, I'm outside Eknath Shinde's residence. Well, as of now, there is no celebration. But of course, the intimation has already been given to the leaders, to the workers. Eknath Shinde is just at his residence only. He's been monitoring the numbers, all the municipal corporation, including the BMC, but importantly at his bastion where he's been constantly monitoring the Thane Municipal Corporation. We know that the 15, out of which the 9 are from Shiv Sena and 6 are from BJP, has already won unopposed. But we are waiting for the right moment where even Eknath Shinde will be out and will be speaking to the media, will celebrate with his worker, and later is going to head to Mumbai at the Shiv Sena Bhavan in Mumbai, where he's going to celebrate with his workers. We have been told that he has already communicated to his workers, to all his ground leaders. Already there are congratulation message that has been given already, but still they are waiting for the final numbers. Once it is out, and there will be a celebration first in Thane, which is the bastion of Eknath Shinde, and he's just waiting that out of 115 seats, as of now there are 15 which is confirmed for the BJP and Shiv Sena, but there are more seats that need to be confirmed, and there are winning candidates has also been declared in a short while from now.
Okay, so we'll go across to Shravan also, because outside Shinde's residence, there is a possibility of a celebration. I think Abhishek, the story of this election, and like it was in the state election, is the consolidation of Eknath Shinde. People have accepted, embraced Eknath Shinde as the real Shiv Sena. I mean, for all the tom-tomming and all the chest thumping that the Thackeray brothers did, this is not looking good for them, because the numbers haven't really changed 2 hours into counting, and the numbers are settling down. It appears like there will be a BJP and Shinde mayor like Fadnavis predicted. 85-67 as of now in Mumbai. Out of 168 seats that have been counted out of 227, the trends in 85 showing the BJP is ahead, and just 67 for the Thackeray brothers. And the breakup, even in that, if you look closer, Shiv Sena is winning about 60, or rather leading in about 60, and Raj Thackeray only in about 7. So he's a fringe of a fringe of a fringe in Maharashtra. And the BJP, between BJP and Shiv Sena Shinde, out of 85, BJP is leading in 65, Shiv Sena Shinde is leading in about 20. So that is a big number, big lead. The story here is that the BJP, even if you look at the single largest party in Mumbai right now, clearly has an edge as of this minute. The trends are not changing much, 85-67. Let me go back to Alisha. Alisha, where is Shinde right now? Where is Shinde? Where is Ajit Pawar? where is Devendra Fadnavis, and are we expecting any news conference, any scheduled celebration / news conference / address anytime soon?
Well, Niranjan, I remember 2017 election where after the mandate, especially not the single party which has got the largest number, but yes, of course, it's a Shiv Sena who got, which was undivided Shiv Sena, which got 84 seats, and it was BJP which got 82 seats, after which the BJP has given the support to Shiv Sena, and they have clearly given a go-ahead to Shiv Sena for the mayor post. But it was Devendra Fadnavis and Uddhav Thackeray in 2017 when they went to the BMC headquarters, they celebrated, and of course there was a joint press conference. But this time the picture will be different. Of course, we have been seeing, as far as BMC is concerned, there are numbers which is favoring BJP and Shiv Sena. Of course, there in a large number they have been going ahead, and there are now the candidate that has also been declared. There are 6 candidates, out of which 3 are from Shiv Sena, 2 is from BJP. So there are more and more numbers are going to become, and there are more seats which is to be declared. But of course, the major, as far as BMC is concerned, of course, once the mandate is clear, once we have a whether it will be a single largest party.
These are the celebrations. These are the celebrations from Mumbai, Navi Mumbai, celebrations in Navi Mumbai. Who's leading in Navi Mumbai? Who's leading in Navi Mumbai right now, Alisha? Celebration pictures coming in. The first set of celebrations as the declared candidates the names are being announced now. Slowly, one by one, the names are being announced. Alisha.
Well, yes, it's also the BJP and the Shiv Sena which has been leading in most of the municipal corporation. But yes, Niranjan, we know that the second round has also been completed, and now the EVM voting has also been started, and many of the candidate name has already been declared. So now we'll wait for an official confirmation, because now there is from the municipal corporation where the names has been declared. And of course, as far as the celebration in Navi Mumbai is concerned, we have been seeing that the candidates, the winning candidates, of course, they have been celebrating in their particular ward. But yes, what we have been witnessing in the meanwhile, where the police officials have been there, and there are people who are also reaching, because what we have been told that there is some meeting which is still underway at Eknath Shinde's residence in Thane. Since the counting began, Eknath Shinde left from his official minister bungalow, and he came to his personal residence in Thane, and here he's been monitoring all the numbers, whether it is a BMC, whether it is Thane Municipal Corporation, whether it is Kalyan Dombivli, of course, where his son Shrikant Shinde is the member of parliament. So he's been monitoring, and we are expecting some movement in, there will be some colors which will be, of course, will be there where Shinde and the supporting members will be celebrating.
Okay, we'll take a short break right now. Taking a short break on the coverage, coming back with Shravan and Alisha joining us live on the coverage. Stay tuned. Taking a break, coming back, the numbers are settling down. It appears like a clear BJP Sena sweep across Maharashtra. Stay tuned.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप। मेरी चिमनी टूट जाएगी। What are you doing?
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला। MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा आरती और मसाला।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination. Well, if they do that, we'll consider things targets they wouldn't believe. If they do that, we will hit them.
Welcome back. You're watching the live coverage of the big Maharashtra elections. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a very significant election in Maharashtra. It's a mini state election because look at what is at stake. Abhishek, just one corporation of Mumbai alone, 70,000 crore kitty much bigger than many states in India.
And some countries also.
And many countries as well in the whole world. So it is a very, very significant election, ladies and gentlemen. And that is why, in many ways, this is going to be a referendum on the government there. And it appears that Devendra Fadnavis is firmly in control of the early trends that are pouring in right now. The early trends showing, as of this minute, they're not really early anymore, 2 hours into counting, but the BJP, Shiv Sena, Mahayuti...
And also remember, we should qualify, they are not early now because typically in a municipal ward, you are counting, say, about 40,000 votes, 30,000 votes. In the smaller towns, you're counting just 10,000 votes. So these are like solid trends now.
Absolutely.
These are solid trends and it seems, except for one exception here and there, the Mahayuti and the government in the Fadnavis Shinde government in Maharashtra sort of having a referendum and getting the votes that they claimed they would get.
Yes.
And leading, of course, from the front are results of BMC insofar as the Mahayuti is concerned. BJP workers are already celebrating. We are getting those pictures. Navnath Ban, for example, has won from ward number 135, Mankhurd area. And these are pictures from there. Soon we'll get our reporters. And we in fact have Alisha live. We also have Krishna Hegde live, spokesperson of the Shiv Sena. We have Saurabh Ganpate live. He's joining us live from Mumbai. But before I go to the guests, let me go to Alisha. Alisha is live with us from BJP headquarters, I believe. Alisha, already some results in, 6 of them, 3 to BJP, 2 to Shiv Sena, 1 to Congress. No surprises as yet from anywhere. Pune, Pimpri-Chinchwad, Kalyan, Dombivali, Thane, BMC, Solapur, Kolhapur, Amravati, Aurangabad, Sambhajinagar, I beg your pardon, I did make that mistake. So what's the scene like there on the ground where you're reporting from, Alisha?
Well, Abhishek, right now I am outside Eknath Shinde resident. He is also monitoring the situation as of now. He is at the Bashan, which is in Thane, and it's his personal residence in Thane. So he is with his family, and there are some of the workers as well. We can see there are police officials inside, and there are some of the people were also inside, because what we have been told, who is very close to Eknath Shinde, saying that that Eknath Shinde has been closely monitoring, especially the Thane Municipal Corporation. As we know that there are 15 seats. It's already with the BJP and Shiv Sena, which they have won unopposed. But importantly, now they have been looking into BMC. Because yes, as we mentioned, there are 6 candidates that's already been declared, out of which 3 are from Eknath Shinde, Shiv Sena, 2 are from BJP and 1 is a Congress. So of course, there is a celebration mode, but of course, they have been waiting for an official and the final numbers. Because we know with the numbers that we have been seeing, whether it is even in Pune, because in Pune there are around 35 seats in the trend that we have been getting, because now the numbers that has been coming out of 115 in Pune, where BJP is already leading in 39 seats, whereas it's no numbers for Ajit Pawar or Sharad Pawar, where initially they have decided to get in alliance because of the people, and it was a natural alliance, is what Ajit Pawar has also mentioned. While he has announced that he is going to he is going to be in alliance with his uncle Sharad Pawar. But yes, there are numbers that has been going, and this clearly indicates, Abhishek, that people were not looking for the Marathi Manus or it is not about the language, it is not about the religion, but it is clearly about the development. That is where a Mahayuti led by Devendra Fadnavis and Eknath Shinde constantly, whether it is manifesto or whether it is in the press conference or in an interview, clearly mentioning the development is our focus, because at this point of time where people has been looking for the development, there are many issues, many problems that they are going through, but it has not been solved as far as BMC is concerned. It has not been solved for the people, and as I mentioned earlier, there are many problems, many issues, and now the numbers that has been going, it clearly shows that people have voted for the development.
No, people have voted for development, and I hope, Alisha, you will be getting Eknath Shinde first speaking on the verdict and its implications, not just for Maharashtra politics, Niranjan, but for national politics. Also, you were saying something.
No, Abhishek, we have a clear trend now. Out of the 29 corporations we've counted, and the count is out of 29. BJP, Shinde Sena leading in 25. 25 out of 29, that is a big one. Shravan, 25 out of 29. Of course, they were expecting 28. In fact, he stuck his neck out and said 28. Even for him to say that is a big deal. And to be leading in 25 out of 29, it is a big, big referendum for the BJP. It's, of course, tad bit early, not declared yet, but at 12 o'clock, the numbers have almost consolidated. 25 out of 29, big. This is a big moment for Devendra Fadnavis. Shravan.
Well, it's a big moment for the Chief Minister as well as the Deputy Chief Minister. They've solidified the Mahayuti right now. The loser here, of course, comes in from the so-called brand Thakres, and of course the future of Ajit Pawar too. Let's not forget that one constituent of the alliance, that is Ajit Pawar, he has basically, it seems, if you simply go by the numbers right now, from the strongholds too, it seems that they are losing out to the BJP. So somewhere down the line, there is going to be a crisis for Ajit Pawar right now, and this entire coming together of the Pawars, does it really have any sort of a benefit, or there is a larger power play at this point in time? Because it seems that all through the elections there was very little that the BJP essentially spoke about Ajit Pawar. And also the other important aspect that emerges right now from Mumbai, even those very areas which were considered to be Muslim-dominated areas, it seems that the BJP is actually doing pretty well. For instance, take Mankur being one particular area where the BJP candidate seems to be surging ahead, which is again the entire poll plank of the UBT, that was basically the Marathis, the local pride of Marathis, and the other was, of course, bringing in the Muslim aspect. The Muslim aspect also, it seems in both the cases, their strategy appears to be failing at this stage. So it's a crisis situation for the Thakres. It is a crisis situation for the Pawars. The big winners here, essentially, if you simply go by the numbers that are basically now stabilizing, it seems the Mahayuti has only solidified almost in 25 of the local corporations.
We can quickly introduce our panelists. Abhishek Krishna Hegde, Shiv Sena, Daniel Francis, political analyst. Saurabh Ganapatiya he's in Mumbai, so he's also a psephologist. So getting in the trends now. Okay, let's get the Krishna Hegde first up. Krishna, quickly, if you can tell us, 25 out of 29, is that the number that you have as well? BJP, Shiv Sena leading in 25 out of 29 corporations.
Niranjan, let me tell you that this is a vote for development, and the people of Maharashtra have not voted for us once, twice, 3 times, and this is the 4th time. The Lok Sabha, the Vidhan Sabha, the Sthanik Swarajya Sanstha elections, and now the Mahanagar Palika elections across 29 municipal corporations. And it's the Mahayuti, that's the Bharatiya Janata Party and the Shiv Sena, which has swept the elections. And there is today a vote for development, a vote for progress. There is an anti-vote against rhetoric. There is an anti-vote against communalism. The Hindu-Muslim divide, which they tried to do. There is an anti-vote against whatever they stood for. And the people of Maharashtra are reposing their faith in us again and again and again. And therefore, it is very clear that even in Mumbai, you cannot alienate the Uttar Bharatiyas, you cannot annihilate the South Indians, you cannot annihilate the Gujaratis, and then hope to win Mumbai. And that is the message the people of Mumbai have given. The Maharashtrian vote, obviously, the Muslim vote, obviously, if we have won last 4 elections, then even everyone has voted for the Mahayuti. Devendra Fadnavis ji is also a Maharashtrian. Eknath Shinde ji is also a Maharashtrian. Most of our leaders are Maharashtrian and Mumbaikars. And therefore, there is no now, not even a single ounce of doubt, iota of doubt that the Mahayuti is here not only to stay, but the Mahayuti is here to rule, not only in the future, but also the next election, because we have got an absolute mandate in 4 elections now.
In fact, next election, let's not talk about. Krishna Hegde, the fact of the matter is that there are still some signs of, the identity politics really rearing its head. So if you look at those 4 corporations where the BJP is lagging, which includes Sangli, Kolhapur now, Vasai Virar, interesting development there. Vasai Virar, BVA is ahead. VBA is ahead. Can I take this to Saurabh? Saurabh,
yes.
How do you see this? How do you see these four outlier corporations where the BJP Mahayuti is not doing well?
Latur was not at all disappointing for BJP. So first of all, Latur was a bastion of Vilasrao Deshmukh. And apart from that, people of Latur are very much connected with Vilasrao Deshmukh. Even his sons are very much active in that particular politics. Apart from that, Ravindra Chauhan committed a big mistake by saying that in these coming elections, we are going to wipe out the memories of Mr. Vilasrao Deshmukh. So this statement has not really gone well, because at that time also we were expressing on social media that BJP is paying a big price for this. But I would like to mention few things, because I'll tell you, Vasai Virar Mahanagar Palika is having some patch. And apart from that, the gentleman, Mr. Hegde sir, was saying something, and we are showing the visuals of Mr. Navnath Ban. Navnath Ban's victory is very much expressive in this context. I'll tell you why. Because Navnath Ban 10 years back was a small person from Marathwada. He came from Marathwada. He was born in Nanded, then he learned in, he was educated in Kolhapur. He shifted to Mumbai and was working with a very prominent media house in Marathi news channels. And then Navnath Ban entered politics, and within 5 years, Navnath Ban became the corporator in Mumbai. Means one Marathi Manus comes from Nanded via Western Maharashtra to Mumbai, and then he becomes a corporator with front row entry in the politics. On the one hand, we are saying that Mumbai, Marathi Manus is going to be wiped out from Mumbai, and that's why vote for us. And on the other hand, one person who is a Marathi speaking person coming from a very humble background becoming the corporator. So it's a very expressive victory. On the other hand, what we are seeing in this Mankud area about Navnath Ban, that area is Muslim dominant area.
And BJP is winning there.
Remember, yes, exactly. And what I precisely remember is, during Vidhan Sabha elections, BJP was not getting any candidate from there. Nawab Malik's daughter won from that particular area.
Saurabh, I'm getting a breaking update in Mahim. In fact, Mahim, there is perhaps the only victory for the Uddhav Sena right now, UBT, Milind Vaidya. But I'm getting in some trends.
That's also Muslim-dominated area?
Muslim-dominated.
Achha, interesting. Vikhroli, Sakina Sheikh of Uddhav Sena is winning, or has won. So I think that really buttresses...
We'll go across to Shravan, because getting in some winners list, Abhishek. Winners list, BJP, Tejasvi Gosalkar of the BJP, Prakash Tavade of the BJP, Deepak Tavade of the BJP, Geeta Bhandari of the UBT, Siddharth Sharma, BJP, Vikram Rajput, BJP, Varsha Tembelkar, Shiv Sena, Meghna Kakade, UBT, Krishna Parkar, BJP, Hetal Gala, BJP, Neel Kirit Somaya, BJP. Is that Neel Kirit Somaya? Kirit Somaya's family, we'll have to see. Sunil More, UBT, Shakina Sheikh, UBT, Navnath Ban, BJP, Ashwini Matekar, Shiv Sena, Asha Tavade, BJP, Shaila Lande, Shiv Sena, Ashraf Azmi, Congress. Only Congress winner so far. I'm going across to Shravan joining us. Shravan, they've crossed the 100 mark. The gap is only widening now in Mumbai. The gap has widened, it's only widening.
Well, for the BJP, it's going to be absolute good news, because what the brand Thakres were basically harping on is that the Muslim votes would have basically come in, because they've actually fielded Muslim candidates. That also doesn't seem to have really worked out, because in some of the Muslim-dominated wards, it seems the BJP and Eknath Shinde is way ahead. As far as this strategy in other corporations are concerned, there too it seems that they have failed, because in Thane, clearly it's the Mahayuti coming together. Eknath Shinde, of course, basically leading in about 14 seats, and BJP in 10 seats as far as Thane is concerned. In fact, Alisha may be in a better position to take you through some of the numbers coming in from Thane. And interestingly, if you look at the percentage of new corporators that were basically brought in, the new candidates that were basically brought in, the highest number actually came in from the BJP itself. They have fielded new candidates altogether. They've not really repeated their candidates as far as Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation is concerned. What is going to be important here is that if you look at the individual numbers of the BJP right now, to be very honest right now, Niranjan, from thinking the way the BJP does here in Maharashtra, they would be looking at it, individually, how have they really performed. Their last numbers were about 82. Do they really cross that, and which are the areas that they have breached? Because that is going to be of major concern for them. For Eknath Shinde, it would be a certain pockets that he basically gets into it. These very pockets which were seen as perhaps bringing in the Thackeray factor, the emotional card that was essentially being played all through in the campaigning, particularly in some of the areas that we mentioned a short while back. But clearly, for the BJP, the larger picture, the larger game plan has certainly worked. They have basically sort of distributed their entire resources across other corporations also. In some corporations, particularly in Pune and Pimpri-Chinchwad, what is fascinating to point out here is that not only have they brought in new candidates, secondly, they have equally distributed their entire campaigning resources. They're resulting in a situation that has never been the case in the past. BJP is inroad that they're basically making right now to these very places where it was perhaps at some point in time never thought that the BJP would be able to do so. They've done it this time.
Well, absolutely. In fact, we are continuing to get some breaking news. Arun Gauli's daughter, I beg your pardon, Yogita Gauli has lost from ward number 207. Nanded, which used to be Congress bastion till Ashok Chavan switched to the BJP, has gone to the BJP and for that very reason perhaps. And we had Sakina Sheikh of the Uddhav Sena, Krishna Hegde winning. The whole campaign of Eknath Shinde and Fadnavis was that Uddhav is campaigning in Urdu. Uddhav has stopped being Hindu Hriday Samrat. He does not represent the legacy of
protest outside Worli Counting Center, Abhishek. That's a protest shot, live pictures.
Is that being done by Gauli pro supporters? Because Yogita Gauli has lost from the same ward exactly in Worli.
Outside the Worli Center. Do we have a reporter outside the Worli Center? I think we had Satyaprakash somewhere there in this area. Let's see if Satyaprakash is there. Shaban, anything you've been able to pick up on why these protests are ongoing? Let's stay with the pictures of the protest and we put a label on it. Pictures of the protest outside a counting center in Worli, Mumbai. Worli, Mumbai is, by the way, Abhishek, the stronghold of the Thackeray's. Uddhav Thackeray's son had, he had a close fight with Milind Deora there, right? They had a face-off in both the elections in Assembly and then Lok Sabha as well. But this is they'd like to believe that this is a stronghold. I'm not sure whether they have won there. We'll have to go back and check.
We'll have to see whether they are Aditya Thackeray supporters protesting against the dismal performance of Aditya Thackeray in Worli.
That we'll have to check. Okay, but these are protests outside the counting center in Worli, Mumbai. Yeah, I think
But my question was, till we go to our reporters, my question was to Krishna Hegde. Krishna Hegde, Sakina Sheikh winning for Uddhav Sena. Does that buttress the claims that were made or the charge that was made by your leader Eknath Shinde and Devendra Fadnavis also, that the Hindutva politics has been dropped completely by Uddhav and Raj in favor of practical politics of survival that they have practiced in alliance with the Congress party?
No, the fact that Uddhav Thackeray joined hands with the Congress, the same Congress where his father, Hindu Hriday Samrat Sanmanya Bala Saheb Thackeray ji said that जिस दिन मुझे कांग्रेस के साथ हाथ मिलाना पड़े मैं मेरी दुकान बंद कर दूंगा, itself shows that they had left Bala Saheb's ideology. But regarding this Vikhroli ward, I would not want to be too specific because Vikhroli ward is the MLA there is Sanjay Raut's brother Sunil Raut, and therefore they have been winning there in the last 3 terms, I guess. And therefore, if Uddhav Thackeray corporator wins from one of those 6-7 wards, then I don't think it would be too surprising, and therefore I would not, associate with whatever happened in the past. But however, you can't keep shifting your ideology all the time. You can't keep shifting your partners all the time. And where is the Mahavikas Agadi now? And all of them are talking about vote chori. I don't understand this. The Congress, which is not getting 2 or 3 seats in the municipal corporation, has even the guts to talk about vote chori and shahi chori.
No,
I think this is absurd.
They spoke about vote chori at, by the way, 10 o'clock, 10:15. 10:15 they spoke about vote chori, 10:15. When the counting had just started, they started talking about vote chori.
whether it is 915, 1015 or 115, the Congress has not moved beyond 2 or 3 seats. That is a fact. And with 2 or 3 seats in a 227-member house, you cannot talk about vote chori.
I mean, chori,
totally
it's not
ridiculous.
chori. If at all, I mean, if the Congress stuck where it is stuck, Niranjan, it's not chori, it's dakati. I mean, they have to choose better word.
Even if they steal a vote bank and put it into the kitty, they will not cross 10. That is the problem of the Congress. The same Congress which was born in Mumbai and today has got such a dismal performance in Mumbai. I think it's the worst performance in history. At one point, Congress even had 75 corporators out of a 227 house. And today they are relegated to 2 and 3. It's extremely shocking and shameful.
Saurabh wants to come in. Saurabh.
Elections were not fought by MVA. These elections were fought by Congress, Uddhav Sena and Sharad Pawar, NCP. So if both of them are coming together and winning in the Muslim heartlands, then at the same time, this narrative was perfectly set by BJP that Uddhav is now a Muslim leader. All the Muslim votes are going to Uddhav now. Now Uddhav was talking about Hindutva, but Mr. Fadnavis was talking that Mr. Uddhav is now all getting the Muslim votes only. But in this case, if his candidates are winning, Muslim candidates are winning in Muslim patches, and that too without having any Congress voters in his side, that means Congress has got a big shareholder in Muslim votes in coming elections in Mumbai. And now what kind of debacle is this that Uddhav Sena will have to decide? No doubt about that. And apart from that, what I want to suggest you is, this particular thing is actually showing that in coming elections also, Uddhav Sena is not going to hold grounds because they were constantly fighting on Marathi Manos and Hindutva. Now both of them are gone out of their hands. And that's the reason why things are very, very difficult for Uddhav Sena in coming period.
Yeah, quickly going across to Shravan as well. Ichal Karanji, BJP leading by 32, and everybody else is trailing by big time. Sambhajinagar, BJP, Shiv Sena, Shinde maintains its lead. They have about 12 out of the 20. And I'll go across to Shravan with the updates.
Shravan, I have a question. Shravan, I have a question to you. You said that to save their turf, Uddhav Sena has fielded 4 of their former mayors in central Mumbai. What's the fate of those 4 former mayors? How are they doing? That would be a reflection of whether Uddhav Sena is really holding on or not.
Well, till about 40 minutes ago, when I last checked, they were trailing. I'm not too sure right now, Abhishek, what's the current situation, because this was basically seen as a prestige fight for them, particularly in central Mumbai, as I've been pointing out through the day. In fact, it turns out that in some of the areas, they've still been able to hold on to their fort, because that's the only face saver that they have. Interestingly, what's really happening in Worli, the last that I got, that the counting is still on, so that's not very clear. I can only put out the list right now in terms of which are the local corporations in which they are basically ahead as far as the BJP Mahayuti is concerned. That's in Nagpur, in Pune, Nasik, Thane, Pimpri-Chinchwad, Navi Mumbai, Panvel, and Kalyan. Ichal Karanji happens to be another new corporation that has come together. Vasai Virar, of course, that's where the dampener is at this point in time. But having said that, coming back to Mumbai right now, the big news certainly for the BJP is that they've also gone into eastern suburban areas. In the eastern suburban areas, they've also been able to get their one of the first corporators from places like Mankhod. We are given to understand there too, their candidate is leading at this stage. So clearly for the BJP right now, I would still say that while everyone might be extremely jubilant within the BJP, they would be extremely keen to actually cross the 80 mark right now, because I believe as of now they're somewhere around 62, 63 is what we are being told, singularly as far as BJP is concerned, not bringing in the Mahayuti per se, but BJP personally would be only looking at the fact that how many seats are they really crossing right now, because they have a few newer areas that they've got into it, but can they really cross the 82 mark that they had last time?
Okay, we're seeing that the lead is going above 100, 102 now. 102.
Yeah, I mean, they were pretty close in terms of leads, Niranjan. Shawan, but the point you are making about BJP crossing 82 or not, they're pretty close at 80.
Yeah.
And I think, and this is still, they have not, if you look at the leads of Mumbai, we are still further from 2027. So I think by the time...
106, Abhishek. 106 now. Just zooming.
No, 106, they are their leads, but total 227 seats to go. So I think if the BJP is crossing if the Mahayuti is crossing the halfway mark, obviously BJP would have crossed the 82 mark. So
85.
in that sense,
85.
84 for the Shiv Sena last time and 82 for the BJP last time.
Yeah, last time. But
2017. Yeah.
But huge difference this time.
Yeah. So Meenakshi is live with us. Let's go to Meenakshi. Meenakshi, do you have some action where you are reporting from on the ground? Like,
okay, there's a lot of action in the Worli Counting Center, Abhishek, where police has reached there. There was some protests at the Worli Counting Center. Meenakshi, I want you to talk about the pictures. The police has reached. There are celebrations and protests at the Worli Counting Center. Some breaking news we're getting in there. What's the story in Worli? What's the story in Worli, Meenakshi? Meenakshi, are you there? Okay, so...
disconnected.
Shawan is still with us. Shawan, anything you've been able to pick up? Okay, the story there is, Abhishek, in ward number 93, that's in Worli, Uddhav Sena has won. Uddhav Sena has won. That's Hemangi Worlikar has won. And Shinde Sena's Prahalad Worlikar is trailing. So, if I'm not wrong, that's perhaps Shiv Sena workers who are protesting there outside the counting center. That is Shinde Sena workers. So, it's a fight between Shinde Sena and Uddhav Sena. That seems to be the story there, Shawan.
Well, I was just quickly checking on what's really happening at the Worli Counting Center because this morning, in fact, a short while back at the Samna office, Sanjay Raut once again raised questions about the counting, number one, and number two, what really happened with regards to the ink mark, because that seems to be still a concern for Sanjay Raut at least, if not for anyone else. As far as Worli Counting Center is concerned, Worli, of course, for Aditya Thackeray, it's going to be a referendum of actually has he really done anything? Because as far as the MP land funds are concerned, questions were essentially raised about the fact that it wasn't only 60% of his MP lands, the fund was actually used by him. These are some of the questions that were basically raised by the BJP as far as the legislators' performance is concerned. Of course, it translates to what really happens for the councillors too, because they have also fielded a number of them. In fact, Manse's performance also in Mahim seems to now be dipping right now. If that's the case, then they're also losing out. The numbers have gone down to about 6. I'm not too sure, Niranjan. I do not have the numbers as far as Manse is concerned. Perhaps you can pull that out.
Yeah. We have.
So far, all that I've been told is that Worli also they've gone back.
Yeah, 106 and 64 right now. 106 for the BJP in Shinde in Mumbai, and the Thackeray brothers are at 64. You want a breakup of which party is getting how much? Manse is 9. 9 out of 64. 55 for the Shiv Sena, Uddhav. 9 for Raj Thackeray. Shiv Sena Shinde 21 in Mumbai. 85 for the BJP. 85. Now, maybe
85 leads already.
85 leads already, but 106 leads overall for the alliance there. So there is the big headline coming out. If we can take this to Meenakshi also live, because we're getting in some more details. Sanjay Nirupam of Shinde Sena, and he's also a colleague of our friend, live on the show right now, and he says even before the results have come, the language I don't agree with. He says, "Pura result आने से पहले ही विपक्ष का विधवा विलाप." Not required to use such language. का विधवा विलाप शुरू हो गया है, शर्मनाक है, because it started a little after 10 o'clock this morning. But Meenakshi, any sight of Raj Thackeray? You're outside his house. Any sight? Have you been able to see him?
Nothing as of now. You can see I'm outside. Yes. I'm outside his house of Raj Thakra's residence in Shiv Tirtha Shivaji Park, but no action here we can see because of there are lots of factors as you have mentioned, Chavadan mentioned also. Thakre brothers tried to play the card of emotion, the Balasaheb Thakre emotion, but it not worked actually, as we have seen empty roads, only security guards are there. Some key limitations of this reunion was, we know this MNS organizationally weakness at booth levels, UBT Sena's erosion after split and after the defection also, and lack of joint booth management experience between two parties. So there are some factors as they are trying to play the Marathi Manus card and they are trying to play the Balasaheb Thakre emotion, but every press conference, every rally, Eknath Shinde was speaking about only development, and he said he is only following the ideology of Balasaheb Thakre and he is the real Shiv Sena. Every rallies and when we spoke to Eknath Shinde, he said only one thing, one is development and the other is he is the only real Shiv Sena person, and he is the only who is following the ideology of Balasaheb Thakre, and he is and Marathi Manus is with him. He said on every rally, and the other side we can see the Lungi Pungi comments, the Hindu-Muslim comments, and the lots of comments by Raj Thakre, and people eventually people have not liked his comment on Lungi Pungi, and we have known that the Dharavi's area where they expecting they will get lead, but their Dharavi also they are losing. So there are some factors, and it reflects in Raj Thakre's house also, as you are now watching that there are nobody here, no workers of MNS, only security guards, and we are trying to talk to them ki Raj Thakre is at house or not. They are saying he's in house, and Amit Thakre also is in house, but they are not coming out. Let's see, it's a early trend. Let's see when Raj Thakre is coming out and he will speak to media or not. Niranjan.
Right.
Shravan and Abhishek, you can take this to Shravan, 109 now. Shinde and BJP 109, just a few leads away from the majority mark. 109-67. Abhishek.
Well, yes, let's go to Shravan. Shravan, any word yet from the Chief Minister's office or residents on what's their first reactions on these early leads which are sort of solidifying now?
Well, unfortunately, Abhishek, unless you let me go, I won't be able to make that call. The last that I spoke was roughly around 10 o'clock because the Chief Minister was back from Nagpur. In fact, what I'm given to understand is that once they basically take stock of what's really happening, the celebrations is essentially going to be here. The stage has been set, unlike what you would have seen in other states, perhaps an early, celebrations taking place. Here, it is still, they're still gearing up right now. The stage has been set in which I'm given to understand perhaps a little after second half is when the Chief Minister might be coming in. There is a slim possibility. They're also working out the schedule because for him, Nagpur is something that he actually goes every time when an election result is basically announced. So there is a slim possibility that later today, post second half, he might be flying back to Nagpur because where, again, clearly the opposition has been routed. There is perhaps no name of the opposition as far as Nagpur is concerned, so it's a big win for him. We have also seen an acolyte of Devendra Fadnavis, their central minister in Pune, also once again saying that, clearly people of Pune have chosen development there. Dynastic politics has been completely rejected in Pune. So there is, of course, many takeaways for the Bharatiya Janata Party expected, as you can see right now in the area. All the area has been barricaded completely. So in a short while from now, we are expecting some sort of a movement to take place. There was only one meeting that took place a short while back here at the headquarters of the BJP, but nothing beyond that. There's not much of a movement really taking place right now. It's expected perhaps in the next couple of hours it is going to take place once, as you can see, the stage has already been set, and thereafter celebrations also likely to take place in Nagpur.
It seems, Niranjan, that, while the campaign, I mean, these are local body polls effectively, but while the campaign was centralized, the celebrations might still be local. That's why you're not seeing action yet at the BJP headquarters. Otherwise, there would have been, had it been a state assembly election, for example, there would have been a convergence of people and cadre coming in, really. Okay, Krishna Hegde continues to be with us, and the trends remain same. No changes in the pattern of leads. The BJP sort of solidifying. Krishna Hegde, one question is coming to my mind, Niranjan.
Yes.
Till we get again the numbers, and I want both Krishna Hegde and Saurabh to delve on this. Quickly, short answers. The Marathwada factor, the drought, etc., the Vidarbha factor, the issue of, governance from a distance, the Pune-Solapur belt of the Pawars, Mumbai-Thane belt of the Thakres. Every regional factor seems to be bulldozed in these elections. So after a period of turbulence and turmoil in Maharashtra politics when it comes to alliance making and unmaking over the last 3 or 5 years, I think the voters have sort of decided who stands where. Be it the original Shiv Sena, be it the Pawars, be it the NCP. I think voters are now clear how their bread is buttered, and that's getting reflected in this very secular, across the region trend, giving it to Mahayuti this election. Krishna Hegde first and then Saurabh.
The people of Maharashtra are very knowledgeable, and there is no governance from a distance. We had started Sarkar Apne Dwari, means our government comes to your doorstep, we give the schemes at your doorsteps. And over that, the Ladki Behna scheme, the Lakpati Didi scheme, the cluster development scheme, the Pagdi issues which are sorted out, the infrastructure issues, especially in Mumbai, 3 to 4 crores of infrastructure work. Other works, there are schemes coming from the central government, from the Honorable Prime Minister, around 180 to 200 schemes. There are 100 odd schemes from the state government coming to the people of Maharashtra. And everywhere we are talking about development. It is, in Atal Setu, Coastal Road, Metro, where Congress took, for 15 kilometers of metro took 12 years. We have a maze of metro of around 260 kilometers, which we are doing in the last 4-5 years. Similarly, the coastal road, which we are now connecting up to Binder and Nariman Point, both ways, the Vadhavan port, there is so much infrastructure. The bullet train is going to come in. This is just the tip of the iceberg now. This is just the tip of the iceberg. Okay. The way we are moving, we want, like Devendra Fadnavis ji, Eknath Shinde ji say, Maharashtra should be a $1 trillion economy.
Krishna, you are making it a governance issue, but is it about people just fed up of the kind of, party breakup and alliance making that was happening? So they decided, let the government which is in power handle every level of government so that we get some governance delivery finally. Saurabh.
Things I would like to point out. We spoke about Latur, but let me tell you, Latur is not Marathwada. Marathwada has some other districts also. The moment Mr. Narendra Modi came in power, Latur, a drought-prone area, got water via Indian Railway on that occasion. In 2015, the water was supplied through railway to Marathwada. This happened for the first time. Secondly, Krishna Khore Mahamandal. The Krishna Khore Mahamandal was from 95 to 99. But at the same time, when Mr. Devendra Fadnavis became the CM, he started bringing huge amount of money from central government to these drought-prone areas. And there's a 55,000 crore rupees of amount was spent for these drought-prone areas by Mr. Devendra Fadnavis. He also came out with schemes like Jalayukta Shivar Yojana. Apart from that, we are talking about Varvan. Hegde sir talked about Varvan. Let me tell you, Mr. Hegde sir, I mean, you are absolutely right in saying that, because if Varvan takes place, and on the other hand, if the oil refineries in Konkan take place, with the help of Aramco, let me tell you, oil refinery in Maharashtra and the entire communication will be through Varvan. This state and this area of Konkan will play a major part in international politics on behalf of India. That's the potential this state has. And Devendra Fadnavis knows this well. Apart from that, Nagpur started in Pune, metro started in Pune, metro started in Nagpur. Metro is also going to start everywhere in Mumbai. Even Coastal Road, Uddhav Thackeray takes the credit of Coastal Road because Coastal Road was brought by Mumbai Mahanagarpalika. All right. But then who was the CM when the Coastal Road was prepared? Was there Mumbai? Yes, it was. There was Mumbai Mahapalika. Yes, but then why was not Coastal Road when before the Chief Minister term of Mr. Fadnavis? It was Devendra Fadnavis. Sir, you rightly said it was Devendra Fadnavis who actually facilitated the Coastal Road really well. And that's the reason why, forget about all the making of alliance, because we also have a pattern of voting on caste, voting of language, different things.
I have a breaking news update coming in. As of now, in the declared winners, Abhishek, AIMIM has more declared winners than Raj Thackeray in Mumbai. BMC, I'm not kidding. BMC, AIMIM has 2 declared winners. One in Mumbai, they've declared, AIMIM has one in Mumbai. No guesses for why they won.
Is it unnatural, Niranjan? I mean, you know Mumbai better. Is it
I know, but he's won more seats than Raj Thackeray right now. One. These are not leads. These are victories. 2 wins for the AIMIM. One in Mumbai. I'm confirming that there is a victory in Mumbai. They are leading in different parts of Maharashtra, but in Mumbai there's a confirmed victory. 2 seats won by the AIMIM, and 2 candidates are won in Govandi. I'm hearing that 2 candidates are won in Govandi, and this is a big one. It shows you that there may be on the ground, and Abhishek, I'll tell you a little bit, and maybe we can take this to Shravan, because we've lived there in Mumbai. And I know Krishna Agade is raising his hand there. We've lived there in Mumbai for a long time. The thing about AIMIM, and I've tracked one of these rallies of Asaduddin Owaisi once, when he went to Mumbai, it was at Dharavi. I remember I was following him one day before I think it was the Lok Sabha elections of 2019, if I'm not wrong. And we followed him for a day and we tracked his rally. He is so popular in Mumbai, in these pockets where it is minority dominated. And why he resonates in such places like in Mumbai where they have won is because unlike the Thackeray's, unlike the Raj Thackeray, unlike an Uddhav, and unlike a Rahul Gandhi, who I don't know whether he's even been to Mumbai recently, but Owaisi goes and meets people. He holds rallies on the ground. He spent a lot of time in Mumbai. He spent a lot of time in Maharashtra. And in Mumbai, their candidate is winning. Shravan, ground realities of parties, being reflected. I mean, I know it's a small election, but it's a reality of what's happening.
Well, let me just put this in context, because you spoke about Mumbai. This also happens to be the stronghold of NCP. In fact, Jitendra Awad happens to be the face of the NCP there from Sharad Pawar. If at all, I don't have the access to the numbers there from Mumbai, but what you're essentially indicating, if AIMIM basically makes that inroad right now, because this is their first entry, that their entry point as far as Mumbai is concerned, they've basically breached what was considered to be as another strong bastion for Sharad Pawar. So as I've been saying, it seems that this is the final nail in the coffin for the Pawars, at least for Sharad Pawar, because this was one more area in which they were seen to be quite comfortably placed. It seems they're losing out there too. And AIMIM, in fact, remember, they've had their account open even in the previous
Abhishek, breaking news. Shravan, breaking news. You can take it from your 114. They've crossed the halfway mark.
And a few others.
BJP and Shinde have crossed the halfway mark. That's a big breaking news update. They've crossed the halfway mark. 114 now. Shravan, back to you. 114 now.
Well, in fact, this happens to be the biggest number that the BJP has actually got in a corporation election of the Mumbai Municipal Corporation elections. Last time it was 82. It seems they have also crossed that as a unit together. That is the Mahayuti. They've crossed the halfway mark. And in fact, as I said, it seems that away from the usual tactics that has been employed, it seems at this time their entire development tactic has essentially worked, particularly in newer areas that were never touched by the BJP too. This time they fielded the candidates earlier. These were basically alliance candidates that were being put across. Shiva Sena would have largely played an important role earlier in the eastern suburban areas. It seems there too they have made a clear headway. also, let's be very clear right now. Eknath Shinde is the other big story that is emerging from the state of Maharashtra right now. For all those who have constantly debated who's the real Shiva Sena, who's the real Shiv Sena, it's now quite clear. There are a few who are still saying that there are pocket concentrated Marathi voters who have still stuck to Uddhav Thackeray. That's not the case. It's only in one place. If Krishna Hegde is there, Krishna Hegde, it seems that Ravindra Vaikar's son is a daughter is trailing, if I'm not wrong. And as far as Sadashkar is concerned, his son is also now trailing. That wouldn't be very good news for you, because this was the safest place for Eknath Shinde.
Question was to Krishna Hegde.
Krishna Hegde, yeah.
Let's show Krishna Hegde on screen. Yeah.
If Krishna Hegde is not there, we can go to Satya then. Okay, let's go to Satya. Satya is reporting from outside the Chief Minister's residence. Okay, okay, he's speaking. Okay, Krishna Hegde, your answer, I think you have to unmute yourself.
No, I'm already here on the...
Go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. So first let me come to Mumbai. Mumbai is in Thane district, is a stronghold of Jitendra Awad. If the MIM has 1-2 seats there, then it is a hit to Jitendra Awad. It's not to us. That is the Sharad Pawar NCP. And in Govandi, it is a hit to Abu Azmi, the Samajwadi Party leader. It's not a hit to us because it is his bastion. He's been winning the last 3-4 times there. So MIM is eating more into the Abu Azmi votes there. However, I'm not very sure. Shravan just informed me about Mr. Vaikar's daughter and Sada Sarvankar's son, both who are trailing. But let us wait for the final result here. However, let me also point out that the sitting MLA of Mahim is from the Uddhav Thackeray party as of now. So we are fighting the seat there. It's not our seat right now, though Samadhan Sarvankar is a sitting corporator. And we would be very upset if he loses the seat there. Similarly, we are also scoring in several other seats, whether it is in Versova, whether it is in Bandra, whether it is in the entire western suburbs.
Go ahead, Shavan, go ahead.
Shavan, go ahead.
Mr. Hegde, I think so. Today is a day you would be extremely elated, because it seems that some of those places where there was perhaps a little, iffy, that people were iffy about whether at all Eknath Shinde is going to be able to do it or not, it seems he has crossed it. And more importantly, Abhishek and Niranjan, if you really look at what has really worked this time, if I'm not wrong, Krishna Hegde can correct me, Eknath Shinde happens to be one of the only leaders right now who has done the maximum number of rallies. If I'm not wrong, he's crossed the halfway mark, over 50 rallies that he has actually done. Uddhav Thackeray and Raj Thackeray have done joint sabhas, that also a handful, about 3 to 5 of them. Devendra Fadnavis comes as second with about over 40 sabhas that have done. So Eknath Shinde this time has adopted a very different tactic, a very different political strategy that he has come up with, and perhaps Mr. Krishna Hegde should actually speak on it. What really worked for you? Because it seems that you all were not really taken aback with this Marathi Manu's pride factor that they went on speaking about, and it doesn't seem that it has found much resonance on the ground, Mr. Hegde.
Shravan, see, all of us are Maharashtrians. All of us are Mumbaikars. So it will not resonate on the ground because we do not believe what they are saying. The Mumbaikars and the Maharashtrians do not believe what they are saying because we all are Maharashtrians and Mumbaikars. Secondly, what you said, that Eknath Shinde I will re-endorse, is one of the hardest working leaders, not only in the state, but I would say even nationally, because the amount of hard work he put in, not only during election time, but, throughout the year, is every day he's traveling from, I think almost 3 cities and villages and towns. And he's a grassroots man with his ears to the ground. He knows exactly the pulse of the people. Whether it was COVID, he was in a hospital. Whether it is a famine or a flood or some other issue, Eknath Shinde is the man on the ground. And that's why even during his tenure as the chief minister, whether you see the Ladki Bahan scheme or any other scheme which has got us to power, both Eknath Shinde ji and Devendra Fadnavis I think two of the greatest, most talented leaders of Maharashtra, the most hardworking leaders of Maharashtra, and therefore we attribute the success. But I would not attribute the success only to these two. There are so many leaders within the Bharatiya Janata Party, within the Shiv Sena. There is an entire cadre of both the parties who are working in tandem to bring us this result. And therefore, even the places where possibly we had lost earlier, we have won not once, but twice, but 3 and 4 times. In the fourth consecutive elections we are winning in Maharashtra in the last 9 months since last April.
Getting the breaking news, be with me. Satya Prakash is joining me live. Satya Prakash is joining me live. I have to quickly go across to him. Satya is in Fadnavis's residence. Right outside Fadnavis's residence. Shavan is getting a call, so I'll go across to Satya. Satya, क्या हो रहा है? फडणवीस जी घर के अंदर है. क्या माहौल है वहाँ पे?
देखिए निरंजन, अभी तो माहौल नहीं बना है लेकिन यहाँ पर, लेकिन और जगह से माहौल जो तस्वीरें आ रही है हम अपने दर्शकों को दिखा रहे हैं। लेकिन जिस तरह से बीजेपी महायुति की जीत हो रही है, कहीं न कहीं थोड़ी देर बाद यहाँ पर जो बीजेपी कार्यकर्ता जो उम्मीदवार है यहाँ आने वाले हैं और यहाँ से सिर्फ नहीं बीजेपी हेडक्वार्टर जो है प्रदेश कार्यालय वहाँ जाने वाले हैं। जिस तरह से महायुति की जीत हुई है, जिस तरह से शिवसेना शिंदे गुट और बीजेपी की जीत हुई है, बीएमसी में कहीं न कहीं भगवा फहराया है। जो ठाकरे का गढ़ था, कहीं न कहीं किला था, उसको कहीं न कहीं हराया है बीजेपी और महायुति ने। तो कहीं न कहीं बहुत बड़ी जीत है विधानसभा लोकसभा के बाद, कहीं न कहीं बीएमसी का जो मिनी विधानसभा कहा जाता है। और जिस तरह से महाराष्ट्र की 29 महानगर पालिका में बीजेपी ने अपनी बढ़त बना के रखा है, शिंदे गुट अच्छा प्रदर्शन किए हैं और जगहों पर, तो कहीं न कहीं महायुति के लिए बहुत बड़ी ये जीत मानी जा रही है। निरंजन,
Okay, we'll take a short break right now. Abhishek, we'll take a break and we'll come back with the numbers. The numbers are stabilizing. The BJP and the Shiv Sena Shinde have crossed the halfway mark. Mumbai. It's BMC, so it's Bombay.
It's okay, you can take a chance. Raj Thackeray is not winning.
No, but even otherwise. Mumbai, but the BMC election, ladies and gentlemen, going, it's one of the biggest elections, one of the biggest local elections you'll see in the world. It's the richest civic body in the world.
In Asia.
In Asia. Big election, big impact, and there's going to be big implication across India. Some messages going out in this verdict. We'll take a break, come back with the live coverage. Stay tuned.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, तुम्हारा
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination. Well, if they do that, we'll consider things targets that they wouldn't believe. If they do that, we will hit them at levels that they've never been hit before.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination. Well, if they do that, we'll consider things targets that they wouldn't believe. If they do that, we will hit them at levels that they've never been hit before. They won't even believe it. I have options that are so strong. So, I mean, if they did that.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. US President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination. Well, if they do that, we'll consider things targets that they wouldn't believe. If they do that, we will hit them at levels that they've never been hit before. And they won't even believe it. I have options that are so strong. So, I mean, if they did that, it'll be met with a very, very powerful force. So Iran's in big trouble. It looks to me that the people are taking over certain cities that nobody thought were really possible just a few weeks ago.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
All right, welcome back, friends. We are continuing our rolling coverage of the Maharashtra municipal election results, particularly that of the BMC, Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation, which seems to be going into the hands of the BJP-led Mahayuti after a gap of 30 years, coming out of the hands of Shiv Sena, Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray, or the Thackeray family influence. That's a big takeaway coming out of these election results that are panning out in front of us. Let's go one by one. Mumbai, 200 plus leads already available. The BJP Shiv Sena alliance has crossed the halfway mark. So in a way they are, or they have wrested the BMC from the Thackerays already in terms of leads, and these seem to be solidifying. We are 3 hours into the counting, and not much possibility of these leads changing. That's about Mumbai 93, BJP Shiv Sena 26. Already halfway mark crossed for the alliance insofar as the BMC is concerned. Kalyan, Dombivli, stronghold of Eknath Shinde. The BJP 22, Shiv Sena 19. That's Samajinagar, in fact, not Kalyan, Dombivli. Samajinagar also Thane. That's Eknath Shinde's area of influence. 52 leads, 25 Shiv Sena, BJP 10. Similarly, Nashik, BJP 27, Shiv Sena 11, Rashtrawadi 3, 53 leads available, not yet halfway. Kalyan, Dombivli, I was mentioning, Shiv Sena 18, BJP 38, and MNS seems to have really been a washout despite that desperate bid to come together with the elder cousin, and try to save some seats. MNS not doing well, not opening account in Pune, not there anyway. Pune, Pimpri-Chinchwad is another story where the BJP has made a clean sweep of both the constituencies, both the municipal corporations, and the short shrift that the Pawars have got really in their own backyard is something that would be talked about for a while. I'm told Satya Prakash is live with us, okay, if we can cut to that. Satya Prakash is live with us. Let's cut to him. Let's listen to him. He is reporting from outside the residence of Chief Minister.
मराठी बनाम साउथ भाषा किया, कहीं भाषावाद की राजनीति कहीं ठाकरे बंधुओं को नुकसान दिया जी.
Yeah, Satya Prakash is live with Hindi. He's going to get a question. He's getting a question and he would respond. Okay, we have guests also joining us live on this broadcast now, 1 p.m. Ratan Sharda and Saurabh Ganpate. Ratan Sharda, in the interview that we had of Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis with Editor-in-Chief Arnab Goswami, He had said out of 29, 27, he's confident, and that seems to be the case. 27, they are winning, maybe Malegaon and one more. I don't know whether it's going to be Latur or Vasai Virar, but mostly we are seeing the results coming along expected BJP's expected lines, and the chief minister really sort of making a statement of sorts that this is essentially a referendum on what he and the Shinde government have done really over the last few years in Maharashtra.
Definitely, Abhishek. This is purely a vote for Vikas, purely a vote against casteist politics, linguistic politics, hate politics that has been spread out for so long. And those tricks have gone down the drain. Even MNS major cause of its defeat was its horrible propaganda, which I talked in the morning also, which went totally against the Marathi psyche. I'm all for Mumbai having a Marathi character, but for that, parties have to work in a different way rather than trying to blame others. Because Mumbai was a cosmopolitan city from beginning, it has been so. And if you look at overall Maharashtra, I think without doubt, I can say I have never seen a more dominating leader than Devendra Fadnavis for a very, very long time. It's not just question of his political acumen, his ability to manipulate political alliances, take along anybody whom he's supposed to take along when required. Also his openness, but it's also his development politics, which he never compromised on. This development politics is the answer to all those people who believe that they can keep on ruling Maharashtra on the basis of regional divide, on the basis of so many other factors. And Shiv Sena, as you see, they had 84 versus BJP's 82, and theirs was 84. And despite that lackluster performance, see, Mumbai was hungry for change. Mumbai was hungry for development because we have never seen a worse municipal corporation, worst city in India, what it is Mumbai is. And since I was born in Mumbai, I've seen Mumbai doing very well, then see totally decaying. And this is an answer to these people who thought that they can play on these sentiments, whether communal sentiments or whether any other sentiment. And this focused approach of Devendra Fadnavis. Somebody asked me on other channel, what is the X factor that saw BJP through? Without hesitation, I said it is Devendra Fadnavis, the X factor. Of course, Shiv Sena played well. I think Ajit Pawar's time is, Ajit Pawar will know now he cannot get away from this alliance. And Sharad Pawar will know that his daughter has to be safe side in politics and have some meaning. Will also merge into this Ajit Pawar's faction. I can see very clearly. And same is true of Shiv Sena, that people who thought that Thackeray family name will take them somewhere will also gravitate back to Shinde Sena. And that is the outcome of all these elections. Major, I would say, major impact on Maharashtra politics.
Right. Saurabh, the two municipal corporations that the BJP Sena seem not to be winning, the Mahayuti seem not to be winning, are Malegaon, which is expected, and then, of course, the Vasai Virar belt of Bahujan Vikas Aghadi, where they sort of have a stronghold. But otherwise, all bastion seems to have fallen. Your assessment is Devendra Fadnavis the X factor that we are looking at this election?
Devendra Fadnavis is definitely a best, X factor. Reason behind this is that, as Mr. Ratan Shah rightly said, we have not, in decades together, we have not got any person who is as dominant as Mr. Fadnavis. Yes, Vilasrao Deshmukh was dominant, no doubt about that. But at the same time, it is talked about Devendra Fadnavis that Devendra Fadnavis runs the entire politics of Maharashtra. And let's not get into the casteism. At the same time, he doesn't even come from a dominant caste. So the way his party is supporting him, at the same time, the way he's playing his cards, even our Dombivli Kalyan Mahanagarpalika, administratively, he knows nook and corner of everything. His memory is elephantine. His entire scope of activities, entire scope of his policies is titanic. And that's the reason why when the person actually sleeps, because he says that he doesn't sleep during time of sleeping, he drives his car fast. So that's the reason why tremendously hardworking. At the same time, across all, let me tell you one thing. Devendra Fadnavis is known as Devendra Fadnavis in his own circle. In Brahmanic people, in Maratha people call him Fadnavis. But when it comes to OBCs, SCs, STs, the downtrodden people, he is referred as Deva Bhau, Amcha Deva Bhau, our Deva Bhau. That's the reason why he is presenting himself like that. And across Maharashtra, we have not seen any person so much popular as Devendra Fadnavis is. Sharad Pawar, yes, he was dominant, he was respected, but at the same time, it is also remarkable that whenever Sharad Pawar got any particular opportunity to become the CM of Maharashtra, he could not complete his tenure. Devendra Fadnavis may complete his tenure second time. So first of all, first time when he was there, he became the first CM after Vasantrao Naik to complete the entire tenure. Vasantrao Naik became CM in 72. 62. But 62 to 73. But at the same time, Fadnavis became 14 to 19. So after Vasantrao Naik, he became the first CM. So people were also fed up of these short-term CMs, alliances, etc., etc. Delhi is basically ruling over Maharashtra, controlling the things of Maharashtra the way Congress did during Indira Gandhi period. Now, what he has got is, he has not just got the you can say a favor from Mr. Modi and Mr. Amit Shah, but at the same time, he's also super duper hit in bringing all the big kind of tenders, all the big kind of amounts from center. Because what happens is sometimes it happens, he's coming out with Larki Bahn Yojana. Yeah, Larki Bahn Yojana has 46,000 CR budget. So that can affect the developmental work in Maharashtra. But at the same time, we are seeing developmental work is also going on because center is paying money and Devendra Fadnavis is playing the big role in this. He has got the personal connection with Mr. Modi. He has got personal connection with Mr. Shah. That's the reason why he is the whole and sole decision maker. He was instrumental behind breaking two parties, but that would not have happened without any support of the upper leadership, the high command of the party. That's the reason why we have not seen any such dominant person as Devendra Fadnavis is in last 20 years.
We have a Nitesh Rane post coming in, says जो हिंदू हित की बात करेगा वही राष्ट्र पर राज करेगा. Nitesh Rane, of course, playing the Hindu card there. We are getting those pictures live and we have Amrut reporting, Amrut Tiwari with those pictures. Let's cut to those pictures for a bit, then I go back to our guests one by one. But to the pictures first coming in live from Worli, I believe, where celebrations have broken out, obviously, of the BJP Mahayuti. Let's look at these pictures.
राजू मामा तुम आगे बढ़ो, हम तुम्हारे साथ हैं। राजू मामा तुम आगे बढ़ो, सोनम तुम्हारे
लेकिन उससे पहले कि आप इतिहास में जाए, बीएमसी के इतिहास में एक वक्त ऐसा था जैसा लगता था और कोई सोच भी नहीं सकता था कि ठाकरे परिवार से बीएमसी को कोई छीन सकता है। लेकिन दोनों भाइयों के बीच की तकरार ने और उनके बीच के जो फैसले सियासी तौर पर दोनों ही तरफ से लिए गए, वहां पर अब क्या है कि इस बार की लड़ाई ये साबित करने वाली है कि असली शिवसेना कौन है, किसके साथ है। असली जो शिवसेना की लड़ाई
broke there, but Ratan Sharda, this is the first time that the BMC is going to have a Mumbai mayor. Beg your pardon, BMC is going to have a BJP mayor. I mean, the BJP sort of shared power with the Shiv Sena for all these years, last two decades and a half, except for 2017-22, last half of 2017-2022. But now BJP is going to have its own mayor. So it's a triple engine sarkar now the BJP has, from Delhi to Mumbai to the BMC. How things change really insofar as governance is concerned in Bombay, in India's maximum city?
Abhishek, there was a time when BJP could not get its mayor elected, even though it was said that you have a mayor, because Shiv Sena decided who will be the mayor. Master Tara Singh, I remember, was an honest person, wonderful mayor, corporator, never lost an election. He was not allowed to be mayor because he had pointed out huge corruption in the contractor business of BMC. From there, today, BJP will decide who is the mayor is a big leap, and BJP was never dominant in Mumbai. One more point I'd like to make, which was lost in the earlier argument, of Sharad Pawar. See, Sharad Pawar was had a shadow all over Maharashtra, but he was not a mass leader. He came only from a particular area of Maharashtra, Western Maharashtra. He was very good manipulator, he was very good negotiator, but never had the kind of base that YB Chavan had, for example, where he was respected all over for everything. He managed Maharashtra, he never led Maharashtra. That is a bitter truth, and that is why you see this change, what you see today. And remember, Devendra Fadnavis, when he challenged Sharad Pawar in last election, he was laughed at, he was criticized, he was told that he is doing something impossible. He should not touch Sharad Pawar, he want to survive in Maharashtra. Sharad Pawar did everything possible to pull him down, Brahmin card, Maratha card, nothing worked, because, as I said, like Modi ji has put a habit in Indian voter that they are hungry for change, they are hungry for development, and that is what Devendra Fadnavis has done. And as I said, as in Maharashtra is concerned, I think it's very slow and hard work in Mumbai that BJP has done. I was not happy last time when Shiv Sena got 84 and BJP got 82, and they let Shiv Sena rule the city because it was urgent for us to have a BMC where it works. See, mayor in Mumbai is a decorative post. He or she can use the powers which are with them. Even that was never used. It is municipal commissioner reporting directly to CM who actually runs Maharashtra, which is Mumbai, which is not the right thing actually. I have been advocating for mayor with more powers, but unfortunately, even power that is there in the committees is never utilized. It is always fixed. It is always lobbied. I hope, like Devendra ji has said, it will change now, and we are very, very eagerly looking at the change in corporation where the representatives will respond, where representatives will not go for fixed meetings, where standing committee will not take decision in the backdrop and come in the room only for final voting. All that will go. Mayor will be much more proactive.
Yeah.
Because moral force is there with the mayor, which was never used by the earlier mayors, that we didn't even know how to speak to people. And I know, since I'm dealing with BMC for last 3 years very actively, it's not easy to get through. It is not easy to get work done. It is not easy to reach out to those people.
Yeah, I think there would be tremendous amount of expectations. Remember the Shanghai dream of Mumbai that lies in shambles, and everyone really looks up to this change as a possible trigger in that direction. Before we go into further analysis of what this result means, Satyaprakash joins us live from outside Devendra Fadnavis' office, the X factor of this election insofar as BJP and Mahayuti's victory is concerned. Satyaprakash, any reaction yet? Are we hearing any movement that the Chief Minister will go out to the BJP office or will go to Nagpur? What are the details you can share about what's happening on the ground with this Mahayuti victory?
देखिए अभिषेक, थोड़ा आंकड़ा और इंतजार कर रहे हैं सीएम देवेंद्र फडणवीस और बीजेपी के नेता, क्योंकि जिस तरह से रुझान आए हैं, रुझान के बाद कहीं कहीं जो बताया जा रहा है कि लगभग 2 बजे के बाद कहीं कहीं हो सकता है कि बीजेपी ऑफिस जाएंगे। बीजेपी ऑफिस पूरी तैयारियां हो चुकी है और इसके बाद कहीं कहीं जो मेयर को लेकर चर्चा शुरू होगा, कहीं कहीं फिर मीटिंग का दौर शुरू होगा, क्योंकि जो आंकड़े आ गए हैं, जो रुझान के हिसाब से कहीं कहीं बहुमत का आंकड़ा पहुंच चुका है महायुति बीजेपी और शिवसेना शिंदे गुट। तो अब इंतजार किया जा रहा है कि थोड़ा और वेट किया जाए, जो फाइनल आंकड़े आ जाए, इसके बाद कहीं कहीं सीएम देवेंद्र फडणवीस बात करेंगे, महाराष्ट्र के जो बीजेपी के बड़े नेता वो बात करेंगे, और बीजेपी ऑफिस जो प्रदेश कार्यालय वहां जश्न मनाया जाएगा, मुंबई का बीजेपी ऑफिस वहां जश्न मनाया जाएगा। कहीं कहीं क्योंकि जिस तरह से बीएमसी जो है ठाकरे गढ़ था, कहीं गढ़ के कहीं बीजेपी ने कब्जा कर लिया है इस बार, और जनता ने चुन के दिया है, जनता ने चुन के दिया। जो राजनीति था ठाकरे बंधुओं को उसको दरकिनार कर दिया है, और कहीं कहीं बीजेपी और महायुति की लगभग जीत होते हुए दिखाई दे रही है। अभिषेक।
ओके, सत्यप्रकाश, तैयारी हो रही है आपके हिसाब से और थोड़ा और आंकड़ों का इंतजार किया जा रहा है, ये लीड्स हैं रिजल्ट्स में कन्वर्ट हो जाएं, उसके बाद शायद हम कुछ एक्टिविटी देखेंगे। देवेंद्र फडणवीस, चीफ मिनिस्टर ऑफ महाराष्ट्र, उनके रेजिडेंस पे रतन शारदा एंड सौरभ गणपते कंटिन्यू। सौरभ, रतन शारदा was explaining how he was giving the details of how governance was affected, how it sort of collapsed under particularly the last term of the Thackeray's in between 2017 and 2022. An example of which, a very classic example of which, is the metro project which was struck. The RA colony project, the metro was stuck, the bullet train was stuck, and subsequently we saw how the government changed, and then these projects were put on the fast pedestal, and some of them have got completed. You think that with this change of guard in BMC, the expectations of people would also rise, Saurabh? Remember, Mumbai has really lagged behind similarly placed financial capitals of the world in terms of infrastructure. You really don't get a first world sense when you visit Mumbai. So a lot of those expectations would be triggered by this mandate.
Absolutely spot on. Reason is when 2022, when the matter was going on about the Metro 3 project, the matter was basically going on regarding the Karshad of the project. And in 2.5 years of the egoistic governance of Thackeray family, the entire expenditure of that metro has gone 10,000 CR higher than it was expected. Plus, that metro was 3 years late. Let me tell you, because Supreme Court had come out with a solution that, yeah, you can find out, you can just do it over there. Still, despite having all the scholars committees, Supreme Court's opinion in favor of the RA Metro Karshad, this particular government had taken that particular metro to somewhere else. Now, expenditure had gone up. Now, people are fed up with this. Now, people's expectations have gone up. Now, they are expecting more and more. And that's the reason why the pace that is to be needed in future life, pace for the next generation, pace for the next generation, Gen Z that we talk about, that particular pace is needed there. And there is only one particular party, according to the people, according to the mandate, who can match up with this pace, and that's BJP and Devendra Fadnavis. On the other hand, when Devendra Fadnavis is the CM, and when Devendra Fadnavis is in Mumbai for his own work purpose and also as a financial capital of this country, at the same time, when there is a coordination between MMRDA and municipal corporation, coordination between Maharashtra government and municipal corporation, central government and municipal corporation, Devendra Fadnavis can become a key factor between both, and the things can be really very well facilitated. And that's the reason why existence of Fadnavis was very important over there. At the same time, when it comes to having some kind of recommendations, nods from government for having any kind of cooperation given by either of the parties at that time, if there is one government in both, then that can be facilitated really well. Because what happens is that somehow the union government comes out with financial capital. We have we have naval base also in Mumbai. We also have MMRDA existence in Mumbai. We have municipal corporation. We have 17 different authorities in Mumbai. Now, what happens is that to bring out those authorities on one particular paper, that's a very difficult task. So, basic problem that Mumbaikars had was having this multiple layers of authorities. Now, the point is to bring them in proper concordance and bringing a particular cooperation among them. And that's the reason why having a firm leader, as if Ratan Tata had been there in the Tata Group. Now, what's happening in Tata Group after his departure, we are seeing. Devendra Fadnavis can certainly play that particular role in this. And what he has done so far is, now you can see Eknath Shinde. Eknath Shinde has been contented in Thane. He has been made satisfied and he has been kept limited in Thane. Now, that's the reason why you can see BJP is having a unquestionable leadership of Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation, and that's the reason why things can be facilitated well. There can be a fine amount of cooperation that people want, because the pace now people are expecting with rising expectations should be matched, and only Fadnavis and BJP can match with that. That's the expectation of the people, and that has been reflected by this particular mandate of the people.
Okay, Ratan Sharda, what happens to Raj Thackeray now?
Raj Thackeray can retire in his home. He has enough funds and enough empire to keep his son happy, or he can ask BJP to adopt his son. That is the only way, or maybe go to Shinde Sena. So there is no other way but for the two Senas to either merge into Shinde Sena or slowly become irrelevant. And that is what is going to happen, because in Maharashtra, ideology is dead. So anybody can go to anybody. That's very clear. And regarding Metro, one point people forget that not only was Metro delayed, the executive head of the Metro was actually shunted out as a ward officer in my own ward. So that is how they treated efficient people. And there is a war room. Which other CM has a war room for last 10 years working to see that every deadline is managed? The biggest job today in BMC that will become very important, which is not so far happening, is the integration and communication between different departments. We don't know which bridge is handled by whom, which road is handled by whom, and how they live in silos. So there are 5 authorities in Mumbai who work independently. One person waits for entire RCC to be done over a period of 1 month. We suffer. Then somebody very happily comes with hammers and start digging it. This has not stopped yet. And this problem is the reason why citizens feel very irritated. And these are the things which can only be handled at CM level and commissioner level. I think below it cannot be done. So that is the future. You remember, Vikhroli Bridge taken 20 years. Atal Setu took 50 years to take shape. That is how the governments ran Mumbai. Mumbai is totally exploited, never got anything until Devendra Fadnavis came on the scene.
Yeah, Ratan Sharda, we are still sticking to results and deciphering the numbers as also the leaders behind. Shravan now, I'm coming to you, Saurabh. Shravan joins us. Shravan is back with us live. Shravan, any updates? Any updates that you would like to share about the numbers, about the reactions coming in? Because there seems to be sort of radio silence as yet from both Fadnavis office and residents and Eknath Shinde office and residents.
Well, they're just waiting for the numbers to basically stabilize. For the BJP, undoubtedly, with about over 25 local corporations where there is a sweeping victory, there are many, many takeaways. Takeaway number one really coming in outside Mumbai, if I may say so, Abhishek, because in Pune, in Pimpri-Chinchwad, there is an absolute sweep of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Now, what is the power play? Perhaps, an insider can only tell us this a little bit more because, as I pointed out, there have been last-minute changes that were essentially brought in by the Chief Minister in terms of political tactics being deployed in places like Pune and Pimpri-Chinchwad. Apart from that, as far as Thane is concerned too, if you really look at the performance that has been put across by the Bharatiya Janata Party, keeping in mind that, there were differences with Eknath Shinde. In fact, Eknath Shinde's side essentially complained about the fact that their local leaders were being poached, and also the role of independence, because the role of independence in Thane would also be quite critical. Of course, as far as who becomes the mayor in Mumbai, given the fact that this is by far the best performance that has been made by the Bharatiya Janata Party. As of now, the number stands roughly around a little over 90 is what I'm given to understand. So clearly this is perhaps the biggest victory that the BJP basically sees here in Mumbai. In Pune, of course, they've had a clear sweep. In Nagpur, not very surprising, but again, there's been an absolute clear victory. Just micro details of in terms of the performance of the Bharatiya Janata Party and the big takeaways here. Central Mumbai, it seems that that's where you have the Thakre still holding on to it. As far as Eknath Shinde is concerned, two very important leaders from Eknath Shinde, that is Ravindra Vaikar's daughter as well as Sada Sarwankar's son. They are trailing, which may not be a very good news for Eknath Shinde, because this was, as I pointed out, one of the safest seats that Eknath Shinde essentially had. So that is the reason why it could be a little bit of a troublesome for Eknath Shinde. It's very unlikely that the mayor's position would be actually going to Eknath Shinde here as far as Mumbai is concerned. As far as some changes that are basically taking place, for instance, in Mumbai, that's where AIMIM has basically made their entry. Once again, it is perhaps a reflection of how the Pawars are completely losing out. What's the future of Ajit Pawar in all of this is something that one will have to wait and watch, because it's very clear Devendra Fadnavis and Eknath Shinde together, they've solidified not just in Mumbai but outside Mumbai too, at least in a handful of other local corporations where it seems that they have their combination has essentially worked. With Eknath Shinde, undoubtedly, with the number of rallies that he's actually done, over 50 such rallies, joint sabhas that he has actually done. Devendra Fadnavis roughly around 37 to 40 such sabhas that he has done. Congress actually no big rally at all in the state of Maharashtra. Ajit Pawar and Sharad Pawar hardly any. Ajit Pawar to a certain extent, but again concentrating only in two local corporations. But clearly for the BJP, it's a big day, keeping in mind that this, after the Lok Sabha debacle that they faced, they've sprung back. Their tactics seem to have now worked. For the BJP, they brought in certain changes. For instance, maximum number of fresh candidates were actually brought in by the Bharatiya Janata Party. So it seems that these calculated moves that have been made by the Bharatiya Janata Party has certainly worked. Quickly, let me just give you an update from the BJP headquarters here. We've still not seen much of a movement really taking place. I'm told Abhishek, that sometime later this afternoon, the Chief Minister would be coming to the party headquarters and thereafter would be leaving for Nagpur.
Yeah. Okay, so Abhishek, I mean, they've crossed the 125 mark. They're at 129 seats now. So I think even the declared seats now in Mumbai showing that it is BJP, Shiv Sena, clear victory that is being projected. Ratan Sharda, your takeaways of this big victory, Ratan Sharda.
See, incidentally, the point came out that many relatives of these leaders have lost election. You'll remember in last election also, or local elections, even BJP's relatives lost elections, families lost election. It is a sign that people are fed up with nepotism and this family dynasties. And it is better that political parties of every hue and color understand this. That promoting their sons and daughters and brothers will not work anymore. Secondly, in Maharashtra, you also note that not many national leaders from BJP took part. It is always said that, Modi ji, Amit Shah ji takes onus of every election. Why should they worry about the local election? But this time, if you see in Maharashtra, it was all left to Devendra Fadnavis. Shows the confidence of the central leadership on him and also confidence of local leaders that we can pull it through without even support of national leadership, because they're just promoting what has been taught to them in terms of work, in terms of work ethics. And your point was that, how I analyze, as I said, analysis, these numbers were already these are quite true to what numbers we had imagined. But the massive tsunami across Maharashtra, I wouldn't expect that big tsunami across Maharashtra. As I pointed out earlier, it is all because people believe that development is what they're looking for, not looking at religion, at caste and language, etc. And this change in Maharashtra is massive. Maharashtra has remained a backward state. We have been talking of farmer suicide. We're talking about non-development. All that has changed. That again shows that people are very hungry for change. And Devendra gives the hope, as we have seen in Maharashtra, from a worst city in India, which I have traveled all over. It is about to become one of the better cities of India in coming 2-3 years. And then people will bless Devendra for what he has done. And even Maharashtra will see changes at every level, tier 2 cities, tier 3 cities. You look at the economic boom he has brought in. You look at the exports, you look at the industrial growth, despite being choked to the top level about on various issues, but still it is pulling through. And we have our own grievances. I will keep on airing the grievances. I will keep on raising the issue of FSI being gifted away without proper infrastructure in place, without drainage in place, etc. That is our job. But I think there is hope, and that hope is what we see in this election.
Okay, I just saw a post, Abhishek. People queuing up at sweet stalls and buying rasmalai. Laddus are not in demand. Rasmalai is in demand.
That must be Chembur. That must be the Mylapore
not
of
just in Chembur, not just in Chembur, but on a lighter note, Rasmalai. Rasmalai is the sweet this election. Shravan. It's never worked and it will never work. Let me try and go across to Shravan. I think we lost the line there, but we've seen. Shravan, are you there? Just checking.
Yeah, you're there.
He's looking at numbers.
Go ahead, Niranjan. Yeah, Shravan. Rasmalai.
Niranjan, sorry, I just lost
you. Were talking about
because,
Rasmalai, Shravan.
I
were talking about Rasmalai.
The line.
No, we were saying that we were talking about Rasmalai.
He's not interested.
You all have the luxury. You all have the luxury of actually thinking about Rasmalai. I'm more concerned right now as to what really happens when the Chief Minister really walks out, because it seems that there has been some amount of a movement here, but of course we'll wait for some more time. You all can enjoy the Rasmalai because that seems to have become
luxury,
the...
Shravan, it's not luxury, it's the consequence of what Raj Thackeray said,
Who cares?
It's one of the debating points of how it would have impacted, voting in areas like Chembur and many others.
Shravan has been a Chembur boy for a long time. You would know.
No, in fact, I would enjoy the Puran Poli rather than the Rasmalai. I'm not a Rasmalai person to begin with, more of the Puran Poli kind. So I think so that would be a great one. And the Kande Pohe for this morning would have been great, but I'm starving right now. But having said that, of course, that is exactly why the demise of Raj Thackeray right now, or the brand of Raj Thackeray politics, because, ask anyone right now in Mumbai. Gone are the days when you would be really concerned about that, because the Mumbaiker today is only purely concerned about, this morning when Abhishek asked me, what's the scene, what's looking like in Mumbai? Are people really looking at... People of Mumbai have already walked on right now, because yesterday the voting has happened. This morning everyone is back to work right now. Almost all streets are back to... almost everyone, when I was close to VT station there, everyone seems to be in a hurry. I couldn't even have posed a question to them. What are they really expecting? Jo karna tha, kal kar diya, aaj let's move on with our life. So frankly speaking, I think so, that is exactly why when the Chief Minister initial days, when the Chief Minister was actually campaigning in the initial days of the campaigning, you would essentially see him largely talking about the fact that what is he likely to give the people of Mumbai if at all the standing committee starts working, because without a functional standing committee in the Mumbai Municipal Corporation, very little work can actually be done. If you're complaining about the roads, you need the contracts to really go through. If you really need things to really work, then you cannot have the same blacklisted companies really working for the city of Mumbai. Having covered most of these in the past several years, I can tell you it's a rot, and it's frustrating to say the least when you see that backdoor entries that were essentially made by several companies here bagging contracts worth crores as far as roads are concerned, the stormwater drains are concerned. Every monsoon session, when monsoon season, you basically see roads being flooded here, and then you have the municipal commissioner coming out and saying that the capacity of our stormwater drains isn't really enough. All of this cannot really happen unless there is a functional Mumbai Municipal Corporation. Hoping that the BJP would be able to bring in some amount of, because there is a clear frustration. Ask any Mumbaiker, they're quite clearly frustrated about the fact that, our transportation system seems to have been clogged. Of course, with the metro lines coming in, things have marginally improved. The coastal road has made life a little simpler. But is that all? What about the suburban areas where people are still facing the same issues about garbage collection, about the fact that air quality never before? Now, this was something that Delhiites would have been very proud about, their air quality. Mumbaikars were, perhaps they never had an AQI of perhaps right now over 102 AQI is not something that we had seen years back. So these are genuine problems here. It is only by the end of the campaigning that you actually saw a frustrated Raj Thackeray who does not have a governance track record, with 21 corporators initially down to about 7, and I don't know what's the number right now as far as MNS is concerned. So there was very little that the Thackeray brothers had to give apart from a rerun of Diwar. It was a rerun of Diwar happening at Shivaji Park, saying the reuniting of the brothers coming together. Who really cares of the reuniting of the Thackeray brothers? It's only perhaps limited to Matoshi, it is limited to what's happening in Dadar. But for the people, beyond a basic sentiment, perhaps in certain areas, in certain pockets, it would still draw the magic. But beyond the certain pockets of Mumbai, very minuscule pocket of Mumbai, it does not matter.
Right, absolutely. And since you mentioned Diwar, a question to be asked is, and maybe I can ask it to Vishwas Pathak, like it happened in Diwar, somebody had everything and somebody had Mere Paas Maa Hai. Who has the Bala Saheb Thackeray legacy finally in this result?
Actually, this is a little different than Diwar story. Number one, we need to ask why they...
Go ahead. I think the video freeze there.
Saurabh can take that. Saurabh was putting it up. Saurabh.
Yeah, the point is that we are talking about Raj Thackeray. See, let me tell you, the positive side of Raj Thackeray could be that when Balasaheb Thackeray was 56, 57-year-old, he had only one MLA. But then within 10 years, Balasaheb Thackeray's party came in power. But what Balasaheb Thackeray understood, and not being understood by Mr. Raj Thackeray, is that Balasaheb knew the pulse of the people. An entire lifespan, Balasaheb Thackeray changed his political position only once. He came from Marathi Manus to Hindutva. On the other hand, till 2014, Raj Thackeray was an official Modi Bhakt. In 2019, he turned so anti-Modi that he actually said that Modi and Shah should be inquired about the Balakot airstrike and before that, attacks on the soldiers. Then in 2024, he again extended support to this thing, BJP, and then he turned saffron.
थोडा समोर रुखिये सर फक्त मला एक विचारायचं आहे की भाजप आणि शिवसेना युती भगवा तुमचा झेंडा आहे तो फडकवण्याच्या तयारीत आहे मुंबई महापालिकेत कसं दिसतंय चित्र
चित्र स्पष्टच आहे सर्व निकाल आल्यावर आपण बोलूया
Okay, just lost the line there. Okay, I think Vishwas Pathak is also back. Vishwas Pathak, and then we go back to Saurabh. Yes, Vishwas, we lost your signal there for a second.
All I wanted to say, this story is a little different than Diwar's story. Here, 20 years back, they split and they separated from each other for their own ambitions. After 20 years, circumstances compelled them to come together for their survival. So it is nothing to do with Marathi Maro's interest or Mumbai and all those things. People have already experienced what kind of politics they are doing. On the other hand, since 2014 till today, under the leadership of Devendra Fadnavis, Maharashtra is witnessing double engine ki sarkar benefit, excepting 2.5 years when Uddhav Thackeray was CM. And people have seen that if they become CM or if power is given to them, what kind of situation will arise. Because they halted everything. They stalled metro work, they stalled this bullet train, they stalled Samruddhi Mahamarg, many other things. So there is a basic difference between two parties. We work on developmental agenda, they work on emotional politics, and this emotional politics cannot go on for a long time. And secondly, the actual legacy has come to Mr. Eknath Shinde, and it has been acknowledged, endorsed in assembly elections. In assembly elections also, out of the 80 seats Eknath Shinde contested, he backed 60. So it's an emphatic win for him, and people are endorsed. He is the real legacy. He's working on the legacy of Balasaheb Thackeray. On the other hand, Uddhav Thackeray as well as Raj Thackeray, they lost every legacy. They joined hands with MIM, they joined hands with Congress, they took support of Muslim, Janab, Balasaheb Thackeray and all those things. So people got confused. What kind of Hindutva they are practicing? What kind of Marathi Maro's benefit interest they are talking about? So I think this is the reflection of what it is. And Mr. Devendra Fadnavis has very categorically said, out of 29 municipal corporations, we are going to win minimum 27. And it is happening in that direction into the BMC.
Yeah, 25 as of now, as of the last count. 25 is the number that I have. Quick update from Shawar and I'll go to Saurabh. Shawar, any update on the movement of Devendra Fadnavis or any other number? Has it gone up from 25 out of 29 or is it still at 25?
It seems now it has gone up to 27. I'm just trying to find out which are the other two local corporations where it seems that the numbers are now moving ahead. As far as the opposition parties are concerned, it seems only the Congress is ahead in one local corporation. That's about it. Doesn't really change here. As far as Mumbai is concerned, it seems that, one interesting person I would like to name right now, because somewhere down the line in the milieu of all of this, we forget that there are other local leaders who have actually played a pivotal role in changing things. For instance, the Mumbai president here Amit Satam, who's actually gone ahead campaigning for several other candidates, and the fiery speeches that he has actually given seems to be another rising star here in Mumbai at this stage. Of course, there are various others who have also done this, but it seems that things are really working for the BJP because that's their best ever performance with about 92 is where they're leading right now. Some wards they've already declared. In fact, we're just going to get the list in a short while from now in terms of the declared candidates who have won. We'll put that out in a short while from now. But as of now, I'm told that 27 is where the BJP, the Mahayuti perhaps, is now leading.
After 27 years, the BJP and Shiv Sena will be coming to power. Shiv Sena Shinde, after 27 years, the Shiv Sena under Uddhav has lost hold of the BMC. And the Thackeray brothers together have been routed. I think, Saurabh, you wanted to come in?
Balasaheb Thackeray knew the pulse of the people well. So in the entire lifespan, he changed his political position only once. He came from Marathi Manus to Hindutva. Raj Thackeray, till 2014, was an ardent Modi Bhakta. Then in 2019, he became so anti-Modi that he turned out saying that Modi and Shah should be inquired about the Pakistan attack on our soldiers and then the next Balakot test strikes. In 2024, he again extended support to Mr. Narendra Modi. And then 4 days back, suddenly he turned saffron in between. 4 days back, he had made a statement saying that the God doesn't exist according to me if I see the preparation for the election. So God doesn't exist. 3 days back, he went to Mahalakshmi temple. So people are silent observers of the somersaults you are committing on the other every now and then. What kind of role that you have? What kind of opinion that you have? On the one hand, you are speaking against your brother and then you are raising your entire party with this. And on the other hand, you are making alliance with a brother. Okay, made alliance with a brother, fine. 6 months they had after coming together. 6 months, there could have been immense amount of preparation committed by them, but they did not do. They wasted 6 months for no reason. And what's happening now? 15 days back, they declared that, yeah, we are going to contest elections together, and who is contesting where, that we will convey you shortly. That particular official announcement of alliance was over in 15 minutes, literally. So they did not have any particular plan. They only had one particular plan, that was making Marathi Manus emotional on their developmental issue. Now, Marathi Manus has also become very much smart. At the same time, BDD chawl that we have seen, BDD chawl, it was completely dilapidated. It was a government chawl. And now BDD chawl have been renovated and they have been redeveloped by Mahara, none other than Mahara. Now, Marathi people, thousands of Marathi people have come into BDD chawl with their own house in Mumbai. 500 square feet carpet area house in Mumbai. Now, who brought Marathi Manus in Mumbai? On the other hand, when Thakres were ruling Mumbai, at the same time, people from Bhaikala, people from Dadar, people from Girgaon could not afford the redevelopment plans over there. Yeah. They could not even afford any rental plans over there. And that's why they got shifted to Thane, Kalyan, Dombivli, Ulhasnagar. Their entire link with Mumbai was broken. And on the other hand, the Mumbai's redevelopment was done by all non-Maharashtrian people. So when you're talking about Marathi people do not have any house over there. And on the other hand, entire Mumbai is redeveloped by Gujarati and Marwadi people. So
just getting in some pictures right now, Saurabh. Getting in some pictures. These are pictures from Pune where the BJP has swept the Pune corporation as well. So the one different cities, we saw the pictures from Mumbai, now the pictures coming in from Pune. Pune has seen a clean sweep as well. For the BJP, there is absolutely zero impact of the Pawar family. Routed here as well. Looking at the numbers that are coming in right now, official trends. Shravan is joining me live. I'm going back to him. Shravan, I think, you know, the Pawars, and questions will be asked about what happens to the Pawar family now, right? Because they thought, I don't know, it was perhaps an experiment but hasn't worked. Pimpri-Chinchwad, they will have to go back and check what next for survival.
Well, in fact, Devendra Fadnavis's close confidant, a new face emerging from Pune, that's Muralidhar Mahal, who also happens to be a union minister. In fact, was given the task of actually camping here ahead of the municipal polls. And it seems that this was a silent factor, because if you largely look at the media discourse here also in Maharashtra, there wasn't much of a talk as far as what really happens in Pune, Pimpri-Chinchwad. It was more like settled, because never before have we really seen perhaps BJP really making any dent there. It seems right now that a lot has actually worked for the BJP, because this is a straight victory for them. Pune single-handedly has taken BJP over 40. I think so it's crossed about 50 right now. So there's very little room that is available for Ajit Pawar. Forget about Ajit Pawar. Even Sharad Pawar has been completely routed. The man who was actually in Pune for the last several days, in fact, Supriya Sule and Ajit Pawar came together on the dais and announcing for a joint manifesto, but none of it essentially worked. Now, whether at all there is a larger picture, there is some better understanding with the BJP on this entire matter, that is not known. But remember, there has been some amount of a friction with Ajit Pawar making that ludicrous statement about the fact that he faced 72,000 crore charges, but now he's in that very party, the very party that is basically making those allegations. So there has been some amount of a friction. They haven't been in alliance with other local corporations, very unlike what you had seen with regards to Eknath Shinde and Devendra Fadnavis coming together in various local corporations. So yes, there is a bigger picture, there is a bigger headline basically emerging, particularly from outside Mumbai.
Okay. We want to go across to Vishwas Pathak. You know this, you're talking about Rasmalai, Lungi, Pungi, ye sab bolte rehte the, Raj Thakre ji. What this essentially tells you is that people have moved on, Abhishek. In fact, they used to talk about it 10 years back, 20 years back, 30 years back. Those days are gone. Mumbai is a metropolitan city, it's a cosmopolitan city. People don't give a damn about this. There are people from across the country living in Mumbai. In fact, we all...
Well, that's a good takeaway, Niranjan, I would say. That's a good takeaway for the people of Mumbai, for the people of Maharashtra, for India, that that kind of cosmopolitanism where you are rejecting identity politics is taking roots and people focus on governance. Yes. And I think a part of the reason why this mandate has come, Vishwas Pathak, is because now people want you to deliver. Now there are no excuses. You cannot say, oh, because of Uddhav Thackeray, we are not able to make those roads or make those metros or make those bullet trains. Now the onus is entirely on you. Do you understand the burden of these expectations now, Vishwas Pathak?
Absolutely. Our responsibility has gone up manyfold, and we understand that. And we will deliver this the way we had committed to this BMC. You made a very valid point. See, this Raj Thackeray and Uddhav Thackeray, the way they campaigned in last 1 month, they had nothing to talk about. And they are used to get clappings from the public at large. So they are good entertainer. They cannot convert that into votes, and therefore how these results are showing the impact. It is very true that our responsibility has gone up. We have a roadmap for Mumbai. We have given in our manifesto also. There will be even more and more better transportation system. Our sewage system will be improved. Stormwater mechanism will also be improved. So I think there is a plan already in place. Mr. Devendra Fadnavis has already showcased for Mumbai how this coastal railway roads can be built up, how metros can be built up, how Atal Setu can be built up. And he's also thinking of a one single entry ticket. If you buy that ticket, you can take any mode of transport throughout Maharashtra. I think he is going to make this throughout India, Mumbai. I think he's going to make this as a city of international standard. A lot has been talked about Shanghai and all that during Dr. Manmohan Singh's time. But actual and reality is coming under the leadership of Mr. Eknath Shinde and Devendra Fadnavis.
Yeah. Okay. Going back to Shravan. Shravan, I think there is likely to be a meeting. Senior BJP leaders, we are told, in Maharashtra could be meeting Devendra Fadnavis in a short while from now. So we'll take a break, in fact, at this point, Abhishek. We'll take a short break. We'll come back with the live pictures. And I think Shravan is back. Let me see if I can quickly get in a question. Shravan, are you there? If you can hear me. Hearing there's going to be a meeting between top leaders in a short while from now.
Well, in fact, the Mumbai president has just walked in a while back. I'm not very sure of whether at all there would be any further meetings that's going to take place, because this morning when the chief minister came back from Nagpur, there wasn't much in his schedule. All that we were told that sometime later in the afternoon, post 2 o'clock, is when he's going to come in. The stage has been set, but I haven't really seen a lot of leaders really walking in right now. It's expected because most of them would be in their wards right now and addressing the crowd, because a lot of these pictures that are basically coming in are not from the centralized areas, but more localized right now. And little later in the afternoon is when, after this victory mark that is going to take place, the victory rally that's going to take place, he basically in all likelihood would be going to Nagpur. That's all that we know. Finer details expected in a short while from now.
Okay, thank you for that. Shravan, stay with us. We'll take a short break here on Republic, coming back with the headlines and the celebrations, possibility that there could be celebrations in Mumbai. Going across left to the pictures.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा आर्थिक मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders.
MDH की देगी मीरज
देगी मिरज का तड़का अंग अंग फड़का
MDH की देगी मीरज
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination. Well, if they do that, we'll consider things targets that they wouldn't believe. If they do that, we will hit them at levels that they've never been hit before. They won't even believe it. I have options that are so strong. So, I mean, if they did that, it'll be met with a very, very powerful force. So Iran's in big trouble. It looks to me that the people are taking over certain cities that nobody thought.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल ये रंग दे ये खुशबू दे ये तीखा ये कम पड़े क्या निराला MDH मसाला
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination. Well, if they do that, we'll consider things targets that they wouldn't believe. If they do that, we will hit them at levels that they've never been hit before. They won't even believe it. I have options that are so strong. So, I mean, if they did that, it'll be met with a very, very powerful force. So Iran's in big trouble. It looks to me that the people are taking over certain cities.
भारत के सांस्कृतिक गौरव का केंद्र रही है छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज का हिंदवी स्वराज्य, जहां से प्रारंभ हुआ, जहां से लोकमान्य तिलक ने पूर्ण स्वराज्य का उद्घोष किया और जो राष्ट्रवाद के विचारों की उर्वरा भूमि रही है, और जो आज मुंबई, जो विश्व की चौथी बड़ी अर्थव्यवस्था और विश्व की बड़ी अर्थव्यवस्थाओं में फास्टेस्ट ग्रोइंग इकोनॉमी का आर्थिक राजधानी हो, तो मैं कह सकता हूं भारत के सांस्कृतिक गौरव और आर्थिक समृद्धि दोनों के लिए विकास की इस नई इबारत को जो हम प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के रूप में लिख रहे हैं, उसके ऊपर महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने मोहर लगाई है। मुंबई में हमारी यह शानदार जीत और नगर पालिकाओं में हमारी यह शानदार जीत दर्शाती है कि युवा पीढ़ी ने भी बड़े उत्साह के साथ भाजपा और महायुति का पुरजोर समर्थन किया है। हम इसके द्वारा कह सकते हैं कि जेन जी ने यह वीबी के पक्ष में मतदान दिया है। वीबी मतलब विकसित भारत। विकसित भारत के जिस मार्ग पर भारत आगे बढ़ रहा है प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में, और श्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी महाराष्ट्र में उसका नेतृत्व कर रहे हैं, मुझे लगता है कि जेन जी ने उस दिशा में हमें पुरजोर समर्थन देकर और शक्ति प्रदान की है। आपने देखा कि पहले बिहार में हमें सफलता मिली, उसके बाद केरल में सफलता मिली, अब महाराष्ट्र के नगर निगम में यह अभूतपूर्व सफलता निश्चित रूप से देश के भविष्य के लिए एक बहुत शुभ संकेत है, सकारात्मक संकेत है। और इसके साथ साथ नकारात्मक राजनीति करने वालों को महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने एक करारा जवाब दिया है। ये लोग, इस चुनाव का एक और निष्कर्ष है कि मैं विपक्ष से पूछना चाहता हूं कि इंडी गठबंधन का अस्तित्व अब है या नहीं है, क्योंकि 2024 के बाद के चुनावों में दिल्ली विधानसभा में आम आदमी पार्टी कांग्रेस का गठबंधन टूट गया, केरल में कम्युनिस्ट पार्टी और कांग्रेस अलग अलग लड़े, महाराष्ट्र नगर निगम में उद्धव बाला साहब ठाकरे, शिवसेना, उबाटा और कांग्रेस अलग हो गए, और बंगाल के आने वाले चुनावों में कोई संभावना नहीं दिख रही है कि तृणमूल कांग्रेस और कांग्रेस मिलकर लड़ेंगे। अर्थात इंडी गठबंधन का किला बिल्कुल तार तार होता नजर आ रहा है कि बेनकाब चेहरे हैं और दाग बड़े गहरे हैं। यह इंडी गठबंधन में दिखाई पड़ रहा है, और टूटता तिलिस्म आज सच से भय खाता हूं, यानी उनका तिलिस्म टूट रहा है और सच को वो देखने की क्षमता में नहीं रहते हैं। और मैं अंत में यह कहना चाहूंगा, जिसे महाराष्ट्र की भाषा में कहते हैं, जय जय महाराष्ट्र माझा। आज महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने जो हम लोगों को समर्थन दिया है, उसके लिए हम पूर्ण विनम्रता के साथ उनका आभार व्यक्त करते हैं, और उसके साथ साथ यह भी दिखाना चाहते हैं कि यह छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज की वो भूमि जिनकी सेना के लिए कहा जाता था, जो महाराष्ट्र का बड़ा प्रसिद्ध नाटक है जानता राजा, उसमें जब शिवाजी की सेना चलती थी तो मानो मुझे लग रहा है कि आज वैसा ही स्वर हर मराठी के कानों में गूंज रहा होगा कि साजी चतुरंग सैन अंग में उमंग धार सारजा शिवाजी जंग जीतन चलत है। तो मुझे लगता है जैसे चतुरंगणी सेना को और अंग में उमंग धारण करके शिवाजी की सेना आगे बढ़ती थी, आज प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में हम लोग जो आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, और महाराष्ट्र में देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी के नेतृत्व में आज जनता ने हमें वैसा ही आशीर्वाद दिया है। धन्यवाद। अब मैं अनुरोध करूंगा आदरणीय तरुण चुग जी से, जो वो आपको संबोधित करेंगे।
बहुत बधाई का दिन है। 26 मई 2014 से लेकर लगातार प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में भारतीय जनता पार्टी, राष्ट्रीय जनतांत्रिक गठबंधन नई ऊंचाइयां, नई विजय, जनता का आशीर्वाद भरपूर मात्रा में मिल रहा। और आज जिस तरह महाराष्ट्र के अंदर सभी म्युनिसिपल कमेटीज में, म्युनिसिपल कॉरपोरेशन में महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी की नीतियों को, उनके राष्ट्रवाद को, विकसित भारत के उनके संकल्प को आशीर्वाद दिया है। और ये विजय स्पष्ट करती है कि पाकिस्तान की सेना के ट्यून पर नागिन डांस करने वाली पार्टियों को जनता वोट के रूप में चोट दे रही है। 200 कितने का हाउस हो और कांग्रेस पार्टी का जनाजा उठाने के लिए 4 लोग भी जीत कर नहीं आए। ये परिणाम राष्ट्रवादी शक्तियों की जीत है। और परिणाम आने से पहले ही जिस तरह गांधी नेहरू परिवार के युवराज राहुल गांधी जी ने अपना पुराना राग नई तरीके से अलापना शुरू किया है। कभी ईवीएम गलत है, कभी चुनाव आयोग गलत है, कभी वोटर लिस्ट गलत है, अब शाही गलत है। राहुल जी, गलत है आपके कारनामे, गलत है आपका इतिहास, गलत है आपकी हिमालयन मिस्टेक्स, गलत है आपकी नीतियां, गलत है पाकिस्तान की ट्यून पर भारत के अंदर ऑपरेशन सिंदूर के दौरान नागिन डांस करना। देश के खिलाफ एक विदेशी टूल किट के तहत भारत की भूमि में और विदेश की भूमि में अभियान चलाना। भारत की जनता बहुत समझदार है। वो पहाड़ से लेकर सागर तक, चाहे वो तिरुवनंतपुरम हो, चाहे मुंबई हो, चाहे पुणे की पहाड़ियां हो, और चाहे भारत का कोई भी हिस्सा हो, हर जगह वो कांग्रेस पार्टी को, इंडी गठबंधन को लगातार सजा दे रही है। राहुल जी, आईना साफ मत करिए। आईना साफ करने से मुंह पर लगे कालिक के निशान मिट नहीं सकते। असल में आपके कारनामे ऐसे हैं कि आप आईना साफ कर रहे हैं, आप अपनी हार का ठीकरा दूसरा पर फोड़ने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, जबकि आपके काले कारनामों पर देश की जनता, महाराष्ट्र की जनता आपको वोट की चोट से सजा दे रही है। ये बहुत बड़ी विजय है। और ये विजय यात्रा 26 मई 2014 से लगातार आज 11 साल 8 महीने हो गए। प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की जो गरीबों के लिए किए गए कार्य हैं, गरीबों के प्रति उनकी जो नीतियां हैं, राष्ट्रवाद की उनकी जो सोच है, देश को आगे बढ़ाने का उनका जो अभियान है, और एक संकल्प जो उन्होंने लिया है विकसित भारत का, पूरा देश, पूरा पश्चिम, उत्तर, दक्षिण उनको आशीर्वाद दे रहा है। और आने वाले चुनाव, चाहे वो तमिलनाडु, केरल, पांडिचेरी, बंगाल के हो, हर जगह जनता का आशीर्वाद मोदी जी को मिलेगा, भारतीय जनता पार्टी को मिलेगा। जनता का आशीर्वाद देश के लिए, प्रधानमंत्री जी के लिए हमेशा ही मिलता रहा है और आगे भी मिलता रहेगा।
ये सवाल है कि इस पूरे परिणाम के ऊपर उबाटा के नेता संजय राउत की तरफ से सवाल खड़े कर दिए गए कि मतदाताओं के नाम काट दिए गए, बड़े आरोप लगाए गए कि सीआईए ऐसी लगाई जा रही है, ये तुरंत ही मिट जा रहा है। तो उन्हें सवाल खड़े कर दिए गए इस परिणाम पर।
देखिए, जो अपने गठबंधन सहयोगियों को साथ में नहीं रख पाए और वो उनसे कट के छट के अलग हो गए, वो दूसरों पे क्या आरोप लगा रहे हैं। आज वास्तविकता यह है कि एक भी राज्य का चुनाव और एक भी नगर निगम का चुनाव 2024 के बाद जो हुआ है, उसमें तथाकथित इंडी गठबंधन, जिसके विषय में तरुण सिंह जी ने कहा कि इंडी गठबंधन आपस में एक दूसरे से प्रेम नहीं रख पाया, पाकिस्तान से प्रेम दिखता रहा। तो जो कुछ कह रहे हैं संजय राउत जी, मुझे लगता है शिवसेना उबाटा को, जो श्रद्धेय बाला साहब ठाकरे जी की विरासत का होने का दावा करती थी, उसे इंट्रोस्पेक्शन की जरूरत है कि नाम का दावा करने से आपके कामों पर जनता यकीन नहीं करती। कहां बाला साहब ठाकरे जी प्रखर हिंदुत्व के प्रतीक थे, हिंदू हृदय सम्राट थे, और आज शिवसेना उबाटा उस गठबंधन में है जिसमें मुस्लिम लीग भी शामिल है, जिसमें आतंकवादियों का महिमा मंडन किया जाता है। आज यदि शिवसेना उस गठबंधन में खड़ी है जहां अफजल हालात का मारा है, जहां याकूब मेनन की जुडिशियल किलिंग हुई है, जहां ओसामा को जी कहने वाले, हाफिज को साहब कहने वाले, बुरहान वानी को भटका हुआ नौजवान कहने वाले, और भारत तेरे टुकड़े होंगे इंशाअल्लाह कहने वालों के प्रति सहानुभूति रखने वाले, जाकिर नायक को शांति का मसीहा कहने वालों के साथ अगर आप खड़े होंगे तो मुझे लगता है महाराष्ट्र की जनता भली भांति इसका उत्तर देगी। और एक बिंदु मैं और कह देना चाहता हूं, ये वोट चोरी का जो लोग आरोप लगाएंगे, मेरा उनसे पहले काउंटर सवाल है, आपके गठबंधन सहयोगियों को किसने चोरी किया, कृपया कांग्रेस से बता दें। पुनः मैं कांग्रेस से रिपीट करना चाहता हूं, आपके गठबंधन सहयोगियों को कौन चोरी करके ले गया है? उसमें श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी और श्री अमित शाह जी का कोई रोल दिखता है कि आपको कुछ नहीं, आप अपना साथ में नहीं रख पाए हैं? और इसे मैं कहूंगा कि ये दल मोदी विरोध में घबराकर साथ में आते हैं और उसके बाद फिर जैसे ही एक दूसरे के प्रति उससे ज्यादा नफरत पाते हैं और अलग हो जाते हैं। मतलब इनके ऊपर जो इनकी चोरी हुई है उसके लिए मुझे पुराना गीत याद आता है कि ये दल एक दूसरे से ये कह रहे हैं कि मिलो ना तुम तो हम घबराएं, मिलो तो आंख चुराएं हमें क्या हो गया। जो एक दूसरे से आंख चुराते रहते हैं वो हमारे ऊपर चोरी का आरोप लगाते हैं, बहुत हास्यास्पद है। मुझे लगता है कि मैंने पुनः स्पष्ट किया कि श्रद्धेय बाला साहब ठाकरे जी के समय में शिवसेना एक सैद्धांतिक पार्टी होती थी। अब आप कल्पना करिए, बाला साहब ठाकरे जी ने कहा था 6 दिसंबर 1992 को रात 10:45 पे बीबीसी की हिंदी सेवा पे उनका इंटरव्यू था, जब उनसे पूछा गया कि आप पे यह आरोप है कि आपके शिव सैनिकों ने तथा कथित बाबरी मस्जिद गिराई, क्योंकि हमेशा कोर्ट ने उसको विवादित ढांचा कहा था, तो उन्होंने कहा था यदि ये आरोप है तो मुझे इस पे गर्व है। और आज उनके साथ खड़े हैं जो मुर्शिदाबाद में बाबरी मस्जिद बनवा रहे हैं। मुझे लगता है महाराष्ट्र की राष्ट्रवादी जनता की आंखों में इतनी धूल नहीं झोंकी जा सकती। इस पराजय के बाद भी मैं पूछना चाहता हूं श्री उद्धव ठाकरे जी से और संजय राउत जी से कि मुर्शिदाबाद में बनने वाली बाबरी मस्जिद के पक्ष में आप हैं या नहीं। यदि आप उस विरासत के हैं जो बाला साहब ठाकरे जी ने कहा था कि तथाकथित बाबरी मस्जिद ध्वस्त करने पे मुझे गर्व है, और आज मुर्शिदाबाद में बाबरी मस्जिद खड़ा करने पे आपको गर्व है, मुझे लगता है इसके बाद चुनाव परिणाम ने जो निर्णय दिया है वो एकदम पाक साफ है। और वैसे चुनाव परिणामों के लिए एक पंक्ति और कह दूं, अब बिल्कुल साफ हो गया है। राहुल गांधी जी को नजर करते हुए कहना चाहूंगा कि अब तो उन्हें समझ में आ जाना चाहिए, 99 का खुमार उतर जाना चाहिए। जो थर्ड अटेम्प्ट में थर्ड डिजिट न टच करने के बाद भी जो 99 का खुमार था, तो उसके लिए एक पंक्ति समर्पित करना चाहता हूं कि वो पैरवी तो झूठ की करता चला गया, बस उसका चेहरा उतरता चला गया। वो पैरवी तो झूठ की करता चला गया, बस उसका चेहरा उतरता चला गया। रंगत समझ में आई मगर आई देर से, कच्चा था बहुत रंग उतरता चला गया। धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद।
Okay, so we're expecting a news conference by Devendra Fadnavis, the Chief Minister of Maharashtra, expected in a short while from now, roughly around 3:30. I want to go across to Shravan joining us live. He's in Mumbai. And before that, Sanju Verma joining us live, the BJP, Sanju and Vishwas Patak, both with us, I think. Let me go across to Sanju Verma. Sanju Verma, big win for the BJP, 130, 25 out of 29. This is a big mandate for governance, perhaps?
Niranjan, you're right. 25 out of 29. That means BJP currently has a strike rate of 86%. But is anybody surprised? I mean, in the assembly elections of 2024, the BJP had a strike rate of 91%, and overall the Mahayuti in assembly elections had a strike rate of 80%. So that momentum has continued well into the BMC elections. But Niranjan, I've been watching some of the numbers on air on your channel. It's not just the BMC elections in Mumbai. You look at Thane, where, as recently as 15 minutes back, we had a lead in 29 seats, and the closest ally had a lead in only 4 seats. Or for that matter, look at Nagpur, where the BJP has a lead in 106 seats, and the Congress has a lead in only 29 seats. Or for that matter, look at Sambhajinagar, where we are leading in 22 seats and the closest competitor in 16 seats. Or for that matter, Pune. I think Pune is a story that needs to be reinforced again and again and again. Apart from BMC, if there is one corporation election where we've stolen the thunder right from under the opposition, it is Pune, where people have voted lock, stock and barrel for the BJP. I last saw we were leading in 49 seats, and the Sharad Pawar faction was leading in only 6 seats, which means that overall, be it Thane, Nagpur, Navi Mumbai, Ambarnath, Pimpri-Chinchwad, it has been a saffron wave all throughout. And I always say that in politics, 2 plus 2 is never 4. It can be 22 because there is something called force multiplier. Devendra Fadnavis and Eknath Shinde coming together has a force multiplier for the BJP and the Shinde Sena. And I think the results are out there to prove what I'm saying. And this also is the complete obliteration, decimation and annihilation of Uddhav Thackeray. Raj Thackeray in any case was never in the equation. Raj Thackeray's MNS won 0 seats in assembly elections of 2024. So Raj Thackeray is all hype, but no substance. Coming to Uddhav Thackeray, he tried playing this Muslim card. He tried taking those Gaumutra jibes. Bala Saheb Thackeray, his father's legacy was blown into smithereens by Uddhav Thackeray. From being a proud Hindu, Uddhav Thackeray has now, fallen short of just wearing a gold topi and declaring himself as a Hindu-phobic, acolyte of Rahul Gandhi, who's, got no love lost for Hindus. That's well known. But Uddhav Thackeray would take such a 180-degree turn and actually, make fun of Hindus, make fun of Marathis. I think that is what has really hurt people, and they have seen through the charade of Uddhav and Aditya Thackeray. Tell me one thing. After Marathi, which is the second language that is spoken maximum in the maximum city of Mumbai, it is Hindi. 26% of the people in Mumbai speak Hindi. And after Marathi and Hindi, the other language that is spoken in large numbers of Mumbai is Gujarati. But you make fun of North Indians, you make fun of Gujaratis, and then you expect people will go and vote for you. I mean, people, can see through the charlatan that Uddhav Thackeray is. Yeah. And let me say one more thing. There are 4 million people of North Indian origin who stay in Mumbai. Yeah. There are another 6 million people of North Indian origin who stay in the Mumbai metropolitan region. When you say that 10 million people who are North Indians or of North Indian origin need to leave Mumbai, need to leave Maharashtra, and on voting day, you want them to go and vote for you, it's not going to happen, Niranjan. I mean, in which world is Uddhav Thackeray living in La La Land? And my final point is this. My final point is this. Devendra Fadnavis carried out 37 rallies and sabhas. Eknath Shinde 54 rallies and sabhas. Even Ajit Pawar 25 rallies and sabhas. Uddhav Thackeray 3 rallies and Raj Thackeray 1. I mean, look at the Thackeray brothers, 4 rallies, and yahan Fadnavis ne akele 37 rallies kar li. You have been preparing for failure, and when you fail, you say, oh, this time, ink was being put on the index finger with a marker pen. It did not have silver nitrate. It was getting washed away by nail polish remover. And Come on, you are not a kindergartner to be coming up with these kind of stupid excuses after you've been wiped out.
Shina's,
shown the mirror.
yeah, Shina, I think perhaps misses being in the BJP today. Shina, before she's joining us now. Okay, I'll take one. She's been waiting for long. Shina, I think congratulations to Shiv Sena, Shinde, and your alliance with the BJP has worked well. It's worked. Shinde, him sticking with the BJP has helped. There were, pressure points in between. Even Devendra Fadnavis spoke about the challenges, but he also said that these were very small, minor issues that were ironed out, but it has worked. That multiplier effect that she was talking about, Sanju Verma, is there, especially when you see the Shiv Sena, Shinde alliance with the BJP. You're muted, Shana. You're muted. Can you just unmute yourself, please? Thank you.
The alliance is very clear because we have the commonality of Hindutva as an ideology and a developmental agenda. Now, moment you have both these, it's very, very clear that if you've delivered on ground, now for 25 years, you didn't even have a Khadde Mukt Mumbai, which is a pothole-free Mumbai. Eknath Ji Shinde, our leader, has been completed phase 1 and phase 2 with 400 kilometers of concretization of roads where you have utility ducts and utility tunnels. So there's no digging in future. I agree that it is a Herculean task because we have 1,224 kilometers across the city. So we have to take it phase-wise, and the second phase is to be completed in April and a foolproof job by 27. Now, this is delivery on ground. A lot has been said about the Marathi Manas where, you've had certain alliances saying, oh, we stand for the Marathi Manas. What have you done? Our leader, Eknath Ji Shinde, has made sure the Girni Kamgars have got their homes. BDD Chaul, the Sthanik people have been given their houses. 17,000 homes for slum dwellers in Ramabai Nagar. 17 cluster redevelopments. Pagri Mumbai. 20,000, OCs to buildings which were waiting. This is what resonates with the people of Mumbai. And if we actually look at even pollution, the Gen Z that didn't come out to vote but only said that their only issue is the environment, Devendra Fadnavis and Eknath Shinde announced the 17,000 crore package for green initiatives, 5,000 electric buses that reduce the emission. And this 435-kilometer metro, we all know who stalled it and why they did it for their own political ego, which cost the taxpayer 12,000 crores extra money, which is a cost escalation. So if we look at Mumbai holistically, we have catered to every segment, every section. Even something like a woman, like a middle-aged woman like myself who wants a cervical cancer vaccine, that was never even thought of at BMC hospitals. That has been done. So on the other hand, you've had like a Mithi River desilting scam. You've had 26 corporators going back and forth, in jail, out of jail, in jail, out of jail. What was this gross corruption? This was all the Obata Sena. And if you look at the track record from 2019 to 22, you will see that the worst hit was the Mumbaikar. The Khichdi scam, I mean, PPT kits which cost you 400 and 600 rupees, you're charging 6,000 rupees. So if you step out of your home, then you will understand what are the realities on ground. So as we say, Eknath Ji Shinde worked on ground, some people work from home, and the mandate is very clear that stay at home and work from home as a final delivery to your actions. Because when we talk about vision plan, you had no vision plan. You had empty PowerPoint presentations. And for the youngsters in those parties, I would only want to say, at least think of a constructive agenda for the Mumbaikar and the Marathi Manos.
Okay, I'm coming to you. Sanjay, I'm coming to you. I just want to get Amrit, my colleague who's on the ground. He was speaking to different, BJP leaders on the ground. If I can cut across quickly for a ground hit with Amrit, let's go across to the feed that is coming in from Mumbai. Shravan is also live outside the BJP headquarters. Alisha is at the... Alisha, okay. Amrit is live there. Amrit, let me go across to Amrit, outside the BJP headquarters in Mumbai first up.
बदल रहे हैं उसी तेजी से बीजेपी दफ्तर की तस्वीर भी यहाँ पर बदल रही है। अब जरा इस वक्त यहाँ झंडे लगाए गए थे, इससे पहले हमने आपको दिखाया था। अब सामने देखिए, ये पूरा अब आपको भगवा भगवा नजर आएगा। ये सामने अभी भी ये काम चल रहा है। उस तरफ जरा पेड़ के पास वो तस्वीर दिखाइए मुकेश जी। देखिए यहाँ पर अब चारों तरफ बीजेपी ही आपको ऐसी ही तस्वीर नजर आने वाली है। तो ये तैयारियों की तस्वीर है, कुछ वक्त का इंतजार है और उसके बाद यहाँ पर मुख्यमंत्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस पहुंचने वाले हैं। इसके साथ बड़ी बात यह है कि वे यहाँ कार्यकर्ताओं को संबोधित करेंगे। आंकड़े लगातार रुझानों में तब्दील हो रहे हैं, ये रुझानों में तब्दील हुए और उसके बाद अब नतीजे में तब्दील हो रहे हैं। तो एक खुशी यहाँ पर बीजेपी कार्यकर्ताओं के बीच है। थोड़ी देर में मुख्यमंत्री यहाँ पर पहुँचने वाले हैं। प्रदर्शन आपने बेहतर किया है, आपको क्या लगता है ये आंकड़े अभी और बढ़ेंगे, क्या लगता है?
देखिए, बात स्पष्ट है कि मुख्यमंत्री जी का जो डेवलपमेंट का जो एक सपना था महाराष्ट्र के लिए, उसी पे जनता ने मुहर लगाई है। देवेंद्र जी का एकमात्र एक उनका संकल्प है कि महाराष्ट्र का हर शहर, जितनी महानगर पालिकाएं हैं, सब में जो है डेवलपमेंट का एक जो है आगे उसको आगे बढ़ाया जाएगा, विकसित भारत के संकल्प के साथ जोड़ा जाएगा। और उसी को जनता ने देवेंद्र जी को सराहा है। लगभग जितने भी महाराष्ट्र महानगर पालिकाएं, सब में भाजपा की जीत हुई है, एनडीए की जीत।
बीजेपी प्रवक्ता है, एक बड़ी बात जो हम आपसे समझना चाहते हैं, यहाँ पर बीएमसी पर आप बीएमसी में सत्ता मिली, इसका एक इम्पैक्ट विधानसभा लोकसभा पर देखा जा रहा है। एक पॉजिटिव संकेत यहाँ से निकलकर सामने आए, मनोबल कार्यकर्ताओं का बढ़ा हुआ है। तो इसका क्या इम्पैक्ट, यहाँ से क्या मैसेज आपको लगता है कि मुख्यमंत्री भी देंगे कार्यकर्ताओं?
देखिए, मुंबई जो है ना, वो एशिया का सबसे महत्वपूर्ण महानगर पालिका पूरे एशिया में है, केवल भारत में नहीं। उसमें भाजपा को फिर से समर्थन, और भाजपा का पहली बार महापौर बनेगा, मेयर बनेगा। ये एक ऐतिहासिक बात, जितने भी आपके देश के दर्शक हैं उनको पता होना चाहिए। पहली बार भाजपा का मेयर बनने वाला, अब तक हम डिप्टी मेयर होता था, हम गठबंधन में जूनियर पार्टनर रहते थे। तो ये बहुत बड़ी बात है कि एशिया के सबसे महत्वपूर्ण महानगर पालिका में भाजपा का मेयर बन रहा है। ये दिखा रहा है, केंद्र सरकार हो, राज्य सरकार हो, या जो लोकल बॉडी का हो, हर जगह जनता भाजपा के साथ है। इस वक्त जनता का मूड यही है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी, नरेंद्र मोदी जी, अमित शाह जी, देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी, इन सबके साथ मिलकर भारत को महाशक्तिशाली, महाराष्ट्र को शक्तिशाली, और बंबई और जितनी भी महानगर पालिकाएं हैं, सबको अच्छे से डेवलपमेंट के विजन पे ले जाके, समृद्ध भारत के साथ इसको जोड़ के, मोदी जी के विजन के साथ जोड़ के, देवेंद्र जी और मोदी जी का जो सपना है कि विकसित भारत और विकसित महाराष्ट्र, उस पे आज जनता ने मोहर लगाई है। और ये बहुत ही सुख का पल है कि मुंबई का जो महापौर वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी का होगा।
क्या कारण आप मानते हैं कि ठाकरे ब्रदर्स का सिक्का इस चुनाव में नहीं चला?
देखिए, स्पष्ट बात है, ठाकरे ब्रदर्स का नकारात्मक राजनीति, वो एक ही बात कह रहे थे, भाई गुजरातियों से डरो, जैनों से डरो, उत्तर भारतीयों से डरो। डराकर ये 21वीं शताब्दी में आप डर की राजनीति के माध्यम से आप नई पीढ़ी को जोड़ नहीं सकते अपने साथ। वो 1960 में 50 में डर की राजनीति चल गई, परंतु अब आपको विजन देना पड़ेगा। और वही देवेंद्र जी बार बार पूछते रहे कि आप उद्धव ठाकरे अपने डेवलपमेंट का विजन बताइए, आप डराइए छोड़िए, आप डेवलपमेंट का क्या विजन है, उस पे उद्धव ठाकरे, राज ठाकरे कुछ बोल ही नहीं पाए। भाजपा ने बार बार क्या बोला, कोस्टल रोड, अटल सेतु। तो जनता ने ये देखा कि एक तरफ भारतीय जनता पार्टी डेवलपमेंट की बात कर रही है, कोस्टल रोड की बात कर रही है, और एक तरफ उद्धव राज ठाकरे डरा रहे हैं, अरे उत्तर भारतीय आ जाएगा, दक्षिण भारतीय आ जाएगा। तो ये उनको भी सबक मिला है कि डर की राजनीति को नकारा गया है और सकारात्मक राजनीति, विकास की राजनीति को आज जनता ने प्रोत्साहन दिया है। ये इनको भी सबक मिला है ठाकरे बंधुओं को।
अच्छा, एक बड़ा सवाल ये है कि भाषा को मुद्दा बनाया गया बजाय किसी एक ऐसे मुद्दे को जो पूरे महाराष्ट्र के लोगों के बीच एक बड़ा मुद्दा होता। देखिए, लगता है यहाँ चूक हुई,
या चूक ये हुई इनसे कि जो भी मुंबई में रहता है वो मराठी भाषा का आदर करता है। आप केवल ये कह के कि मराठी भाषा का अपमान करेंगे बाहर के परप्रांतीय, ये गलत बात है। भारत देश के सभी राज्य जो है फेडरल स्ट्रक्चर में, सभी हर राज्य की जनता को कहीं भी काम करने का, रहने का, उनको एक भारत के संविधान ने अवसर दिया है। आप उस भारत के संविधान के खिलाफ बोल रहे हो। जब आप बोल रहे हो कि मराठी भाषी यहाँ के हैं, मूलतः उत्तर भारतीय आके, आप भारत के संविधान के खिलाफ बोल रहे हो। इसीलिए यहाँ की समझदार जनता ने, मुंबई की एक प्रबुद्ध जनता ने यह समझाया कि मराठी भाषा का भी सम्मान है, और जो परप्रांतीय भी आ रहे हैं, वो जो महाराष्ट्र को मजबूत कर रहे हैं, मुंबई के लिए अपना खून पसीना बहा रहे हैं, उनका भी सम्मान है। तो इनकी गलती हुई कि एक नकारात्मक, जो मैं पहले भी कहा, इनके पास डेवलपमेंट का विजन नहीं था, कुछ नहीं था, नकारात्मक राजनीति थी और अन्य प्रांतों के खिलाफ, और एक भाषावाद का प्रयास ये किया गया। बहुत खतरनाक, ये इनका प्रयास बहुत खतरनाक था, भाषावाद का प्रयास। ये बहुत सुख की बात है कि वो प्रयास हमेशा के लिए आज अंत हो गया। मुंबई यहाँ के मराठी लोगों की भी है, और जो अन्य राज्यों से जो मुंबई का सम्मान करते हुए मेहनत करते हैं, उनका भी है। इसी को जनता ने समर्थन दिया।
बीएमसी चुनाव में ये जो स्थिति सामने आई है, क्या ये उद्धव ठाकरे, राज ठाकरे, आदित्य ठाकरे के भविष्य की सियासत पर एक प्रश्न चिन्ह लगाती?
देखिए, निश्चित तौर पे ठाकरे, देखिए राजनीति में स्पष्ट बात है कि जनता आपके साथ है तो आप जनता की सेवा कर सकते हैं। अगर जनता का आपने समर्थन खो दिया तो स्वयं अपने आप को वहाँ का बादशाह बनने का प्रयास जो है भारत के संविधान में नहीं है। अब ये निश्चित तौर से ठाकरे बंधु आदित्य ठाकरे, राज ठाकरे और उद्धव ठाकरे तीनों को ये संदेश गया है कि जनता भारतीय जनता पार्टी एनडीए के साथ है, मोदी जी के साथ है, देवेंद्र जी के साथ है, जनता विकास के साथ है, जनता जो आप जनता की सेवा करने वालों के साथ है, जो अपने घर में बैठ के जनता से कट के केवल अपने आप को वहाँ का उत्तराधिकारी बना के और केवल ये कह के कि ये हम यहाँ के क्षत्रप है, वो अब चलने वाला नहीं है। देवेंद्र जी का विकास, मोदी जी का जो भारत के लिए जो सपना है, उस पर जनता ने मोहर लगाया। जो लोग नकारात्मक राजनीति कर रहे थे, ये कह रहे थे कि हम यहाँ के बादशाह हैं, हम ठाकरे हैं तो बादशाह, उसका जनता ने नकार दिया है और देवेंद्र जी के साथ जनता खड़ी रही है।
आप प्रदेश प्रवक्ता है बीजेपी के, अपना नाम बता दीजिए।
अभिषेक मिश्रा, अभी पूर्व प्रवक्ता, क्योंकि अभी टीम नई अध्यक्ष आए हैं जी। मैं अभी अभिषेक मिश्रा जी, पूर्व प्रदेश प्रवक्ता भारतीय जनता पार्टी महाराष्ट्र जी।
आधा लाइव में गया है, आधा हम रात में
ओके
9 बजे।
अब मैं नंबर भी लेके रखूंगा।
हाँ,
Okay, we'll go across to Shravan in just a bit. So that's the mood outside the BJP headquarters. We're hearing that Devendra Fadnavis will be speaking at 5:30 p.m. He's expected to address at 5:30 outside the BJP headquarters in Mumbai. I want to go across to Sanju Verma. Sanju, you wanted to come in a few minutes back. Yeah.
You know, Niranjan, language has been a very emotive issue and an electoral issue in the BMC elections. You know, I'll just read out a few names. Ram Narayan Ruia College in Matunga, Kirti College in Dadar, Patkar Varde College in Goregaon, Mumbai Marathi Sahitya Sangh College in Girgaon, and then there are the likes of DG Ruparel College. Why did I name these colleges? These are colleges where the strength is that they teach Marathi, higher education in Marathi. My simple question through your show to the likes of Uddhav Thackeray's son Aditya Thackeray and Raj Thackeray's son Amit Thackeray is this. Why did Amit Thackeray study in Poddar College of Commerce? He could have studied in Kirti College, Dadar. Why did Aditya Thackeray take French in his 11th and 12th? Why did he study for the better part of his, he did his schooling at Bombay Scottish, a very posh school. He could have studied in some local BMC run Marathi school. He could have done a Marathi from Ram Narayan Ruia College in Matunga. The limited point is this. The people in Mumbai are aspirational. They see that Uddhav Thackeray and Raj Thackeray want their sons, their grandchildren to have the best of everything, including education, including the ambition to aspire for more. But when it comes to the average Marathi Manus, they want to divide them. North versus South, Tamil versus Telugu, Rasmalai versus Jalebi, Lungi versus Pungi. I mean, come on. And I want to just end by saying one thing. You know, one very important aspect which nobody seems to be mentioning is that we've all heard of Mumbai being the epicenter of Maharashtra. It's the financial capital of India. But in the last couple of years, there's been a perceptible change. Maharashtra is divided, Niranjan, as you know, into 6 administrative divisions. Amravati, Nagpur, Aurangabad, Konkan, Nashik and Pune. And I can tell you with a lot of confidence, be it Amravati, be it Nagpur, be it Konkan, be it Aurangabad, be it Nashik, you know, the Marathwada region, the Konkan region, Western Maharashtra, there is development across the board. Development in Maharashtra is not limited only to the 2.3 crore Mumbaikars. And I think that's best evident from the fact that be it Pimpri-Chinchwad or be it Pune or Nagpur or Navi Mumbai, the Mahayuti is winning hands down. And I also want to just say one thing. There are about 21% Muslims in Mumbai. I don't think you get a mandate like this with a 65% plus strike rate without the Muslim community also in large numbers supporting BJP. We saw that in Aurangabad East elections in 2024 Maharashtra Assembly elections, where the IMIM's Imtiaz Jalil was defeated by the BJP's Atul Moreshwar Save in a constituency where 62% of the population is Muslims. So my limited point is, Muslims too have realized that they have been used as vote bank by the other side, including the Thak brothers and Rahul Gandhi. Whereas when BJP says, हम एक मराठी को एक हिंदू को मेयर बनाएंगे, इसका मतलब ये नहीं है that they are going to exclude Muslims from the overall process of development. Our overall politics is not exclusionary, it is inclusive. And I think that resonates very well with the electorate and the commoner on the ground.
Yeah, absolutely. Abhishek is back in the studios with us. Now, Abhishek, just before we go across and, get some more live reports, and Shravan will be joining us live there. Looking at the other cities where, elections were held, there were 29 corporations. Pimpri-Chinchwad, look at this. 100 and in Pune, 92 clean sweep there by the BJP in Pune.
Yeah.
And apart from that, you have Nasik, where again it's a clean sweep. Kalyan Dombivli, BJP, Shiv Sena, Shinde, clean sweep. Pimpri-Chinchwad, BJP has swept 128 seats and they've swept 82. And looking at the scale of the victory, Abhishek, look at this. BJP, Shiv Sena in even Sambhajinagar together have won about 56 seats. AIMIM only 17. In Thane, Shiv Sena and BJP together winning roughly about 53 of the 77 seats that have been counted so far. So this is, it's everywhere they are winning. It's a victory with a big margin. There is not even a fight. And you were speaking about that election they are in strategizing, in getting their alliances right.
Yeah.
In some of these districts, interestingly, they fought separately. For example, in Sambhajinagar, BJP fought separately, Shiv Sena fought separately. But together, when you see them together as one unit, they've...
बंधन सहयोगियों के साथ महायुति ने शानदार सफलता अर्जित की है। यह दर्शाता है कि प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में भाजपा और एनडीए के प्रति स्वीकार्यता उत्तरोत्तर बढ़ रही है। मात्र कुछ दिन पूर्व केरल नगर निगम चुनावों में तिरुवनंतपुरम में पहली बार हमने बहुमत पाया था। आज देश के और संभवतः एशिया के सबसे बड़े नगर निगम बीएमसी, बृहन मुंबई म्युनिसिपल कॉर्पोरेशन में जो अभूतपूर्व सफलता भाजपा, एनडीए और वहां महायुति को मिली है कि महाराष्ट्र की धरती जो भारत के सांस्कृतिक गौरव का केंद्र रही है, छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज का हिंदवी स्वराज्य जहां से प्रारंभ हुआ, जहां से लोकमान्य तिलक ने पूर्ण स्वराज्य का उद्घोष किया और जो राष्ट्रवाद के विचारों की उर्वरा भूमि रही है, और जो आज मुंबई जो विश्व की चौथी बड़ी अर्थव्यवस्था और विश्व की बड़ी अर्थव्यवस्थाओं में फास्टेस्ट ग्रोइंग इकोनॉमी का आर्थिक राजधानी हो, तो मैं कह सकता हूं भारत के सांस्कृतिक गौरव और आर्थिक समृद्धि दोनों के लिए विकास की इस नई इबारत को जो हम प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के रूप में लिख रहे हैं, उसके ऊपर महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने मोहर लगाई। इंडी गठबंधन आपस में एक दूसरे से प्रेम नहीं रख पाया, पाकिस्तान से प्रेम दिखता रहा। मुझे लगता है शिवसेना उबाटा को, जो श्रद्धेय बाला साहब ठाकरे जी की विरासत का होने का दावा करती थी, उसे इंट्रोस्पेक्शन की जरूरत है कि नाम का दावा करने से आपके कामों पर जनता यकीन नहीं करती। कहां बाला साहब ठाकरे जी प्रखर हिंदुत्व के प्रतीक थे, हिंदू हृदय सम्राट थे, और आज शिवसेना उबाटा उस गठबंधन में है जिसमें मुस्लिम लीग भी शामिल है, जिसमें आतंकवादियों का महिमा मंडन किया जाता है। आज यदि शिवसेना उस गठबंधन में खड़ी है जहां अफजल हालात का मारा है, जहां याकूब मेनन की जुडिशियल किलिंग हुई है, जहां ओसामा को जी कहने वाले, हाफिज को साहब कहने वाले, बुरहान वानी को भटका हुआ नौजवान कहने वाले, और भारत तेरे टुकड़े होंगे इंशाअल्लाह कहने वालों के प्रति सहानुभूति रखने वाले, जाकिर नायक को शांति का मसीहा कहने वालों के साथ अगर आप खड़े होंगे, तो मुझे लगता है महाराष्ट्र की जनता भली भांति इसका उत्तर देगी।
मैं ये स्पष्ट करना चाहता हूं, सभी 29 महानगर पालिका के चुनाव में मतदाताओं ने सहभागिता दी और इस लोकशाही महोत्सव में साथ दिया। इसके लिए मतदाताओं का धन्यवाद। पूरे चुनाव के नतीजे आने के बाद इस पर भाष्य जरूर करेंगे। अब मैं माननीय मुख्यमंत्री देवेंद्र जी के निवास स्थान पर उनको मिलने जा रहा हूं।
All right, BJP there now finally coming out and okay, Rahul Narvikar.
ट्रांस हार्बर लिंक हो, ऐसे महत्वपूर्ण प्रोजेक्ट्स मुंबई करों के लिए अर्पित करके मुंबई करों का विश्वास जीता है और ये मैंडेट मुंबई करों का मुंबई के विकास के लिए उन्होंने दर्शाया है।
सर, यूबीटी नेता संजय राउत ने जो है भाजपा की बढ़त को लेकर जो है तंज कसते हुए कहा कि ये जो सिस्टम है काउंटिंग का, ये बहुत ही सीरियस है और ये ठीक नहीं है इस तरह से काउंटिंग, और पहले ही जो है भाजपा रिजल्ट के पहले ही जो है सेलिब्रेशन कर रही है। इस तरह से ये कोड ऑफ कंडक्ट का उल्लंघन है। किस तरह
है ये? तो नाच ना आए आंगन टेढ़ा की कहानी है। जब करारी हार सामने दिखाई दे रही हो तब उसे छिपाने के लिए कोई ना कोई बहाने ढूंढने पड़ते हैं, तो इसी प्रकार का ये एक प्रयास है।
सर, कई जगहों पर जो है यूपीटी शिवसेना के कैंडिडेट हो या फिर कांग्रेस के, उन्हें जो है हार का सामना करना पड़ा है, जिसे लेकर आक्रोश उन्होंने व्यक्त किया और जहां पर कई जगहों पर जो है इस वजह से काउंटिंग भी रुकाई गई है। इस तरह के व्यवहार को किस तरह से देखते हैं?
मैंने अभी आपसे कहा कि अपनी हार को वो सहन नहीं कर पा रहे हैं और अपनी हार से वो पूरी तरीके से विफल हो चुके हैं और इसीलिए ये निराशा उनके कृत्य से दिखाई दे रही है।
इंग्लिश seized Mumbai crown for Thackeray falls after 28 years. BJP to have its own mayor for the first time in BMC. What did you say on this?
Well, at the outset, I would like to congratulate and thank the people of Mumbai for trusting the Bharatiya Janata Party alliance and for them to cast their vote in favor of this alliance. This is a vote for development. This is a vote for development. People of Mumbai have experienced the brilliant coastal road. They have seen the Atal Setu. They have seen the brilliant metro network. All these things have been done for the Mumbaikars by the Bharatiya Janata Party alliance, and therefore the Mumbaikars now want to have clean, good administration in the city of Mumbai, and therefore have voted in the Bharatiya Janata Party alliance to administer and govern the city of Mumbai.
Yes. Sir, the second question is vote chori and anti-national act. Rahul Gandhi on irresistible ink raw. Election Commission gaslighting citizens. The Maharashtra State Election Commission ordered a probe into complaint that the link used during the civic polls could be erased. What did you say on this?
Well, I think the Election Commission has already given their explanation. Being a constitutional body, every time casting aspersions on their functioning is not fair. Election Commission has already said what they had to, and I think we should take it at face value. I have casted my vote yesterday, which I tried to erase and I couldn't erase. So I don't know what is the big deal that is being made out.
Sir, in Pune, Pimpri-Chinchwad, both Pawar has faced defeated.
Whether it is Pimpri-Chinchwad or Mumbai, alliance between family members just for the sake, without completely compromising on their stand and ideology, is nothing but fooling the people of the city and the state, and people have read into this lie and therefore have not stood with such parties.
Yes, thank you, sir.
All right, Sanju Verma continues to be with us, and we heard those BJP reactions. Sudhanshu Trivedi taking ownership of the victory, and Ashish Shelar after him, and then of course Rahul Narvekar, who is the Speaker of the Maharashtra Assembly. And Sanju Verma, do you sense the burden of expectations now? Because people have given whatever they had to give. Now they would expect that there are no excuses. The time of excuses is over for you, for BJP.
That's a very pertinent question, and I don't think BJP is a party which promises and then chooses not to deliver. And I think the best example of that is this. For 37 long years, Abhishek, from 1985 till 2022, it was Uddhav Thackeray's party which ruled the BMC, barring that short period between 1992 and 1996 when Congress was at the helm in BMC. Despite being given almost 4 decades in power in BMC, one of the richest civic bodies in the country, Uddhav Thackeray and his party could do precious little.
Yeah.
Neither pothole issue was solved, We did not even have a proper sewage treatment plant and a functioning STP system.
Yeah.
But I want to say this to you. Be it the Jal Yukt Shivar Abhiyan, be it the first phase of Samruddhi Expressway, which has come to fruition, be it the Mumbai-Ahmedabad high-speed rail network, which is rapidly progressing, be it the Delhi-Mumbai Expressway, first phase already complete, be it 11 metro corridors in Mumbai, be it the Pune Metro, the Nagpur Metro, be it the Mumbai Metro Aqua Line 3. You tell me, without even the BMC mandate, did the double engine Sarkar of Modi and Fadnavis not deliver? You would know this, that the Mumbai Trans Harbour Link project, also called Atal Setu, was envisaged way back in 1961. It was finished, completed in 2023 after 62 long years. And it happened under BJP. And today Uddhav Thackeray and Aditya Thackeray, who tried to stall this very important infrastructure project, are trying to appropriate credit. But as I always say, ये जनता बहुत जागरूक है, बहुत समझदार है. That is why Uddhav Thackeray and his party have not just faced defeat, they've been annihilated, they've been obliterated, they've been completely demolished, because people can see that these guys are a bunch of charlatans. Mumbai किसी एक फैमिली की धरोहर नहीं है, खासकर ठाकरे फैमिली की धरोहर तो बिल्कुल भी नहीं है. So you can't treat Mumbai as your bastion.
Yeah.
You can't treat Mumbai as your own backyard, which is what Uddhav Thackeray was doing all this while. And I'm surprised why nobody's talking about this. During COVID wave in 2021, peak second COVID wave, it was Kishori Pednekar of Uddhav Thackeray's party who was the mayor of Mumbai. Today she's embroiled and facing charges for the COVID body bag scam. She's facing allegations of corruption in SRA redevelopment plan. She's even filed false affidavits. Do people want, mayors like Kishori Pednekar? No, they don't. So I think corruption is an issue even today. People want clean governance. People want transparency. People want accountability.
Sanju.
And as they say, these are old school textbook themes which will never change. People will always want their netas to be coming clean when it comes to matters of transparency.
Yeah, people want, and people want it from you now, because that's what the question was, and you did answer it. Let's listen to Nitesh Rane, a comment coming in from him on the victory. I think he's trying to provoke Uddhav camp a bit. Let's listen to him. I come back to you.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी सर, आपकी जिम्मेदारी रही बिहार भाईंदर के साथ सभी जगह आपने अच्छी तरह किया है.
पूरी जैसे मैंने पहले दिन से कहा था, सब जगह एक भगवामय वातावरण था, और अभी मेजॉरिटी मेयर की कुर्सी पे जय श्री राम और आई लव महादेव के विचार के सोच के हमारे मेयर सब जगह महायुति के बैठने की पूरी तरीके से तैयारी है. हमारे महाराष्ट्र के मुख्यमंत्री देवाभाऊ को ये मिला, ये भगवा आशीर्वाद है, और इसलिए मैं महायुति के सभी मेरे नेतागणों को, मेरे प्रदेश अध्यक्ष रवि चौहान जी को, हमारे एकनाथ शिंदे जी को दिल से अभिनंदन करना चाहता हूँ.
थैंक यू भारतीय जनता पार्टी सर, आपकी जिम्मेदारी रही बिहार भाईंदर के साथ सभी जगह आपने अच्छी तरह किया है.
पूरी जैसे मैंने पहले दिन से कहा था, सब जगह एक भगवामय वातावरण था, और अभी मेजॉरिटी मेयर की कुर्सी पे जय श्री राम और आई लव महादेव के विचार के सोच के हमारे मेयर सब जगह महायुति के बैठने की पूरी तरीके से तैयारी है. हमारे महाराष्ट्र के मुख्यमंत्री देवाभाऊ को ये मिला, ये भगवा आशीर्वाद है, और इसलिए मैं महायुति के सभी मेरे नेतागणों को, मेरे प्रदेश अध्यक्ष रवि चौहान जी को, हमारे एकनाथ शिंदे जी को दिल से अभिनंदन करना चाहता हूँ.
थैंक यू.
All right, BJP there making a clean sweep of Maharashtra urban local body polls, including the big catch there, BMC, Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation. And we have been continuing our rolling coverage since morning. More of it on the other side of a short break.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा.
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, मसाला।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination. Well, if they do that, we'll consider things targets they wouldn't believe. If they do that, we will hit them at levels that they.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला। MDH।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ।
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा, आर प्योर मसाला।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously.
तो पुणे के बारे में यदि 125 तक हम गए तो किसी को आश्चर्य नहीं होना चाहिए। हम तो थोड़े कंजर्वेटिव थे कि 100 क्रॉस करे, 106 क्रॉस करे, फिर लग रहा था 115 क्रॉस करे। तो अभी जो ट्रेंड है उसमें शायद 125 भी क्रॉस कर पाएंगे। मुंबई में वही स्थिति है। मैं तो कल आप सबको ये कह रहा था कि एक दूसरे दोस्तों से आप बेट लगाइए कि मुंबई 90-40 मिलके 130 जाएगी, तो वो अभी 138 139 से आगे जा रही है। पिंपरी में तो पूरा वन वे चल रहा है, कोल्हापुर में वही चल रहा है, सांगली में वही चल रहा है, इचलकरंज में वही चल रहा है। सांगली में थोड़ा बीच में जिसको कहे कि थोड़ा एक जगह ये रुके थे, अभी गए आगे। और महाराष्ट्र में सब जगह, नागपुर विपुर सब जो ये चित्र है। तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी माननीय मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में, माननीय देवेंद्र जी के नेतृत्व में और यूटी के सारे नेताओं के नेतृत्व में बहुत ही अच्छा यश प्राप्त करेगी।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination. Well, if they do that, we'll consider things targets they wouldn't believe.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination. Well, if they do that, we'll consider things targets they wouldn't believe. If they do that, we will hit them at levels that they've never been hit before. They won't even believe it. I have options that are so strong. So, I mean, if they did that, it'll be met with a very, very powerful force.
So Iran's in big trouble. It looks to me that the people are taking over certain cities that nobody thought were really possible just a few weeks ago. We're watching the situation very carefully. I've made the statement very strongly that if they start killing people like they have in the past, we will get involved. We'll be hitting them very hard where it hurts. And that doesn't mean boots on the ground, but it means hitting them very, very hard where it hurts. So we don't want that to happen. There have been cases like this where President Obama totally backed down. But
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूम देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये ही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा।
सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination. Well, if they do that, we'll consider things targets that they wouldn't believe. If they do that, we will hit them at levels that they've never been hit before. And they won't even believe it. I have options that are so strong. So, I mean, if they did that, it'll be met with a very, very powerful force. So Iran's in big trouble. It looks to me that the people are taking over certain cities that nobody thought were really possible just a few weeks ago. We're watching the situation very carefully. I've made the statement very strongly that if they start...
All right, welcome back, friends. The BJP and Shiv Sena have made a clean sweep of Maharashtra urban local body polls, and the icing on the cake, of course, snatching the Mumbai Municipal Corporation BMC from the Thakres after a gap of 30 years. The last 9 of which were in the hands of Uddhav Thackeray. That's something the BJP would be celebrating, taking ownership of the victory. The X-factor of the alliance, Devendra Fadnavis, the Chief Minister of Maharashtra, who is going to be reaching the BJP headquarters in Mumbai at around 4 p.m. That's exactly an hour from now. And we are going to be joined in by Shravan very soon. He's reporting from the same place where Fadnavis would be reaching at 4 p.m. And before that, we have political reactions coming in. The latest one is of Samajwadi Party, and that's by its chief Akhilesh Yadav. Let's listen to him.
ये बोलेंगे कि बीजेपी से सीखना है, प्रोफेशनली चुनाव लड़ना है. अगर आप पुराने ढर्रे से चुनाव लड़ोगे तो बीजेपी का मुकाबला नहीं कर पाओगे. बीजेपी को हराने के लिए बीजेपी से अच्छा चुनाव लड़ना पड़ेगा. इलेक्शन में ये बोलेंगे कि बीजेपी से सीखना है, प्रोफेशनली चुनाव लड़ना है. अगर आप पुराने ढर्रे से चुनाव लड़ोगे तो बीजेपी का मुकाबला नहीं कर पाओगे. बीजेपी को हराने के लिए बीजेपी से अच्छा चुनाव लड़ना पड़ेगा आपको.
Okay, let's go to Meenakshi first, and then I'll go to Sanju Verma for a quick comment on what Akhilesh Yadav said. Meenakshi, I believe you were tracking Raj Thackeray. Complete silence on from the Thackeray's, the Thackeray camp. Nothing coming out. No comments. No reactions. No acknowledgement of the fact that the voters have completely rejected the Marathi Manus and the confused Hindutva card of the Thackeray's.
Yes, I am tracking Thackeray, but now I am at outside Matosri. You know Uddhav Thackeray's house, and the total silence I can see here. The BMC election, you can say this results signal a structural shift in Mumbai's politics. As of now, few media friends are present here. Not any workers, not any party supporters, and this Thackeray factor, once a decisive force, it's proof that no longer guaranteed electoral success on its own. And the result underline a clear message from the voters that legacy without performance is not enough to win an election. And Mumbai's electorate is demanding governance, not nostalgia, delivery, not dynasty. It's a clear message to Uddhav Thackeray and his camp. You can see here, nobody, some media friends are present, nobody, not a single worker, not a single supporter present here at Matosri, where Uddhav Thackeray, Aditya Thackeray stayed. Total silence. can see total silence, and people of Mumbaikas prove that they want governance, key civic concerns, potholes, flooding, garbage management, redevelopment delays, water supply and corruption allegations dominated voter conversation. Not a legacy, not emotion, not a Hindu-Muslim card, not lungi-pungi. Everything just wash out, and people voted for their civic governance. People voted for development, not any legacy, and it's proof legacy won't work without performance.
Absolutely, and you said it very well that legacy without performance is not respected by the voters as it comes out of this election result today, loud and clear. Let me take this to Sanju Verma. Sanju Verma, there was this very honest assessment by Akhilesh Yadav where he said that if you have to defeat the BJP, you have to contest the elections more professionally. I mean, it's the election machine of the BJP which it has so perfected that any level of election, be it the municipal election, be it the state assembly election, or of course the national election, you sort of can snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. Not that in this particular instance there was defeat staring on your face, but the scale of the victory is such that even the opposition is astounded.
Yeah, exactly, Abhishek. I'm not a fan of Akhilesh Yadav, but I think at least he was gracious enough to say that the reason for BJP's victory is because of the professional manner and the commitment and dedication that the BJP puts into every election, big, small, Lok Sabha, municipal, assembly election, panchayat election, what have you. But you know, I will just for the benefit of your audience, and the reporter put it very well. On the one side, you had Thakres. They were talking about chaos and confusion. And on the other side, you had the Mahayuti led by the BJP, which was all about clarity plus conviction. You know, I want to tell your audience about a few lines from one of Devendra Fadnavis's speeches during the course of his campaign trail.
Okay, Sanju Verma's frame there, freezing. That's one issue which the Maharashtra government would need to work, the kind of connectivity we have seen since morning of most of our guests from Mumbai. The internet connectivity needs to improve in India's financial capital. We have seen this earlier also. Okay, moving on. Let's play some of the sound bites by way of reactions that have come in, including that of the BJP in their press conference by Sudhanshu Trivedi. Then I come back.
महाराष्ट्र नगर निगम में भारतीय जनता पार्टी और हमारे गठबंधन सहयोगियों के साथ महायुति ने शानदार सफलता अर्जित की है। यह दर्शाता है कि प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में भाजपा और एनडीए के प्रति स्वीकार्यता उत्तरोत्तर बढ़ रही है। मात्र कुछ दिन पूर्व केरल नगर निगम चुनावों में तिरुवनंतपुरम में पहली बार हमने बहुमत पाया था। आज देश के और संभवतः एशिया के सबसे बड़े नगर निगम बीएमसी बृहन मुंबई म्युनिसिपल कॉर्पोरेशन में जो अभूतपूर्व सफलता भाजपा एनडीए और वहां महायुति को मिली है कि महाराष्ट्र की धरती जो भारत के सांस्कृतिक गौरव का केंद्र रही है, छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज का हिंदवी स्वराज्य जहां से प्रारंभ हुआ, जहां से लोकमान्य तिलक ने पूर्ण स्वराज्य का उद्घोष किया और जो राष्ट्रवाद के विचारों की उर्वरा भूमि रही है, और जो आज मुंबई जो विश्व की चौथी बड़ी अर्थव्यवस्था और विश्व की बड़ी अर्थव्यवस्थाओं में फास्टेस्ट ग्रोइंग इकोनॉमी का आर्थिक राजधानी हो, तो मैं कह सकता हूं भारत के सांस्कृतिक गौरव और आर्थिक समृद्धि दोनों के लिए विकास की इस नई इबारत को जो हम प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के रूप में लिख रहे हैं, उसके ऊपर महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने मुहर लगाई है। इंडी गठबंधन आपस में एक दूसरे से प्रेम नहीं रख पाया, पाकिस्तान से प्रेम दिखता रहा। मुझे लगता है शिवसेना उबाटा को, जो श्रद्धेय बाला साहब ठाकरे जी की विरासत का होने का दावा करती थी, उसे इंट्रोस्पेक्शन की जरूरत है कि नाम का दावा करने से आपके कामों पर जनता यकीन नहीं करती। कहां बाला साहब ठाकरे जी प्रखर हिंदुत्व के प्रतीक थे, हिंदू हृदय सम्राट थे, और आज शिवसेना उबाटा उस गठबंधन में है जिसमें मुस्लिम लीग भी शामिल है, जिसमें आतंकवादियों का महिमा मंडन किया जाता है। आज यदि शिवसेना उस गठबंधन में खड़ी है जहां अफजल हालात का मारा है, जहां याकूब मेनन की जुडिशियल किलिंग हुई है, जहां ओसामा को जी कहने वाले, हाफिज को साहब कहने वाले, बुरहान वानी को भटका हुआ नौजवान कहने वाले, और भारत तेरे टुकड़े होंगे इंशाअल्लाह कहने वालों के प्रति सहानुभूति रखने वाले, जाकिर नायक को शांति का मसीहा कहने वालों के साथ अगर आप खड़े होंगे तो मुझे लगता है महाराष्ट्र की जनता भली भांति इसका उत्तर देगी।
मैं ये स्पष्ट करना चाहता हूं, सभी 29 महानगर पालिका के चुनाव में मतदाताओं ने सहभागिता दी और इस लोकशाही महोत्सव में साथ दिया। इसके लिए मतदाताओं का धन्यवाद। पूरे चुनाव के नतीजे आने के बाद इस पर भाष्य जरूर करेंगे। अब मैं माननीय मुख्यमंत्री देवेंद्र जी के निवास स्थान पर उनको मिलने जा रहा हूं।
इलेक्शन में ये बोलेंगे कि बीजेपी से सीखना है, प्रोफेशनली चुनाव लड़ना है। अगर आप पुराने ढर्रे से चुनाव लड़ोगे तो बीजेपी का मुकाबला नहीं कर पाओगे। बीजेपी को हराने के लिए बीजेपी से अच्छा चुनाव लड़ना पड़ेगा आपको। इलेक्शन में ये बोलेंगे कि बीजेपी से सीखना है, प्रोफेशनली चुनाव लड़ना है। अगर आप पुराने ढर्रे से चुनाव लड़ोगे तो बीजेपी का मुकाबला नहीं कर पाओगे। बीजेपी को हराने के लिए बीजेपी से अच्छा चुनाव लड़ना पड़ेगा आपको।
तो पुणे के बारे में यदि 125 तक हम गए तो किसी को आश्चर्य नहीं होना चाहिए। हम तो थोड़े कंजर्वेटिव थे कि 100 क्रॉस करे, 106 क्रॉस करे, फिर लग रहा था 115 क्रॉस करे। तो अभी जो ट्रेंड है उसमें शायद 125 भी क्रॉस कर पाएंगे। मुंबई में वही स्थिति है। मैं तो कल आप सबको ये कह रहा था कि एक दूसरे दोस्तों से आप बेट लगाइए कि मुंबई 90-40 मिलके 130 जाएगी, तो वो अभी 138 139 से आगे जा रही है। पिंपरी में तो पूरा वन वे चल रहा है, कोल्हापुर में वही चल रहा है, सांगली में वही चल रहा है, इचलकरंजी में वही चल रहा है। सांगली में थोड़ा बीच में जिसको कहे कि थोड़ा एक जगह ये रुके थे, अभी गए आगे। और महाराष्ट्र में सब जगह, नागपुर विपुर सब जो ये चित्र है। तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी माननीय मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में, माननीय देवेंद्र जी के नेतृत्व में और यूटी के सारे नेताओं के नेतृत्व में बहुत ही अच्छा यश प्राप्त करेगी।
सर्वप्रथम तो मैं मुंबई की तमाम जनता की ओर से की प्रति धन्यवाद कहना चाहूंगा, उनके आभार मानना चाहूंगा कि उन्होंने, मुंबई वासियों ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी गठबंधन के ऊपर विश्वास रखते हुए संपूर्ण बहुमत भारतीय जनता पार्टी गठबंधन को मिलते हुए दिख रहा है। ये वोट जो है, ये मैंडेट जो है, ये कॉल जो है, ये मुंबई के विकास के लिए दिया गया है। जिस प्रकार से अभूतपूर्व विकास मुंबई में भारतीय जनता पार्टी गठबंधन ने किया है, हमने यहाँ पे भले मेट्रो नेटवर्क हो, मेट्रो रेल नेटवर्क हो, कोस्टल रोड हो, उसी के साथ ट्रांस हार्बर लिंक हो, ऐसे महत्वपूर्ण प्रोजेक्ट्स मुंबई करों के लिए अर्पित करके मुंबई करों का विश्वास जीता है। और ये मैंडेट मुंबई करों का मुंबई के विकास के लिए उन्होंने दर्शाया है।
तो जैसे मैंने पहले दिन से कहा था, सब जगह एक भगवामय वातावरण था और अभी मेजॉरिटी मेयर की कुर्सी पे जय श्री राम और आई लव महादेव के विचार के सोच के हमारे मेयर सब जगह महायुति के बैठने की पूरी तरीके से तैयारी है। हमारे महाराष्ट्र के मुख्यमंत्री देवा भाऊ को ये मिला, ये भगवा आशीर्वाद है और इसलिए मैं महायुति के सभी मेरे नेतागणों को, मेरे प्रदेश अध्यक्ष रवि चौहान जी को, हमारे एकनाथ शिंदे जी को दिल से अभिनंदन करना।
All right, Meenakshi continues to be live with us from outside Matoshri. All calm on that front and no action except for some media presence. Nobody from the Thackeray supporters coming in. Meenakshi, there are still some urban local bodies where the opposition in Maharashtra has sort of held forth. So Malegaon, for obvious reasons, Parbhani, Latur, Amravati, Chandrapur, Vasai Virar of the Vanchit Bahujan Aghadi, VBA. Do you get a sense that the opposition might still come together and deliberate on what went wrong, what happened, what they could have done, or it's a broken house beyond repair?
Very well said, Abhishek. Broken house, and now I am outside of Matosri. As we have seen, is total silence here, and you have mentioned already some media friends are present here. I don't think anybody will come and say what went wrong, because I have dialed 3 spokesperson of UBT Shiv Sena, and they are not picking up my call. I have also called to MNS spokesperson, and he also didn't pick my call.
Hold on to your thoughts, the big one. We are getting the first reaction of Maharashtra Chief Minister, the X-factor of this victory, Devendra Fadnavis. He was speaking on phone to BJP's Mumbai President Amit Satam, and we have that soundbite playing. Can we play that video quickly? Okay, let's play that video. Devendra Fadnavis speaking to Amit Satam.
Amit, खूप अभिनंदन. खूप डायरेक्ट चांगलं झालं. आता काही चिंता करायचं कारण नाही. फार सुंदर केला तुम्ही. फार तुमचं अभिनंदन आहे. आता आपण बस एकदम जबरदस्त आहे त्याच्यात, म्हणजे लेट अस होप. यस. अमित, खूप अभिनंदन. खूप डायरेक्ट चांगलं झालं. आता काही चिंता करायचं कारण नाही. फार सुंदर केला तुम्ही. फार तुमचं अभिनंदन आहे. आता आपण बस एकदम जबरदस्त आहे त्याच्यात, म्हणजे लेट अस होप. यस.
Okay, Zabardast and Changla, those are the 2 words that come out of that short clip released by the Chief Minister's office, Meenakshi of Devendra Fadnavis, the Chief Minister, speaking to Mumbai BJP President Amit Satam for the Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation. Of course, he's the Chief Minister. He would be perhaps calling all the 28, 29 districts where the election results have come out, and as of now, about 25 where the BJP-led Mahayuti seems to be coming back to par. The words were Zabardast, Khoob Abhinandan, Changla. That's the first reaction. Can we just put it out on our screen, on our grids, as to what exactly Devendra Fadnavis said, even as he reaches the BJP headquarters at 4 p.m., which is about 45 minutes from now. And Meenakshi. Okay, Meenakshi is live with us. Meenakshi, the first reaction from Devendra Fadnavis, so I had to cut there and go to those pictures coming in, but we were having this conversation on whether the opposition is beyond repair or they would still introspect and come back. Okay, Alisha is coming on the phone with this. She got the breaking of Devendra Fadnavis speaking to Amit Satam. Alisha, Zabardast, Changla, Khoob Abhinandan. I think the Chief Minister is really elated and happy and excited that the kind of results that have come in the municipal elections, particularly BMC.
Definitely, Abhishek, and that is, we can hear Devendra Fadnavis speaking to the BJP Mumbai President Amit Satam, clearly congratulating him, clearly saying him, it's very good. Now you don't need to take any tension, is what Devendra Fadnavis has been speaking to Amit Satam. This is clearly a victory for the BJP. While coming, we know that from the last BMC election, where they started from 31,